by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. life as much as I love when you leave. But you walk away from me. I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while This fight, this poisoned land, all fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So cold. My home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in the speed. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to NOLA, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Oh, it's got to be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want music, good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic,
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
oh, magic,
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We unite as one nation. I want
keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it,
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic,
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
oh, magic,
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be
oh, magic,
American rejects here, but Gior Dota, they went through the open qualifiers. And I didn't know anything about these guys because I haven't really seen these players before. So I decided to look into it. They went undefeated in the open qualifiers. They even went 2-0 in their final best of 3. And they took down some good players as well on the way here. Ember Enjoyers, who had RoboC and, DCMC, a lot of good players, honestly, lost in the first round to these guys.
Yeah, DCMC is real. I think whenever you see a team with him on, it means that like he does believe somewhat that this team is able to compete. So I think that's that being their first matchup was really hard. That had to have given them a shot of confidence going through the rest of the qualifiers. Like, if we can take down that sec, I'm looking at the rest of them. I think we got it going. And their last game, a 20-minute absolute stomp to win it. These guys came in hot after open qualifiers.
Yeah, did incredibly well, and all their games were decided fairly early, but yeah, the final one was really impressive. But we'll see what they go for here draft-wise. They've let through the Venomancer as a first opening for SA Rejects, a strong opening because he fits into so many drafts, and Veno is just very difficult to team fight against nowadays. Obviously, he has the area denial with the wards, but the ulti is so oppressive now.
Yeah, we're kind of getting back like slowly but surely into like the very old Veno where it's just like the Poison Nova and it's all over this huge AoE. And we're kind of getting back to that, right? We've had this same like ultimate kind of for the last few years, but now that it's also transferring all those debuffs, it really makes it like a force to be reckoned with now. I think the double bounce facet had been something that kind of made it back that way again, but so many people were going for the attached plague wards or the plague wards on Q that we didn't really see it as much. So now it's back to like, my ulti hurts. And we got like these 2 different vessels that I can buy. We have like E-blades that work with it. There's so much versatility now in the Venomancer hero in team fights.
Yeah. I mean, it also does spread a second time now by default. He kind of got it built in.
Oh, wow.
But all the spreads after first one don't deal initial damage. So he basically got that facet. A lot of heroes got screwed over and lost their facets, right, of course, and didn't get it built in. Veno did get it built in to a degree. And then we see Rubik, a hero that's been rising in popularity. People really enjoy that all damage reduction on Fade Bolt, and also Curiosity is such a cool innate. He can get very strong in a lot of different matchups, just growing his spells.
Yeah, no, I like the changes overall to the Rubik, and I also think that the meta shift has been very fun for him because now that there's like this Alchemist that's been more meta lately, that like one thing that you prioritize with Alchemist, like I need heroes with good Aghanim Scepters. So it feels like Rubik got a little bit of a buff in that one as well. I'm really surprised with that they actually end up picking the Underlord, because if I'm a Rubik player, I'm looking for Underlord and I'm looking for Jakiro. So it's almost a hero that I'm like, please don't pick it. I want to steal that guy's spells.
Yeah, it can be true, but at the same time, you have the sort of synergy. It's very classic for Rubik to pair up with a Tidehunter or Underlord on the offlane, because you have the damage reduction combination. After Fiora, of course, with Fade Bolt, is going to make it very hard to deal damage. I am slightly concerned for Underlord into Veno, who has so much slow, though, that you could potentially get bullied in a lane if there's some strong ranged carry, or even something like a Monkey King coming in.
Yeah, no, it's very punishing here. And I think that's one of the things I think people sometimes think about, like, oh, I need to pick heroes that don't have good spells, so Rubik never has a good time. And it's like, a lot of the teams, they skip that. They just kill him. That's kind of the counter to Rubik in this one. I like Nyx Assassin for that. And I also like the Monkey King. He's been much more of like a mobile jump on trees, use the Deso carry, rather than the Battlefield or Battle Fury farmer that we've seen in the past.
Yeah, Monkey King has tremendous mobility nowadays. The Primal Spring got buffed, so now he can jump around with no cooldown at all, super early, and just be very, very hard to lock down. The jump is slightly slower in the air, like the travel time is a little bit longer, but having no cooldown, that mobility is valuable.
Wild. I couldn't believe it. I genuinely like seeing this guy hop around in my games again. It definitely brought back like the, hey, like I can get 2, maybe even 3 points in my Jingu if I want to in the lane, but then I'm going all back in on the Primal Sprint, just like kind of farming with that, getting this really quick Deso and running the map. It's been really nice for like the synergy, I think, of the items and abilities that are meta with him right now.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of Monkey King also in part because you can now late game go MKB on Monkey, increasing the range of your clones as well in the ulti, which really gives a significant damage increase to you. So it can be a nice late game hero now, a little bit more so than before.
True.
Comes in for Gior Dota. I like the synergy between Rubik and Clockwork. Nice pairing of supports. You have good catch. You have good insta lockdown as well with the Rubik Telekinesis.
to be like a bad player opinion, but anytime that I see a Nyx assassin, I love heroes with free, free vision. My Zeus's, my Clockworks, give me something that makes it so I don't have to have sentry everywhere whenever I'm getting into a fight.
You know what you should do against Nyx? Get the upgraded urn nowadays. The support urn. I like to call it the spirit vessel and then the support urn. I never forget what the name is, but it's so good. Gives you a lot of armor, and it does give you that lingering true sight as well. And if it locks onto the Nyx, you can deny areas with that. So I hope to see them pick up urn and upgrade that on either Clock or Rubik here.
Yeah, it's weird because I've seen Rubik's actually. I think it was on Nigma, actually. I saw that the Rubiks were going for that a little bit more often. Clockwork is obviously like a very atypical. He's going to be around the fights. He's going to be around the kills. Like, he's always a good earn buyer at least. This should be nice.
And they go for the queen, which in case that's a monkey flex to mid lane, it's very hard for him to lane against the queen. So this kind of forces the monkey to be on that safe lane, which he probably wanted to be anyway because of Underlord, but it just limits the SA reject's flexibility in the draft.
Yeah, I already like that one. It should be like the Veno Monkey King lane, so just a lot of chase down there. Rubik doesn't necessarily help like all the way with that, but you have to be on the aggressive part. You have to get like that level 2, level 3 on both of these guys. Drop that pit into the Firestorm, lift them back into the pit, and just hope you're doing enough damage that the Monkey King can't heal off of it.
They're going to have a lot of area denial as well in the team fights later on with the Pit of Malice and the Cogs. It's going to be pretty hard to maneuver in the fights for SA rejects. But rejects looks like they are probably going to go with the Nyx Beastmaster on the off lane. Could be mid, of course, on Beast still. But yeah, lockdown is pretty plentiful for both the teams. I like to see that. I hate when I see a draft where neither team has, or a team doesn't have any real catch, and it's like you're just losing because you can't kill anyone.
A lot of South American drafts can kind of like get into that hole accidentally, where it's like there's still a very heavy lane focus, but there's also like I want to fight all the time, like from minute 10 all the way to minute 40. Like, I want to run at them as soon as our cooldowns are off, and a lot of times those heroes are actually like your slows, your silences, stuff like that, not necessarily stuns all the time.
I think we're getting away from it a little bit though, in terms of that weakness, because that was a lot of Warlock and even to an extent Jakiro's issue, that there were these lane dominating heroes super strong at bullying the lane, and then I can't set up on anyone. It's so hard. Like, you would have to be a ninja to set up with Ice Path as a hero, But now we see a bit more of these conventional supports that have just good setup for the team. And it's going to be a mid beast as the Mars comes in.
It could. It's also Dark Mago, so I wouldn't discount that it could be mid Mars.
That would be fun, actually. That would be fun to see. He does match up okay against the Queen. Mars can dish back pretty well against Queen.
I wonder if there's a degree of flex going into it that, if it is the Quap mid, maybe you prefer the Mars there. But if you get to like, there's a Gyrocopter, right, that they pick up here on last pick for Gior. Like, okay, now maybe I just want to throw the Mars there and have the Beastmaster lane mid. Yeah,
it's a possibility. But they have nice ulti combinations here as well. Wukong with the Mars Arena. So now SA Rejects have some big team fights to play around. They can use these spells. It's going to be a Weaver.
Interesting. Into the Mars, huh?
Into a lot of things, like playing against the Nyx as well is not that easy. The Spike Carapace stun, there are 5 stuns already, right? So there's plentiful ways to catch the Weaver and lock him down. I would be a little bit concerned picking Weaver here, but the hero has looked pretty good this patch.
It is. I mean, it's a Deso builder, right? I feel like so many people like highly value any Deso builders for the objectives you're able to get some raw damage. I think I'm just scared. I think I'm scared overall if I'm both the carries in this game. Weaver for more conventional issues, like as you said, there's tons of stuns. There's even this Nyx assassin that probably is gonna find me in all these fights. And then if I'm Wits, I don't want to play around my team. I'm seeing axes and I'm seeing an arena. Do not look at me, okay? I want to see you drop your abilities and then I will jump in.
If they randomly cut him down in a fight, that could really be a sad moment for the monkey. But hopefully he'll not be jumping on the wrong tree. I guess it's his fault if he happens to be on a tree near the arena. Arena is the hard one to think about too. You drop arena, it's like, oh, there was a oops, sorry, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit scary for them both. Probably more for the Weaver though. Early on, I think one of the things that you hate as a Weaver is like, okay, is my BKB like second item, third item? Like, it's never a place where you want to be as this hero that's so raw, aggressive, and where like even a Hurricane Pike can be good for you in some of these games. Your Shard is always like a good farming tool. There's like so much that you want to do, and it feels like a BKB just like distracts from the things that you genuinely want on this hero.
Yeah, you usually see them going for the Falcon, Deso into Shard, and then from there on, like you could go BKB next item. Maybe you will have to in this game, but it doesn't feel great. Like maybe you can get away with something like a Lincoln's to stay alive against the Nyx or the Beastmaster going on you. We'll see what he's going to go towards. Either way, I think Weaver's game is going to be very, very... you know, he's going to have to balance his positioning. Let's say it like that. Because there's a lot of stuff to catch him.
Yeah, no, I hope that he does it well, because that's a hero that is nice to see pop off when it does. It's just like a fun, super damage hero, and that's why it's so rough whenever there's a ton of stuns in the game, just because of how fun he can be. And it's another hero, by the way, that is Rubik. It's like, can we not pick these guys? Can we please let them pick these so I get to steal their spells? Now I'm stealing Beastmaster Axes. Like, it's okay, but it's not what you want.
He kind of wishes he could steal his own team spells here. There's a lot of good stuff for Rubik to steal from his own team, but he'll have plenty. If he ever gets his hands on the spear from Mars, that's an amazing one to have. You know, Nick stun can work pretty well too, and even Veno ulti is, you know, if you take that at the right time, that could just turn a fight.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got some pretty good debuffs, right? I mean, if you do get it, I mean, you'd have to be able to steal what? Like the Venomancer and then... Oh, actually, that's pretty much it. There's not a whole lot of other debuffs that they have on their team.
Yeah, no, it's not a fantastic amount of overtime stuff, unfortunately. Also love seeing, you know, it's kind of low impact, but it looks hilarious when Rubik steals the Wukongs and all the clones have Rubik attack range. So they can all hit. Right. They just don't do any damage.
One of those things that boils down to like you cope it up with his team and you're like, I'm canceling their blinks, guys. This is good.
I mean, I'm useful.
Honestly, like Venomancer is definitely going to be like the one hero he looks at the most. Anytime you press spell steal on him, you feel good. All right, you have like the Gale, which is always going to slow people. It's going to be that like DOT. The Plague Wards are also good because your Plague Wards are naturally just going to be better than the Venomancer. So if you're both plopping them down, you'll win that battle. And then I think that W, it's like probably the worst one technically for Rubik, but it's also really hard to like if you're pressing Gale, you're pressing Plague Ward. It's very hard to get in range to also press your Poison Bite while you're in that fight.
Yeah, and by the way, we did get what you wished for there, the Dark Magoo on Mars mid, so gonna be exciting to see how he plays it. Obviously, seeing him queue up the bottle here as well, he's gonna try and rely on a lot of spell spamming early on. But there are many ways you can go. Like, is he gonna go Yules and catch the Queen or Weaver, Yules Blink Rush kind of stuff? Or is he gonna go for any more right-clicky stuff? I haven't seen him play it lately. I assume he's just gonna play the initiator role, just early blink.
So. Yeah, I mean the one thing that is like a different, you know, I guess part of this Mars late game, we're so used to these guys going like, okay, you get a blink, you get a refresher, you get your hex, because you're always able to like blinks, hex, ulti, refresh, blink, hex, ulti, you know. But now since you don't get the refresh on those items, it's only really for the arena now. I don't know if you do transfer into like, okay, maybe I'm going for some sort of damage, maybe I'm going satanic for some extra, you know, heal. I'm not sure what he's going to value now, but if anybody will, it's definitely going to be Mago.
Yeah, I mean, the hero scales pretty well into later stages as well. And I also, for a lot of heroes with like, we have a nice little pause here so we can talk about random stuff in the new patch. For a lot of random heroes, the Chasm Stone is an interesting item now as well to talk about. Yeah. And Mars, you know, it's one of those heroes that Amar has said in the past, he doesn't mind getting some AoE increase on Mars. And the Chasm Stone does work kind of nicely. It makes the spear catch people more easily. I don't think we're going to see him buy at any early point, but, you know, late game, if he needs to have some physical armor or whatever, we could see him pick up a Shivas for his team or whatever.
I think it's good for the vision as well. Like in general, like any of those initiators that you have, the Shiva's vision is always just like makes your game a little bit easier.
Yeah. I mean, it's a funny item because now that Shivas doesn't amplify the damage the enemy take, it's still good on like Queen of Pain even. I've seen a lot of Queen of Pains still go for it despite that.
I think I don't know. I guess Quap is kind of another one of those like raw initiators out. But it's a Bloodstone now that has the actual like magic damage amp.
Bloodstone has a passive damage amplification for every enemy nearby, and that's just for spells, and it's so strong. Queen of Pain is almost always like third item Bloodstone is what we see. Kaya Sanj into Ags into Bloodstone, and it's very, very potent.
Yeah, and it is a spell weakness, so it is increased damage from spells and not just magic damage, so that's pretty cool.
Yep. So and from of course all your teammates can utilize that. So if they do get it, Firestorm, for instance, will get stronger. It's not a bad item roll. Also, just a pretty good deal. 4.7k gold. You get 650 HP. 650 is a lot, and then spell lifesteal on that. So usually you had to weigh like, oh, do I need BKB for survivability more than I need Bloodstone? Now Bloodstone kind of is the survivability. You know, it gives you a lot.
It's all there. Looks like we do have some disconnects. Oh no, they're dropping like flies.
No. Well, it's when one goes, the other one is like, yeah, I need to reconnect as well.
Right.
Get back in.
Snowball.
Maybe they're doing it for the monkey bug already. They're just anticipating the T-posting from...
You're so right. He like just showed on a ward. Yeah. And I guess that some of them weren't able to click on him. That's probably it.
Yeah, I mean, he's in Mischief right now, but for anyone who doesn't know, Monkey has this little thing where he poses on players, and in pro games, we almost always have the reconnects for that. Did we see... maybe we didn't see Sheol reconnect yet.
Oh, yes. They're in. We got a smoke up here from the South American Reject side right now.
Yeah, light smoke.
Just a ward right now.
Ward did
he didn't see the rune.
Queen, just barely. Looks like they're going for the long way around, looking for anyone who will angle for a top bounty rune.
Yeah, I mean, they see everybody here. It looks like they're going to try to wrap down. Okay, no, they did not walk onto the high ground. It's spooky. I feel like so many times when we see these early rune fights, it's like I hold my high ground or I smoke wrap onto yours, but never the smoke straight on. Schofield, he's going to be the first one to show with the monkey here. One stun, one rune, and get on out of there.
I think they're happy enough that they at least got it. Meanwhile, Sasa managed to steal the bottom rune, so he at least secures 2 runes for his team, because otherwise that would have been a 3-for-1. But we start out even state here. No unfair advantages.
That's what you like to see. It's always hard whenever you're like, oh, I think this lane should win. I think this lane is going to do well. I think these guys are going to draw. And then it's like, 3 for 2, 3 bounty runes, 8 kills. And you're like, okay, never mind. None of my analysis matters.
Yeah. It's going to be... I'm going to keep my eye on the mid lane a little bit here, because I'm interested to see how Dark Mago lanes this against the Queen of Pain. But already top lane, El Misho's making moves too, wrapping around with a ward first build.
That is insane. It could. He's using it to body block, and looks like Rubik will go. That's going to be Wits picking up the first blood. This is a hero that will ramp if you give him the option, and he's still taking it to the Underlord. El Misho, he'll give his body if it means giving the Monkey King a kill. This guy has no Jingu. He's only got a stun, and he's got a double kill on Wits.
That was so cleanly done by them, just wrapping around, dealing the hits. Sure, didn't have Jingu, didn't have Gale, so no real slow, but just continuously whittling them down with the Poison Sting. It still does do 10% slow, and Monkey Underlord is not the fastest hero to get out of trouble.
Yeah, because that is like it's innately now on the hero, so you don't really need another spell. I guess I'm not against this. Oh, if it keeps working, maybe I'm gonna try this.
Yeah, same actually. I haven't seen Venomancers do this in all the games that I've seen Venomancer picked a lot, like level 1. And we have Sasa finding a kill together with Hansama.
That's fine, nice, fine. I mean, Schofield is this is another hero that kind of wants to ramp. We've got some very greedy supports all around here. Both the Rubik and the Nyx Assassin, I'd say, are heroes that really need to find their own farm on waves. It's very difficult for them to jungle, and they are like ramping with that gold.
Yeah, for sure. Nyx is a bit of a burden sometimes in laning stage for your off laner to deal with. Like, God, man, if you're a Nyx, you know, sometimes you have an oppressive +4 like a ringmaster. You're like, easy, we're gonna own this thing.
Oh yeah.
And sometimes you get a Nyx is like, okay.
I'm pretty sure Darkseer is the only hero that like kind of celebrates having a Nyx Assassin as your +4. I'm pretty sure all the other ones are like, great, another 3-minute lane loss. We'll hope that things get better after that.
Yeah, Darkseer does unlock a lot of those random heroes, like Spirit Breaker, suddenly a really strong hero. Yeah. Update on mid lane, by the way. Dark Mago is doing really well so far. 16-5 versus the 9-1. So finding his denies, finding last hits.
Man, this is, I mean, I'm not sure how the build is supposed to work now on new patch. I have seen a lot more Quaps going for this, like, Scream Max, but also I've seen a lot of Quaps versus Spirits, so I don't know.
I think it's a mistake against the Mars matchup not to go for points in Shadow Strike. Yeah, I think it depends a lot what the matchup is. If you're playing against like Leshrac or something, maybe you don't want to go Shadow Strike. You just go for like spell farming. But if you're against a melee hero that has to go up all the time for CSing, Shadow Strike can really make that lane a lot easier.
I mean, maybe this is crazy, but I remember when we had some quaps that were actually going like 4-1-4, in the mid lane. Right. I wouldn't mind to see something like that actually versus Mars.
Yeah, I think so too. Because it is dangerous if he gets a good start here. If he gets to have early impact. By the way, up top we have a Gale slowly running at the poor Huntlord.
Oh yeah.
He's out of region. Like, he survives, but what kind of life is he living?
I know. It's always so sad whenever you like get to this point. Like, yeah, okay, I'm alive, but I can't really CS right now. As versus a Monkey King, you can't let him get too oppressed. Thankfully, the Rubik is able to recoup one of those kills. But still, the Monkey King is having a damn good time.
Yeah. He did get tangles coming out on the Unlord, but missing 700 HP at the current point is he's gonna have to munch on those for a while.
Yep.
And we also have a rune difference on mid lane where Mars is able to pick up both the runes with a little bit of help from Nyx holding that bottom rune. So Queen in dire straits on mid lane as well.
Let's see. So almost up to 30 CS now on Dark Mago. Guy's got a bottled rune as well. If we see him hit that early level 6, you don't see people come to him, or should he be moving into the other lanes?
I think he can easily join on the side lanes, but the problem is if it's too far away from the tower, TP ganking is kind of hard. Skirmish down bottom, Hansama might have gone too far.
Could be. This is a really good boar lane, and it looks like they will trade kills. Frank getting one, and Zaza getting the other, but I tell you, as we talked about how many items this Weaver needs, I think Frank having a good time is way better for this South American reject squad.
Yeah, I completely agree. And Zaza is also very, very low. He has magic stick charges, but sitting on no HP at all on the Weaver. It's looking like they're off to a very good start on side of the rejects for the laning stage.
Yeah,
setting up.
This is exactly what you want. Still heavy lane focus for a lot of these drafts, and this is a lineup that, with just a few blink daggers, especially when it's up to the enemy team to respond to your draft with items, this is exactly the kind of start you want to see.
Yeah, and this HP running low on Weaver as well now. He's also without regen and
so
moving down the Venno to pressure tower.
Yeah,
utilizing the catapult wave.
I love this build from Frank. I've seen a few people go 3 points in boars instead when you get to this point, and I just don't like it. I think your wild axis scales so well right now. You do so much extra damage, and yeah, Zaza genuinely cannot show in this lane.
Yeah, I don't think you need. Yeah, I agree with you. Having 2 points boar is already the sort of sweet spot where they're strong enough to bully. They don't really die. They have enough HP that they don't die immediately. And look at all the moves, even bringing the Monkey King. Activity Dota.
Ooh. They had a sentry there, actually. If they really wanted to commit, they could, but no reason to step up too far. You've gotten your tower. Frank's having a good time. Don't ruin it by overextending.
Yeah, and if they push too much on mid lane, we might see an arena.
Oh, here it goes. Immediately with the lift, though, kind of stopping him. Dark Mago, he threatens the spear, finally sends it out there, and now, yeah, there it is, the ulti out from the Quap. Gets one kill, looking at El Micho, trying to find another. They'll get it. A bit of an ill-advised arena there from the Mars. 3 people just get the kill, and quite the turnaround here for X-Pain Gaming.
Yeah, they wanted to go for wisdom, so they undercommitted towards mid. They didn't rotate in with the TP scrolls to help him on the arena. Instead, they're going for this, trying to take away the enemy wisdom. So.
I noticed now, the logos are switched on the screen that I think you guys are seeing. That was not X-Pain Gaming. That was Team Gior on Radiant.
That is true, yeah, exactly. Radiant is Gior in this game. And mid tower is finally gonna fall, so at least Queen of Pain, recovering from what was a pretty awful start for him in the lane. It wasn't like fully horrendous, but he is now at least with Tower Gold gonna make his way back.
Thing is, like, that was huge, genuinely huge for them. Dark Mago is somebody that he definitely plays cards in the mid lane. He could play like the safe thing that may not get him a ton of net worth, but he'll still be there. No, he plays it. If he can get some extra gold and risks a lot, he'll do it. And now he's at almost lowest net worth core after being pretty dominant in this mid lane.
It's true. It's true. It's pretty even. They're trying to go on him again, though, and I think he's
They
not going
are.
to get away from this one. Clock locked on
No,
him.
and in pubs, this would be where he buys back usually. He's very passionate when he plays, but I think he's going to stay strong now. This is somebody that you can see him down at 3K net at 10 minutes. He will be owning you 10 minutes later. This guy knows how to get back into the game.
Yeah, he'll have to claw and scratch his way back, though. Going for face boots as the next item. The Blink Dagger is a faraway dream. But at least his team is already shown to be quite aggressive early on. We have this Monkey King joining fights, doing things, and he opted to go for a Mage Slayer build on Monkey. So not rushing towards the Desolator or something like that.
Yeah.
Not going for a full farming build either, but more a fighting, aggressive style build.
I've seen both. I've seen people who go for the Deso first. I've seen people who go for the Mage Slayer. Quite often, you actually are building both on the Monkey King right now. And this one actually is kind of good for farming, especially since we're going for this like max primal spring. The extra mana regen that you get from this is actually really nice for you.
Yeah, it does a decent job. I think it's a stable item,
Right.
in the sense like it gives you a bit of farming, gives you survivability, so you're not giving yourself too much of a weakness in the item build.
Yeah, I think eventually we're gonna find that like if this is how you play Monkey, we're gonna see people going for other builds. And oh no, it looks like he's trying to set up the roar, needs to roar the Rubik and get away, but he didn't actually throw axes yet. Finally gets it, but still at least doesn't give the Rubik over. Oh no, Rubik is level 5. He couldn't even steal if he wanted to. Now we got the double Gale though. Looks like the Clockwork is stepping forward. Take me instead. Okay, but wait, never mind. Maybe they're gonna take the kill here.
Hold up,
He
Rubik
stepped
doesn't
up
have a
with the
TP
cogs.
scroll on him. Rubik is also
no.
stuck. I think they identified this, so Mago just running him down. And yeah, he's trying to go through the tower now. This is gonna hurt, man.
This is just a time waster if you can. The spear will collect the kill. So Mago, this is one of the ways that you can get him back into this game after the losing his tower so early.
Yeah, you're gonna see them go onto the poor Venomancer. Two
Oh,
core
boy.
heroes jump him, and Veno does not have any way out of that.
I mean, Team Gior, they may not have CS well, but they're killing. They're getting good moves on the map with each other. I like how they're kind of being still aggressive in this mid game. It brought the game all the way back for them.
Yeah, and importantly, their pos 1 and pos 2 both are on a killing spree right now. So both of them are having a good start to the game. You know, like I mentioned, the Queen of Pain
Huge.
finding a way back into the game after the laning stage. Now she's, you know, pretty much tied with the Mars.
I love it. I love it. I love it. And these are, you know, again, Weaver, we're counting down to BKB. He's got this Dragon Lance already coming out. Then it's going to be the Deso. Then, as he said, I want it to be Shard. We'll see if it actually is Shard or not. But you know, eventually this guy, if you keep giving him gold like this, he's going to be a threat.
Yeah. Yeah, he does pack a punch eventually, and he has also nice mobility to try and stay away from some of these catches. They obviously have a lot of lockdown, but see if he can keep his distance here. Monkey's behind him.
Yeah. He doesn't know just yet. He's actually going to try to go through the portal himself, it looks like. No. He's just moving around.
Well, they know. They're hunting him.
Yeah.
Vendetta is very close.
Yeah, and there it is. Oh no! Started too early with the Wukons.
Yeah, that felt like it was a miscommunication. I think Schofield wanted him to start with a boundless strike so he could go afterwards.
Yeah.
But Schofield definitely could have started right there. I think the two of them not really on the same page.
Yeah, I mean that definitely just gave them whatever they wanted.
Spear with the mid lane.
Uh-oh. Looks like they are trying to get another kill here. Poor Mago, stuck in a weird spot right now. Again, the Sonic Wave going to push him into the river. And it looks like with just a little bit more damage, the Underlord and the Scream, it will collect the kill. It's still a 1-for-2 trade right now in favor of Team Gior. And now Frank forced to use the Roar to get away. If I had a nickel for every time that happened, I would have 2 nickels right now. Poor Frank. He's going to have a lot less than 2 nickels because I think they're going to be chasing him down here. Quap another blink
Monkey's
soon.
nearby, though. He's trying to help him.
And they will get the kill on Frank, but now, Gior, he's got to get himself out of this one. I mean, Wits, this guy's strong. He's still got the Mage Slayer. He's got points to the Jingu. They're trying to run out on this one. Shield will jump out for a second, and Wits, poor guy, almost collecting some kills there, but just everybody running away with 100 HP.
This is what I expected. 11 minutes into the game, and we already have devolved into complete chaos. This is a very typical South American chaos Dota going on. It's good, though. The moves that we're seeing are pretty impressive. And I think Gior did a good job sort of balancing his jumps there. Beautiful damage up by Queen of Pain.
Yeah, no. I think they did a really good job. And this is, I think, again, very impressive for Team Gior just because, like, they were so far down on the laning stage, and you could feel like in the CS, like everybody knows whenever the CS is going pretty poorly for you and good for them. So I think the fact that they like still feel that they can put on the pressure is really telling of how strong this team is, kind of like together and where they know they can move.
Yeah, they're taking every fight and gonna jump onto the Nyx, who wanted a vendetta kill, but there was a sentry.
Chill was farming 2 camps, just TP's in so he can get the scream kill. Good for you, man. He's gonna try to get that Kaya Sange. Definitely necessary versus the high burst output of the Beastmaster, Nyx, and Monkey King. Holy moly.
Yeah, for sure. He's gonna need to beef up a little bit, get some HP. He did take the strength talent as well. He hit level 10.
Oh,
obviously,
nice.
that's a really good feel when you get that. Yeah, I mean that's always been a fantastic choice.
I haven't felt many situations where I really want the attack speed, except for like carry clop, you know, that's kind of it. Otherwise, not really.
Yeah, it's also conditional attack speed. You don't get it for farming. You don't get it all the time, right? You need to have Shadow Strike on the target.
Ooh. Looks like they do have the go with the spear now, and it's a big kill. Already getting one. Now with the roar on Clockwork, they'll find another. So looks like South American Rejects coming back with some force. They need to turn this into a mid-tower kill.
Yeah, good use of the Blink Dagger from Mago, getting something immediately from this. And now their mobility is pretty good. Monkey looking for more, but looks like they're going to play pretty safe.
He wants it. He really wants to find, even though... Oh.
Never mind.
Yeah, no, he's got it on Zaza. That is a huge kill for them. Schofield setting it up. That time, there wasn't an early go.
Yeah, I think underestimating the aggression coming out from SA Rejects. They win a big fight, but they just swing deeper, find the carry as well. And now thinking about taking Roche, but he's gonna move, so...
Oh, no. Doesn't matter, maybe. They do get the root and the scream, so Amisha will go down.
That's an awkward Queen ulti, though. It did not really need that for the Venomancer. Ultimately, didn't even get the kill with it. So now that's 100 since you don't have your biggest spell.
You gotta save that for the Kiesing, man. If you don't get the kill, what's it worth?
Yeah, right? I'm not wasting my mana like that. That, in all honesty, means that Monkey King can feel pretty safe in the future fights as well here. There's no massive amount of burst damage.
Yeah, I mean, there's basically 2 things that's really stopping him from like getting the Jingu stacks that he wants and then getting the Q that he wants to heal back up. It's the Scream of Pain and it's Hook Shot. So one of those being down on the board for you is really nice.
Yeah, Frank trying to slow down the game a little bit after all this aggression. He just wants to finish up his Helm of the Overlord, go for that build. I'm kind of happy to see the Helm of Overlord is again becoming the meta build and not just seeing this Aghanim Scepter build on East. It kind of bored me, you know? It's like, oh, what does your first item do? Well, it gives me farming speed, Roshan potential, team fighting, it heals me, it tanks me up. Does it do anything else? Yeah, it pays my taxes for me. Okay, nice.
Right, it's the Kez of items, right? It just does everything. No one knows why.
Listen, we like Kez over here.
I like Kez. I think he does a lot. I was very happy when they finally took, I think it's the lifesteal out of his daggers. I was so thankful.
Yeah, I mean, I think Kess is a fun hero to me because of the skill expression. That's why I like it. I don't like when he's a boring, you know, there was the pattern of like BKB butterfly, just run at people and hit them with the Battle Fury build. That was really dumbed down, and that I'm not a fan of.
No, now we got the variety, and also a little bit with the Beastmaster. Like, I think a lot of times what we saw in previews, it was like, yo, what facet did he get? Because if he gets the summons one, then yeah, he's going for the Helm Dom. If he doesn't, then he's forced to go for these Ags. Now you're allowed to do a lot more with it. I think you still go Ags eventually, but I do like that it's like, okay, it's Helm Dom because I want to control more of the map. I might not have my team with me, so I'd rather just have the Helm Dom.
Looks like he has a pretty clear plan to just be the big aura carrier here, get the Helm of the Overlord, and then he queues up drums into BKB. Wow. So really wants to be the heart of the fight. I like that build if he gets to the point of having like AC later on, or you know, even go for a Crimson Guard if he wants to. He could really be a threat in the center of the fight.
I mean, there's a lot of magic damage, so I think keeping them alive is going to be nice for him. Yo, once again, using the Sonic Wave on just the poor Venomancer. And as you said, it opens up for Wits, immediately getting a kill once seeing that down. So a little bit easy maybe right now for South American Rejects. The brawling has definitely turned in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, it's a kill for Sheol, but these ultis onto a Venomancer do not feel like they're doing quite enough. And now we see SA Rejects make moves. They can go on Sheol if he comes closer. You saw them.
Yeah, but
Yeah, this Roche is getting hard to hold on to. I think SA Rejects are going to swing over soon and just go for it together with the Beastmaster. And fighting into it right now, they don't have that many tools on the side of Gior. They have Crimson Guard on the Underlord, which is really nice, but without the Queen damage and Weaver not having Deso completed yet, right now they're way weaker.
Classic Underlord play. You feel like you're having a good game. You're getting the items you want. You look at your team, there's no damage. Yeah, are you able to protect your team? But without doing the damage, it doesn't really matter.
Queen does stay alive. Chain stun not quite there. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It's a hero that wants to sustain, have long fights, and just kind of outlast your opponents. That can be difficult against heroes like Monkey King, who don't really rely... Like, sure, Monkey King ulti is big, but he doesn't rely on ultimates to be useful. He can continue just auto-attacking away. And same is true for Beastmaster. The Roar is big, but he can just keep auto-attacking afterwards, too.
It's part of the team, right? Like, you have Roar, you have Arena. Monkey King itself doesn't have to drop the ulti to be useful.
Going on to... Oh, no, they blocked their own hook shot onto the Mars.
Oh, no. That's not the right thing to do. It looks like Mago, he'll try to limp away for himself, but, you know, here comes Sheol. He's going to get roared, stuck in the Wukong's command. That is not where you want to be. Schofield picking up the kill in the end, and what looked like could be a good fight for Radiant immediately fails them. They may get to turn on El Misho. No, Witch is just going to keep on channeling, keep on going forward. The double spear, turn around with a double stun, and Mago getting another kill. Damn near a team wipe for the South American Rejects, and that is turning it right into Roshan, it seems.
Yeah, and they're perfectly timing it as well. Roche was about to move soon, but they're going to easily dispose of him before the 30 seconds pass here. You can see the threat now where there's just too much stuff to fight into. The Overlord coming in, the drums, the summons from Beastmaster. Queen made one aggressive blink there, immediately got deleted. She blinked too close to the Beast and just removed.
It was really sad because you blink right into... I mean, a fight that looks good, you get your scream off, whatever. But then as soon as the spear hit, you're in the Wukong, so you're getting hit with the Mage Slayer debuff. You're getting hit with the Deso. Even if you live there, you're not doing damage for at least another, like, 6 seconds.
That's true. It's a big point, actually, that the Wukongs is essentially a damage reduction. And all they have now for damage is basically Queen of Pain and then Firestorm. Sure, Weaver has his Deso now. I don't like the build-up he did. I'm going to go back and talk about this. It's 20 minutes in, Math Magician, and I don't see a shard on Weaver. This is a problem. Weaver wants shard at 15. So the Dragonlance, I was not sure about him going for that first. I think this does slow down his farming speed. Like, I'm watching him push lanes right now, and it's so many manual auto attacks. It's so tedious. Where's the shard, man?
I definitely don't like it. And it's not like he's been in the fights, you know. I have seen some of like the Dragonlance Deso build where it's like, okay, I'm pulling up and I'm gonna get some of my gold from getting these raw kills, but like he hasn't been there, you know. If you're not there, don't kid yourself. Don't pretend. Don't make your team think that you're actually gonna be pulling up. Just get your gold.
Nice dust. The scan into dust there, and they get the kill with it.
Nice.
And that's one point.
That's how you get your gold. I feel like genuinely, I think this needs to be the shard purchase. I know that the BKB is important, but if you get your shard, you'll be getting both your shard and your BKB at the time it probably takes for you to just get your BKB now.
It speaks levels to how stressed they're feeling right now, the fact that he didn't snap purchase the shard. He didn't buy it, which means he probably won't buy it now. He's going to go for a full BKB.
I know, right?
Carry Weaver shardless, it's not a good vibe. He does go for it. He bought it and immediately got it fire.
Oh, okay. Does get the ulti off, but he's so slow now, still stuck in the arena. Oh boy, I don't know if he's gonna get out of this one. Yeah, can't get away. He will fall. That's now already down, and now it looks like they're just gonna keep on running through the rest of this Goshu lineup. And yep, Underlord. Does he go? Oh my goodness, he actually TP'd out of that. Nope. He dies in base. No.
There's too much damage over time, just random stuff. Venom has to hit him with the Spirit Vessel, so he wasn't really healing in base.
Oh no.
And Queen of Pain again, and ulti onto poor Venomancer only. He didn't even die. So that fight started out awful for them. Weaver getting jumped is like the worst type of initiation for them.
Yep.
Also, unhappy to see that, you know, he's not going for an early Aghanims type build from Underlord. So when something happens where someone gets jumped, he can't just press the reset button of ulting in.
Right. You look across these heroes and it's like I don't see a BKB. You know, that's where the axe feels like rough when it's like, you know, I'm just gonna press it. They're gonna press their dispel, and all of a sudden, like, I have 4,200 gold that's going to waste. No, like even this Monkey King, that is huge to drop that on top of him.
That's true. Or just stopping the entire zoo from Beastmaster. Like, you know, hold back those creeps, make it hard for him to micro through the fights, because it's not just the root, it's the slow as well. You just can't walk through with the malice. But yeah, now the game, it started out so even, Math Magician, but we are in a 14,000 lead right now. SA Rejects just showing how it's done.
Another, not to harp on it too much, but I didn't realize the ensnare, the pit from Underlord, it actually does damage. So if you were to ensnare Wits, he would not be able to jump for 3 seconds. No! Okay. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh, I'm so sad.
Wits is having a good time right now. He's just eating good with this Deso getting 20 charges already. Supports are melting in front of him.
Yes. And that's definitely one of the things that I noticed about this new monkey. I'm seeing it way more that, like, you have a Monkey King in the tree with 20 stacks of Deso, and he just, like, boundless strikes someone, instant kills them. You're like, whoa!
They have the Blink Arena.
Oh, and they stun him on the bugs, but they didn't see him right away. And they don't even have to commit. I mean, why commit like that? But you can just get this beautiful spear back into the roll right afterwards. Haven't gotten the seal on it yet, so the Underlord's just going to fall for nothing. And they're going to continue to take this Rax.
And that's their best deep pusher killed off. One for Weaver.
Uh-oh. Schofield here, but the turnaround. Poor Clockwork, stuck in the cog, stuck in the trees. Witch going to try to find up the blink. Oh, actually, the 4-step gets him away for now. Gior stepping forward, still wants to get the kill for the Monkey King. This guy has Aegis, and he's got to jump away with the shard. So it was a buyback on your Underlord. What does he get to have? I mean, he might get to have death after this one. Zaza's still trying to fight. He's going to go through, thought that the pit wasn't his for a second. Decides to run back through it, but it was too late. He'll fall. So now it's a buyback on the Underlord, a death on your Weaver, and it still doesn't have anything to show for it.
Yeah, Salsa went in because he thought he had his entire team with him. What happened was El Misho's ulti on Venomancer spread to everybody, and they all couldn't move. They were just sitting still, and Weaver overcommitted alone, wondering where the hell his team went. But yeah, El Misho just showing why Venomancer was a first pick for them, how impactful this ulti can be.
Yeah, I mean, that's a 45% slow. I mean, he's literally only level 3 right now, but whenever you're spreading that around with the Venomous Gale, it's a lot to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, you think that it's only that, but it spreads more, right? Because it puts the debuffs as well, so it ends up being more slow, because you're also going to have, like, Poison Sting in there and other random stuff. So basically, it feels like you got stunned. You're just standing there like, what the hell is happening to me?
It's basically a root at that point, like the all-around slow that you get.
You're absolutely right. It feels like Underlord Aghanim's ulti, you know? It feels like the Pit of Malice is dropped on you. It's pretty much the same
I'm
vibe.
Underlord, but better.
He really is at this point. I mean, at this point, he's also more farmed than Underlord, so I guess
it is true. Oh, God.
Oh, God. Underlord still yet to breach the 5 digits net worth. As Monkey is about to go into 20,000 soon.
I guess I'm sold on the plug word build. Sometimes I see people max the poison bites. That's a little bit better for the trading, but I guess if you're not trading like 1-to-1 and you are trading as a team in this lane with the Monkey King, maybe this is like the way to think about it. Oh no.
They got the Weaver with the double stun set up again.
Good lord.
They blink Yules him, spear him, and he finishes him.
Yeah. It's just too hard to live right now. And BKB wouldn't really help you too much there. Right? Oh my Clockwork! There's like 75% of his HP! And now they're going to get the Queen of Pain. I think there's only one thing you're typing after that fight. I think they're feeling it right now.
2 letters?
2 letters. 1 letter twice? I guess that's the right.
I guess, even that.
They will not type 2 different letters.
Yeah, no.
Oh, no. They
spear back. At least he got a good steal now on Rubik. You know, everything is despair, but he has at least stolen a good spell. But
that's why you picked the Rubik up. You'll never have a bad time.
Yeah, they're gonna fall back, hold on to the aggression a little bit, and just say, you know what, the entire map is ours. Go and enjoy it, do whatever we want. And meanwhile, on the side of Radiant, they're scrambling to get items, trying to get this BKB on Weaver so he doesn't die, but still some 1,700 gold away.
Yeah, and he's incredibly underfarmed, you know? Like, give him 2,000 more gold to get up to the next core on the enemy side, and yeah, he has the BKB completed. It's just one of those, he needs so much right now, and his team, unfortunately, with some of the skirmishing, it started off well. Target priority, I guess I'd say for this team. Like, it seems like you guys are taking the right fights, but sometimes you're too aggressive on a hero. Sometimes you're dumping everything into a Venomancer that doesn't feel good for you. There's just like bits and pieces of these decisions that were working well. I hope that they don't look at it like, oh, we fought too much, we won't do that next time. Like, no, your fighting was good. You did it wrong.
They started out really well. You know, Queen and Weaver, both of them, we were talking about how they were in killing sprees, they were owning, but ultimately, yeah, it's the difference between how important the kills you're getting are. Monkey hasn't died a single time. I don't even know how many times Monkey has been Queen ulted or, you know, really targeted. I felt like he has had a pretty clean game.
Yeah, it's definitely not been too much. He's going to get the Scotty next, even better for his game, like just reducing the raw heal that you're going to get from any of these guys in the future of these fights. Yeah, and it's burst prevention as well for him, so he gets pretty tanky just having more stats. And look at Veno's positioning. Veno is so oppressive, always sitting here. He's got to throw a random ulti on the Rubik. Like, what are you going to do? Oh, does the stun hit? It does, and that's going to be 30 stacks on the Deso right now from Wits. He
I was
is
just
way
looking
too
at
strong.
that. 29 minutes, 30 stacks on Deso. That is so fast.
Why are you hunting the poor Weaver up here? He's probably just waiting for his team to stop talking so he can call GG. Why'd you hunt him up at the house? That's so mean.
Mago, not gonna trick him and Schofield. They find him. They know Weaver doesn't have any right standing on a lane right now, and they find him. The little bug been exterminated.
Yeah, it really has been. This is the, like, genuinely, you have a Monkey King, you have Venom wards, you have summons. I think you can push high ground at any point that you want on the South American rejects. I think there is just a degree of, like, we want to play 2 games in this series. Don't mess it up. Don't go high ground and die unnecessarily.
It's nice. It's nice to see, though. Usually one of the big, you know, potential weaknesses of teams in the SA close qualifiers can be that sometimes they don't know when to slow down the game a little bit. But that's what we're seeing SA rejects. Just do like 5 minutes of finishing up some items, get the Roche second Aegis, and then you go and end. A good rule of thumb in general is don't push high ground with the first Aegis. Almost ever. Second Aegis, that's when you crack it.
The first Aegis for tier 2, second Aegis for high ground. The second one also gives you that banner.
And he's going to be very, very happy when the Scotty is flying out now on Monkey as well. That's such a fast timing. 20k net.
This is going to be... I'm actually a little bit surprised. Schofield does not have a Dagon. Instead, he only has the Solar Crest. That's not a damage item.
Yeah, that's... I mean, I guess he has a Dagon in the cosmetic. He's wearing a Dagon on his back.
Oh, true.
So does that count? He's got it. He's got it in spirit.
I wish that there was more of these like kind of fun cosmetics, I guess. Like when Monkey King buys an MKB, shouldn't something cool happen? Yeah, we got a little bit more of that.
I always enjoyed Dota's like attention to detail with little voice lines and stuff there. That's why I think it's always fun to see. It's like you buy Blink on Antimage or something, is this is redundant, or no, that's this is redundant.
That's awesome. Looks like they're going to try for the high ground now. 30 stacks of the Deso. That is certainly going to hurt. And they jump right on in on the Underlord. The Venom ulti hits on Monkey King, but I don't think it's really going to matter. As we said, there's not a whole lot of debuffs you're really spreading to everybody else. So now with the arena down for Sal, he's got to force staff himself away once it's out. It's a BKB from Mago. Used up the Quam, trying to send her back into the trees, and he will. It's going to be another kill for Wits here. He's feeling pretty good. And with this Rax already down, I don't know how they can mount a defense and stop Megas from encroaching on their base.
No, it's a full minute, and this is the last lane. They're not calling it, but I think they know right now there's no way 2 supports and a super underfarmed carry are going to stop this push.
Yeah, he's just really hoping he finds an opportunity for his BKB, but to be honest, without the arena, a lot of the use of this BKB is now gone.
I mean, his DPS even, it would take him a long time to kill even Beastmaster, just auto-attacking him. He's got the massive amount of armor coming in.
You know, Daedalus is a big item. Daedalus is a big item for a Weaver. That's where a lot of your damage really starts to come through, especially with the procs. He's going to try to get some hits out now, see if he can pump those damage numbers for the end score stream. And it looks like Wits, he's just going to Wukong's in the base. Dare anybody else to spawn in.
They know he ran out. He wasn't in the base, and they're gonna find him too.
No.
They want everybody before they end this game.
Good
And
lord.
SA Rejects, you know, it started out looking really close, but in the end, game 1 here is a dominant show from them. It may have taken 32 minutes to get there, but for the majority of this game, they were in a pretty solid lead.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, their lanes went well, and I think on the, at least South American Reject sides, you got to look at some of those, like, kind of early lane-ish. It was like 7 or 8 minutes, actually, where you're going into the Mars lane. He's losing a fight. He loses his tower. Against a lot of other teams, that could be incredibly detrimental. You lose a lot of your control on your ancient camps if there's anything there. You lose a lot of your just control on the map. Nobody can TP in to save him. I think that could have been punished a lot more. So if they want to keep going in these qualifiers, especially versus Heroic versus the Starbacks, you got to tighten that up.
Yeah, for sure. There's little, execution details that went wrong basically, but at the same time, you got to think a little bit about, do we want to change up the draft? I think Venomancer might not frequent this draft again here after the first game. The impact he had was huge, man.
Oh yeah, that's a lot. I mean, genuinely, like, this is a really weird patch for SA, because you have this, like, Venomancer is a hero that has been very prevalent in the region. You also have the Bat Rider who's been prevalent, the Alk that's been prevalent. So these heroes constantly, like, getting banned out. Do they? Don't they? It's really weird for everybody, because in so many of these future drafts, you're never going to see the hero again. So I do think it was a large mistake to let Venomancer in, because I think that's already South American coded. it's not something that you're really switching.
Yeah, you can also talk about, like, the second pick, Underlord. He ended up having one of the most miserable displays of Underlord games that we've seen. So, do you really want to reveal him so early? So I think draft, go back to it. Gior, they definitely showed they're really strong players. They have what it takes, but they need to get all the tools to work with against SA Rejects.
Yeah. All right, we're going to take a quick break here as we get ready for game 2. So stick around. We'll be back with more Dota after this.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
feeling is good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when this feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me.
All right, hello everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 29. It is Math Magician and Waga again here for the closed qualifiers. We saw a stop and a half in game one, but up to 10 minutes, man. This game was clean. I feel like we definitely can see Gior pull up a better performance this time around.
I think so. Like, I really feel like that game, it started out well for them. They had, some nice ideas to get strong lanes going, with the Weaver being pretty useful in the early game. But ultimately, we felt some of the weaknesses of the draft, showing the early Underlord getting punished so hard in lane against the Monkey King. We saw, of course, the issue of Venomancer just taking over the game. And at some point, there was the priority. You mentioned, like, the word priority specifically, who they went on and how they initiated. It didn't feel like they were as surgical as SA Rejects. When they were killing heroes, they were killing core heroes quickly.
It's one of the things that you see a lot more, especially when you get into quals where you have a team that's been together for a while. I mean, was literally on Pain Gaming for a while. These four at least have been playing for 2 months. And then whenever you have like a qual stack come through, like these guys may not have been playing. You may have different people who are like, oh, hey, killing supports is always awesome. They're like, hey, let's kill the support. And then you see your quap scream them and you're like, oh, I didn't mean that. And then the rest of your fight is really hard.
I mean, it's usually like if you can make a number advantage in a fight by quickly taking out the supports, that's good. But you do want to have enough in the tank to take down those important heroes. And just didn't feel like they really had the damage to threaten the Beastmaster and the Monkey King. None of them really felt killable in the mid game.
That happens. And also, I'm going to beat this into the ground. If you pick Rubik, do not pick Underlord. Do not pick Weaver. Do not pick these heroes that he wants to steal spells from.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it would be nice if the enemy had some really big spell for him to utilize in that game. But as we go, we're gonna have the draft starting out here for Gior and SA Rejects in just a bit. See if they make any adaptations in game number 2.
Yeah, we'll see what they want to do here. It looks like the Monkey King banned out. That is a fear ban, and I'm okay with it. Banning out for something that murdered you in game 1, I will always respect. And looks like, yeah, so they got the Phoenix already out here. That's an interesting one. I don't know if we saw the Phoenix ban last time.
I can't remember if they did ban it. It is a very, very strong hero in the current patch. So, I mean, I think they may have slipped the ban, but...
Let's see. I mean, I already like how much the team fight is, I guess, like prioritized for the South American rejects. That's one of the things that can technically burn you. But there's the Alchemist ban. We knew that one was going to be coming, even though actually I did not know it was coming from them. You have first pick. I feel like you kind of want the Alch to be available for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is a hero that I think is a little bit surprising to see removed already from the draft on their side, but I like the priority from them on SA Rejects to ban out the Venomancer when they don't have the first pick. They're like, you know what, we're not gonna let you do the same thing. That's always a funny thing. I see it a lot in it's sort of a common theme. You do something game 1, you own with it, and then you don't allow your opponents to do the same thing. Just take it away.
Yes, absolutely. All right. Now we got our first pick coming. The Gyro banned out means the Beastmaster is likely coming. So Gior, they're like, I'm taking that. I do not want you to set that up for yourself. So a nice pickup from them. Maybe we'll see what they want to counter out with. Tide, that's okay. It's kind of like an unroarable hero, unless he gets the Conda.
Yeah, I mean, Kanda would be dank. I think Silver Edge more likely to see, but you know, I'm a big Kanda enjoyer. I wish the item was better than it is, but in the current patch, Silver Edge is so damn good that we might see some of that. But of course, 2 very, very strong heroes opened up here. Tidehunters had quite a lot of success. And I like the change they made to Tidehunter, where he now eats fish after he kills people, because there's even a little cute animation. He throws the fish in there and gobbles it up.
That's always nice to see. And also, Tidehunter is somebody, so you get that Dispel that's obviously very good versus the Roar, but also the stacks of axes, which are now, you know, in part of the shard for the Beastmaster. You also dispel the stacks that are being built up against you.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he does counter the entire kit of Beastmaster pretty well. We can go even deeper and say that the damage block is really good against the boars, and Anchor Smash is obviously killing off the summons easily. So, and it's gonna be the old Tide Hoodwink combo. You get a little hood combo.
Damage. Oh my goodness, I've seen this one paired up very much recently. And anytime that you have like Gush plus some sort of physical nuke, it's always good. And Hoodwink is maybe the best hero to capitalize on that.
It is, and it's also a nice pairing. Hoodwink always wants to lane in some form minus armor offlaner. Usually it's Pango or Tide are the 2 big ones, because then you can go Blightstone on Hoodwink, and your offlaner will thank you for it, and they will also bring more minus armor, so your Acorn Chop does a lot of damage. It's just very naturally synergetic.
Yeah.
And it kind of needs that big hero to play behind, so...
Yeah. It's very, very nice offlane synergy, right? That melee ranged, somebody to nuke, somebody to tank. It's very clean.
Yeah, they do have, of course, the opportunity to fully customize the safe lane against it, though, as Beastmaster is the only hero they revealed. They now know that this is going to be a Tide +3, Hoodwink +4. There's really not too much flexibility going on there. So we'll see what Gior's reaction is going to be.
I mean, I do like it sometimes when you're like, okay, I think this Beastmaster could be flexing like 1, 2, 3, right? Let me just pull up one of these lanes that I know is going to be there regardless of whatever support they pull up into it. So that way I can actually ban out other heroes. If I want this Beastmaster to be in the safe lane, I'm banning out mids, I'm banning out off laners. And I want to try to force them to shift this hero back into the safe lane because the only thing that their safe laner really thinks that they can play now, they have to pick other heroes in other lanes.
And I like this, man. Ballsy team. Gior, lose the first game pretty handedly, and then they go back and pick techies in game 2. This hero got a big change recently in 741 patch, and he's quite a lot stronger now. He's done really well. I've played him quite a bit myself, and the innate is really good, but it's not just about the mad bomb that he drops when he dies, or that he can drop later on. It's also the fact that it gives him mana regen, his innate.
Oh, cool.
And it's a lot of mana. I've had to sell my soul ring because you don't need this,
you don't need it anymore.
No. And of course, a few details. He can now buy spell amp, and it works on his mines. So Kaya became a lot better.
I think that taser change is crazy. I feel like I've landed against this guy so many times where being able to activate laser on a teammate now is just so annoying in lane.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's enormous. It's enormous being able to protect your teammates. Also, just the speed. They pick a Batrider here, a hero that can really synergize with techies. So you give him speed while he's in Firefly. He just rushes over, can lasso back someone. This is a nice little combination, actually.
Yeah. I think we know what the Tide know what to do, though. I'm seeing Magic Nuke, Magic Nuke, Magic Nuke. So I tell you what, I think a pipe is going to be early on the menu for the Tide Hunter here.
Definitely could be, yeah. A Mage Slayer is also an item that we sometimes see Tides go. I don't like it. I'm just going to say, I don't actually feel like Mage Slayer is worth it on Tide. I know the item's really strong current patch, but I like Pipe on him because it's better at protecting your team a lot of the time. And just Vlad's into like Pipe, and you're going to be standing there on the front line. And hey, it's the bird.
There's your bird. Okay. I mean, this is a hero that could theoretically go for the Mage Slayer too, but I really like this Deso build. I don't want to see it stray too much from that.
Yeah. If only someone spammed 1,200 games of Kess already on the cast here to help. But no, I think Mage Slayer is fine. It's a good enough item. The problem for me on Kess is that if you go Mage Slayer and it delays your Deso, it delays, the real burst potential that you have. And obviously, usually the thing is you want Deso plus one item. Deso and BKB, Deso and Aghanims. That's when you really start doing stuff as Kess. So going Mage Slayer and Deso kind of delays that impactful timing.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, for sure. You got to be killing so much on the map to be able to get both of those in a normal spot. Not quite like the Monkey King. That's literally just like applying all these debuffs all over, so...
Yeah, I mean, the two items work really well in tandem, as we saw in the previous game from Monkey King, because Deso is minus armor, Mage Slayer is physical damage now, so they do at least double dip a bit in value. Gior, they're going to grab up Pangolier for themselves. Okay.
Interesting. There's your own minus armor coming through. A lot of good control. I feel like all of a sudden it's like BKB necessary, and that's why Pango is one of the heroes that versus Tide, it always feels pretty good, right? You are spell immune, and you're able to just like kind of stun. Even if you dispel one of them, another one is coming down the pipe.
Another big thing is that he can go for a Diffusal, and Diffusal allows him to deal with Tide in a different way. You don't bring his HP to 0, you bring his mana to 0, and at that point it's very annoying to be Tide. Maybe you won't even be able to get a good ulti out because you're just constantly getting burned. And in this game, I can see Pango bursting people pretty well. Enchantress has that strong survivability from her ulti, but it does not save you from a swashbuckle hit.
Ooh, no, not at all. Let's just see what they do here now. I feel like a lot of bases are covered right now from Gior. It's not much that they're really missing. We've got maybe like a little bit of a hope for low CD control, but I don't know if you're able to do that from a safe laner.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what they pair with this. I'm in a funny spot where I'm thinking like, what carry? I think you just play towards the carry matchup against Tide, and just pick something that's gonna be happy. Obviously, Ursa is already banned out, so not gonna be able to use that. Monkey King was banned by themselves in the first phase, so these cheesy heroes are not available. They're gonna go with Doom.
Oh my god, that is not low cooldown at all.
It's not low cooldown, but it is a hero that can be problematic for Tides. The ultimate's really nice to have against him. And Doom has also been just a menace ever since they gave him the meme buffs. Obviously, they nerfed him a little bit again with the Scorched Earth not being completely broken anymore.
Yeah.
But the initial buff to it was just crazy.
Interesting. Okay, so that's something that's got some mixed damage to it. It's also got some low CD stun. I'm a little surprised that that was their weapon versus a Doom, but it kind of makes sense, right? Sand King is a hero that like your epicenter, your burrow, and then you're using your sandstorm, right? At that point, yeah, sure, go ahead, Doom me. I've already done everything that I wanted to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a big teamfight spell on top of the Ravage now as well. So they have 2 big spells to throw in. They have obviously a lot of damage from Kess and Hoodwink as well to go with that. There's good potential from the SA Rejects draft for sure. I do think that Gior Dota lineup looks like it can just run away with the game, though. If they get a good start, get that diffusal early on the Pango, I could see this going completely their way as well.
I wonder if this was some sort of like bait by the SA Rejects that they banned out the gyro and like, go ahead, I dare you to pick the Beastmaster, because they have the 9 pick, right? Sometimes it can actually like on first pick be a little hard to protect the hero that you're picking up there. I still think the Beastmaster is a great hero. I'm not mad about this at all. And I think Zaza has way more of an opportunity to get into the game early versus the Weaver that we saw last time, where it was like we were waiting and waiting and then it never came.
Yeah, I'm almost a little bit surprised that they decided to run the Beastmaster as a carry on Zaza here and, not laning it as an offlaner, because Doom can also be played carry for sure. And
true, yeah.
It's not that bad against the Tide Hunter. You keep smacking him, you do a lot of damage if he just stays close to you. But Beastmaster, of course, can farm very safely against Tide. You don't get too bothered in the lane. You wild access, the boars can hit from far away. This should be a fine lane for him.
Yeah, I actually saw Ghost because I was watching another tournament this weekend. So Nigma does a lot of things that we're seeing right now, by the way. I don't know how interesting that is, but yeah, we saw the carry Doom, and it was one of the ones that like the laning stage was pretty good. You obviously like accumulate a lot of gold, but Midas doesn't always seem like it's on the menu anymore since you don't get the Zealots. So that's kind of the only variation that we've seen differently from this new patch of carry Doom.
Yeah, we can head into the draft and see, or into the game here and see how the early moves are going to be. Same as we saw last game. Quick smoke up from one team, and the other team not really joining the smoke yet.
Oh boy, right up the high ground. This is dangerous. I cannot believe that they were allowed to look. WCC is like, yep, there are people there, and immediately runs away.
I don't have the best initial catch on the side of Dyer here. Gior not quite able to lock them down. And,
is this not like the most insane high ground rush ever? He forces an early flame break on the Bat Rider, and we have an early Scorched Earth already leveled on Doom. I feel like this is really good.
It's okay. I think these are fine spells to have anyway for them. The Scorched Earth hurts a little bit not being able to devour.
Yeah.
This is kind of nice though, getting some harassment damage already on Doom.
Like that's actually my last pick for like the first level that I want on Doom.
Oh,
here comes. Oh, this could be
just
a
walking
good one.
by. What's going on here?
Okay, I don't know why. I feel like they accidentally like gave over the kill that they didn't need to. You already walked up the high ground and got everything you wanted. That's a little bit rough. Don't walk up the high ground like that, guys. It's spooky up there.
Yeah, and that's gonna put Zaza in a good spot, getting first blood on the Beastmaster, give himself a little bit of extra gold as we start out the game. Of course, they did get 4 bounty runes though.
Oh my goodness!
So that's this first blood doesn't really give you an advantage anyway. Everyone is gonna have so much gold from bounty runes now.
Yeah, there's like a 500 gold lead now, thanks to that. So that's a little bit weird. You do get the XP, I suppose, but that's a little weird.
Yeah, we see Sand King do what Sand Kings do. They throw the Sandstorm on level 1, push out the lane. It's gonna be difficult to stop him from farming.
Yeah, and we'll see. I feel like we talked a little bit how like this lane should go well for Frank. Seems like he's got a good matchup, but we'll see if that early first blood changes that at all. Again, like this hero does well with axes. Like that's where I think you're going to see a lot of your pressure from Zaza. So I don't know. I think they still have a good chance to be aggressive, especially just like focusing maybe on the Ench instead of the Tide.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the crucial point, is the supports, really. For now, they're just trading away non-stop, but the cores are not going to be the targets to kill on that lane. Let's see who's going to... Oh, bottom, actually, they're running down the techies. Blast off on cooldown, so he couldn't get himself to safety.
Oh, that's rough. Really good kill there for Wits, and all of a sudden, they're starting to pull away heavily. We got a huge CS lead in the mid lane, and it seems like these other lanes, if they're not careful, could also spiral out of control. Oh, my goodness, Mago. It's just like branches too. It's not like the guy has a ton of like raw stats or something that he needs help with. It's just the fact that he's like sandstorming these waves and getting easy denies.
Yeah, and getting the bottle so far ahead of the Pangolier. Pango has bottle coming out, but it's already 2 minutes into the game, so he won't be able to instantly go and pick a water rune. And it can make it hard for him to get anything done on mid lane, really.
Yeah, he's just easy denies. He might get another one here. Oh my... Dude,
he's getting it. He's locked in right now, Dark Mago.
He's
not another one. Okay.
Oh,
but he didn't even get the last hit though on Pango.
That's true. Yeah, that's probably a little bit where the bottle came in. It's like other ways you're seeing a lot more swashbuckle spam. Then he gets like the bottle up, then he gets this water, but instead that was quite delayed.
Yeah, but Dark Mago is going to be efficient about this as well. He went top, took the water rune, and now he's going to just pull into a jungle, use Sandstorm, farm the lane creeps plus jungle. We're only 2 minutes in. He's already beating efficient here.
That's really nice for him, honestly. I've seen some other Sand Kings where they go a different direction. Instead of going for like this 0-2-1, I've seen them go like 1-2-0, and they'll actually like contest the sentry. But instead for him, he's like, I just want to do the damage. I don't care if this guy gets close to me because I will just hit him.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if there's a sentry on the mid lane if you just constantly pull the creeps into a jungle, and that's why I think we might see coming up more from him.
Oh boy. Already a kill on the other side, and now, oh, the bushwhack. It's so good. Can they still get a kill here? Looks like Wits. Yeah, he'll chase one down on the other side. The Doom's going to collect his kill, so bodies flopping all over here, and I guess the cores are the real winners.
Yeah, Wits fighting pretty strong against Doom as well. For now, Doom going for this 0-point Devour build and still not really winning lane is a bad feeling.
Yeah. And eventually,
you're investing
have to start
in
leveling
lane.
up with the crutch.
Yeah. The CS is looking pretty brutal this game compared to the previous one.
Yeah.
Both Doom and the Pangolier falling a little bit
The Pangolier
behind.
one is rough. This is pretty bad. I don't know how that gets better. You know, like he went 202. I'm not as familiar with new Pango for the mid lane. I know that getting an 8-pointed passive is usual. I don't know if you usually get a value point in the shield crash or not.
It's usually 0 points in W nowadays, because you want all the points to get as much attack speed slow and minus armor as possible on the lucky shot. It is pretty strong, but I think the early laning stage of Sand King is just hard for Pango to counter. You can't walk in to deny him or CS. The moment Sandstorm drops, you're just watching him farm.
Yeah. It's crazy that like he has the sentry down, doesn't matter. he's still just like trading right on it.
I mean, he cannot stay under a level 3 Sandstorm for any extended period of time at all.
Oh.
And again, Dark Mago is just going to get away with murder here on mid lane, going to go and pull these. This is very reminiscent of... I played a lot of games against Malrine on mid lane. You know, this is the type of stuff that he would do on Primal Beast all the time. He would do it on Sand King as well. This just gives you such a big lead.
He's got level 6 before 5 minutes. That's something you almost never hear of. With so many creeps.
He farmed the neutral camp and going to use the same Sandstorm to clear it one more time. This is just crazy how fast he's going.
And they get another kill on the Doom, this time a chase down. So I don't know, man. I think that X-Pain Gaming, they learned a lot off of game 1. Like this is where they took Dark Mago having the time of his life. I mean, go ahead, gank this guy, take his tower. At this point, he already has a net worth he can be proud of.
Yeah, for certain. Oh, and Mago just pump faking an ulti on him, but he's got face boots early as well. This is another thing to talk about. Face boots rush on Sand King can offset the minus armor that Pango wants to apply, and he's just messing with him, man. Every single CS is a struggle for Pango.
Oh my lord! Yeah, it's a 4 armor reduction. The phase boots
team is here.
The gate. Oh, it is, but he does get the epicenter off. Gior, he's starting to pump his own roll. Can he dance? Oh, he gets up, but he still got stunned, so he still took the damage. He needs to get out of here. Here comes Frank trying to alleviate something, but the swatch, it does connect. Now they're going to try to get some revenge at least. This Bat Rider, does he go down to the Ancients? He won't go down to anything just yet. Elmisho, he doesn't see him. They're using the Courier to try to snipe him. Looks like he'll get the Courier kill, and he'll get onto the low ground. Please don't TP away. Don't do it to them. He's up on the high ground, but he's got to slot in the Clarity so he can get the mana to TP away. Okay, at this one, he's just like, okay, I will die. This is life. Yeah. And they'll get him. Elmisho finding it. Only had to walk halfway across the map to get it.
At least he created whatever space he could before dying. He forced the Enchantress far away from his carry, giving some space for Zaza to keep farming.
Yep. You can see, dude, these axes are putting in work. Even though he is dispelling these sacks every once in a while, they've already done the damage.
And he didn't go for a Vlad's Rush. He went for Face Boots early on the Tide, which means he is going to struggle with all this continuous damage. No lifesteal built in on him now.
No lifesteal, no mana for him to like go back and farm. It's struggle all over. And it looks like bot side. They will get the kill on the techies. That's huge. Doom. Oh, dude, I would be close to abandoning there. I cannot believe techies took the shrine, actually. Your Doom is level 4, man. Give that guy a break.
Yeah, I think Doom needs the level there. It's going to be rough. You know, I can understand that you want the experience on the support as well, but he would have gone on it anyway. It was really Bat Rider, you know, that you want to take the experience away from there and put it on the Doom instead. Because if Doom took it, then techies would get it as well, but yeah.
Oh, he doesn't land! Oh, no. That's a rough one. Died in transit there on the techie, so it doesn't get the blast off, and another kill there for Wits.
Yeah. Sand King has run over a ward. He's trying to control the top rune.
Does it matter if you can see him? I feel like it's even more terrifying. It's like showing the villain in a horror movie. I don't think you want that.
The Sand King face reveal.
Oh, no. Looks like they do bounce him onto the high ground. Really well done there, and he doesn't have anything that he can do to like kind of take him up there. So it looks like they'll just get the stun forward. Oh no, he sandstormed before stunning, so no stun connection and no extra damage there.
Yeah, barely stays safe on Shield, gets himself back. Meanwhile, the solo Kess takes down the Doom. Unfortunately, Doom doesn't have face boots just yet, and full power treads on Kess means he does a lot of damage when he's running you down.
Absolutely, and actually, this is the Mage Slayer build. At this point, you know, you got 4,500 net at 8 minutes. You know, I think any item is kind of the right item, especially whenever it's still a very aggressive build from the Kez.
It makes sense because he's gonna hold on to the safe lane really hard. If you can, it's sort of similar to, you know, phylactery builds on on like Carry Ricky or something like that. It makes sense if you can keep dominating the lane. If you can stay on the lane, it's really good. And for now,
oh my goodness,
looks like he's gonna leave.
They placed a ward up to see him. He was trying to take these stacks, and Misha just gets some right click him as he's TPing away. I feel bad for the Bat Rider. I do think he's trying his best to like make something happen. It just didn't work out.
Yeah, I mean, he knows how important it is for Sand King to get these stacks. That's gonna be his blink dagger, but ultimately you cannot really contest it, and he's gonna make his way there. So blink is complete. 9 minutes in for Dark Mago. Just fantastic start. So far, definitely the man of the show.
Okay, if he got his own Wisdom Rune, he'd be level 10 right now. It'd be very close. Okay, he'd be a little bit lower, but still, like, this guy is maybe one of the most, like, XP farmed Sand Kings that I've seen in a while.
Yeah, and the funny part about that is he hasn't been in 0 kills. Like, he actually hasn't killed any hero. Right. It's just all efficiency.
Yeah, 100 CS.
Scratch that. He gets a kill.
There we go. And he gets it on the techies there, so it's about as close as you can get to level 10 at 10 without actually being there. And Bat Rider also trying to step up. Mago, he doesn't have the blink available. He didn't get to use the epicenter as well. Dances one, but he's going to keep on the debuffs there from the Bat Rider. So no blink available. A really nice job there because they need something on this map.
Yeah, that's a huge kill. Getting 2 takedowns, but in particular the Sand King dying. This is a way for them to maybe turn around the early game avalanche that we see right now. Absolutely. One thing that also is going quite well for them is that they have Beastmaster farming away, getting towards that Aghanim Scepter. So he is going to get his farming tool coming online. I just, you know, just don't look at Doom. Don't look at the offlaner. Don't.
It's a pretty rough game for him right now, and not to really pour it on, but at some point, you know, the Mage Slayer does do, it's 40% less spell damage, so the first 3 seconds of Doom are actually only going to do like 10 damage per second, even if you do get a chance to Doom this Kez, which at this point, thanks to the, you know, Wisdom Rune thing, you just now got 6.
Potentially the full duration of your Doom, because if Kess just keeps hitting you and fighting back into you,
That's true.
You know, you're not going to do a lot of damage. So yeah, the Mage Slayer might make a lot of sense here, specifically for staying alive when Doom tries to burst you.
Yeah, I kind of thought like, oh, because he'll like hit him and then he'll like try to run away from the Doom. I didn't actually realize that at this point of the game, he might not be running away.
Yeah, he may just stand his ground. This bird might not leave. No migration. Sanking jumps in on mid. No follow-up stun yet though. Bit early.
He's just poking, and maybe he's gonna get poked. Lassoed into the bombs, into the disarm. They will kill Mago here. The rest of the team is here. He does doom the Kez. Let's see what he decides, to live or to live, because I don't think either one really results in him dying.
He's completely fine. He's just a bit confused about the Doom, really. He's like, really? Oh, that's a big ulti gone, and Ravage is still not spent, so they feel confident.
They definitely do, and they're walking up this high ground. A nice bushwhack, maybe a little bit early there on the Ravage, but it doesn't matter. They get the kill. Now El Misho, he's just trying to keep everybody slowed around for Wits to catch on up with Frank. Gonna get roared there on the Kez. Actually in a little bit of danger here. Got a big bomb, but no. A nice job from El Misho killing the bomb before it can kill Wits. And now they're still fighting. The Mage Slayer on Zaza. He's just running around aimlessly. Can't get himself out of this one. Another bomb killed. Another Techie's killed. And Doom, no, brother, don't show up here.
Doom runs in like, guys, me too, please. No. Oh, that's just unfortunate. I mean, he's trying to get literally anything going for themselves there, but that's just not really their fight.
No, it's
the
not.
power of this
5,000 net worth lead. All 3 cores are up on that one. Okay, damn, that was some big damn, but yeah, no, Wits. They're just going to take this tower and get on out, I think.
Yeah, no, that was pretty confident fighting. Wits may have stayed too long, but he's got Enchantress helping him out.
Stop running in, Wits.
he wants more.
No!
He's pulling it.
He actually is toying with them. They missed the blast off. Now it's the Burrow Epi in on Pango. Wits, brother, I am sorry I ever doubted you. He gets the unstoppable streak now. You got the Pango down, and the rest of the team from Gior, they have to run away.
Wits is owning, playing really, really well there, kiting and you know, baiting them in, overcommitment coming in, and Pango once again dropping. I mean, these deaths are definitely slowing down Pango's game as well. He has the Mage Slayer, but ideally he wants to get to that diffusal we talked about, and for now he doesn't even have boots yet.
I'm a little surprised that it was the Mage Slayer instead of the diffusal first. I know that like people have prioritized both of them at different points, but I think whenever you look at these 2 strength cores in the Tide and the Sand King, diffusal is always good. I guess, okay, universal on Sand King, whatever, but it's always good to like reduce that mitigated mana pool.
Yeah, I think it makes sense against Sand King just to get the damage reduction, but no, I agree with you that Diffu plays better on a timer, right? Like Mage Slayer is going to be pretty good all game, whereas getting your early Diffu, that's really when it can do a lot of work, slow people down, burn their mana. Later on when the items come in to prevent the mana burn, you know, get some BKBs going as well, it's going to lose its effectiveness.
Ooh, saw that? Hey, he does find the Tide Hunter. He had a shield rune, not anymore, and looks like they should get the kill here. Frank almost away on this one, but yeah, they got the kill. Now bot side, looks like they may get some revenge there on the Bat Rider. The tick down, it's a wicked 6 streak for the Bird, 7-0 right now.
He's crazy farmed at this point. 7 kills, 4 assists for him as well, and a decent chunk of CS as well. So 400 gold, he's going to have the Deso in combination with the Mage Slayer. Obviously going to be really, really strong early. And the concerning thing is for Gior is that they basically have a tempo draft. They want to win early. You know, I said that this draft can run away with the game if they get a good start. Well, they didn't. They got a pretty slow start here. And instead, we're seeing the opposite. Another invasion, this time aimed at Beastmaster.
Okay. Oh no! The Ravage! The Ravage from the neutral creeps. Oh god! And now they get the kill. Techie's coming on in to try to like I don't know, push them away or something. It did not work out. El Micho, he's able to heal all the way through it. A nice swash through. Maybe they get the kill on the techies. Now they will. And the Ravage coming out. Holy moly, they are ready to fight. And it's a monster kill streak. Mago picking up some kills as well. Put that net worth lead up to 8. And maybe take out some towers too.
Man, give it up for Frank. What a Ravage, dude. He absolutely just turned the entire fight around.
Yeah,
it's such a perfect timing for him. He stopped the Doom as well onto Kess, which obviously would have taken away a lot of the Kess damage output. No Raptor dance and so on.
Is under attack.
That's very true. It does feel that way. That like Doom right now may not be as much of a damage ability, but more just like I want this guy to stop moving. He has so many mobile spells, so without that, it's definitely impossible to kill him at this moment.
Yeah, I mean, Gior, they need to find one initiation that goes their way. The good thing is they all got deleted without basically pressing their ultimates in that fight.
That's true.
So they still have their ultimates, Math. They can still go around and find a different fight.
I like that. You know, if it's too quick to kill us, then you know we'll be stronger next time.
At least we have our spells still.
Yeah.
Oh god.
And oh no.
Oh boy.
At least he still has his spells.
He's got his ult. Yeah, he still got it. Still got it, Math.
There we go.
Middle tower.
Boy, I feel like I'm going to be saying that a lot this game.
And still no roll used. Thunder. It's a quiet, distant thunder at this point. You know, you count seconds to see how far away it is. You know, this is very far away.
Yeah. And now, I mean, that was actually his first charge of Deso. The guy's got 9 kills, but it's one of the quicker Desos and Mage Slayers that you could ever see. But he still only got 2 of those charges. At this point, they can just stay up here. They're going to take an Ancient stack, which even feels worse. And then they can probably just pal around, maybe take down a tier 2, maybe get a Wisdom. They don't have to move anywhere.
No, they're so ahead of the schedule that like they're controlling the area that they're supposed to be controlling for the Tormentor spawn. But I mean, that's still a while until Torm is getting up here.
Yeah.
Sasa.
So when you're in this position, it's
Try
like
with a war.
Oh
Just
lord.
Edge.
Really good burrow up Epi again. So they will lose the Enchantress, but Mago, he's going to get a double kill for it. Not too bad. Yeah, when you're in this position, it's like, okay, I have their map. I feel like I could take Roche. I could stick around for a Tormentor. When do you stay and like get kills on the map? And when do you finally start going after objectives?
Yeah, I think at this point it's all about efficiency. You want to use this massive lead that you have. You want to punish anyone who shows on the map, but at the same time, you want to get, you know, access to the Ancients is big. That's one of the most efficient farming areas. And no, not again. This poor Pangolier.
Take it away. Don't let it silence anymore.
What's with the hate, man? Sounds like you've been hit by a silence too many.
I have. This guy is on my ban list. All right, he's fun to play, but genuinely, like, I hit a good cast in my pub, I'm done.
That's what every good carry should be like. It should be fun for one player and out of 10 players in the lobby.
It really is. He is the invoker of carries, and I love him for that. But also, I do not want to play against him.
I respect that. I feel the same way, honestly. That's why I'm a Kess spammer. You know? No one else gets to play him.
Oh, man. I think I'm going to have to go on my streak because he genuinely is like a fun hero to play. I think eventually I have to go on my Kess spam.
For sure. I mean, hit me up if you ever need any tips or advice. Got plenty. But yeah, this game, it's hard to find an avenue where it's going to work out for Gior right now. The one thing they have going basically is Beastmaster is pretty farmed, but all his teammates are far beyond. If you look at the net worth graph right now, or player net worths, it's just looking rough.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I hate to bring it back to this, but I wonder if the Pain officials are looking at this game at all and thinking, like, did we drop too early? I mean, this is a roster that's been doing very well already in this game. I feel like this is a roster that we have a lot of hope in, the South American Rejects, and I think that somebody else should be picking these guys up if they're able to keep this going throughout the rest of the tournament.
I mean, they've got extra to prove right now, right? They lost their sponsor going into the closed qualifiers, so now they have to win this. They have to prove that you made the wrong choice by dropping us. Obviously, we don't know, you know, how things went and what happened, but yeah, it does seem odd that these guys would not be staying in the roster right now.
I mean, nothing is certain. If this game continues to go well, they may be looking at Hikori in the next round.
Just re-tag up for the next match. You're back.
Just call them and be like, guys, we'll give you one redo. You can have it back once.
They get pickoffs. They got the bottom racks already. Mid racks is falling, and all they can do is just watch at this point.
Oh,
Front row
what a
seat.
beautiful double stun into another kill for Wits here, man. He is owning, and yeah, megas, right?
Yeah, they're not leaving your base at this point. They already did the prep work. They got the tier 2 towers taken out before, and nobody's really losing HP either, as the Solar Crest is there to heal. We have the Eng, or to prevent damage. Eng is there to heal too. They're just staying, and kind of a whimper for Gior, sadly. You know, I was hyped going into the series, seeing the run they had in the open qualifiers, but ultimately a class difference has been, you know, showcased here.
I hope that other teams learn kind of whenever this is going on, though. Like, if you do feel you're versus a team that naturally has been around for a lot longer than you, they have been playing for a lot longer than you, you should not try to take these guys off the team fight. You got to take these guys off the lane. I don't think that they really prioritize that enough on the Gior draft.
Oh,
Double bomb dropped already. They got the roll through. I think they finally used it here. It won't be off cooldown after this fight. We'll see what change that makes. Looks like Asao trying to make it back into his own base here because Wits, yeah, he's able to dive away. There's no Aegis on anybody, but El Misho is an absolute tower of an Enchantress, pumping out the impetus. And yeah, that's already 3 gone. Bat Rider with the buyback. And they're just hiding in the base now. Zaza, yeah, he's calling it GG. Game number 2 as well. Going to the South American Rejects. They got a lot to prove, and they at least prove it in their first series.
Fantastic. That was 2 games in a row of their carry just not dying, right? They had Wits just owning on Monkey King in the first game. This game, an even more impressive performance from his Kess coming out 15-0 and 9, the final score. Just absolutely wreaking havoc wherever he went.
Yeah. And I feel like in the South American region, especially, there is a lot of pressure on Pause 1. We've got, you know, like Yuma, Pike, Gustavo, Hector, K1, right? Like, we've got so many carries that feel like are impressive in this region. It is sometimes very difficult to stand out. So I think Wits does have that pressure on him. He certainly delivered this time. I hope he continues to, because having another fantastic South American carry, it's definitely going to be fun to watch no matter what.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. That's probably where I would say South America in general produces like a lot of really good carry players. So, but
carries and coaches, CNC.
Yeah, he made a very impressive show here, and overall, SA Rejects, I think their moves across the map, that's perhaps where we can see the sort of experience difference. They just really find themselves coordinating a little bit cleaner, and Gior, unfortunately, not going to be able to take even a game in this one.
This is if you are the team that is, you've been together, you've been working. This is kind of the series format you want to see. Game 1 was kind of a feeler. We were ahead. We were patient. We ended it out, and then Game 2, like, we know what you do, Ron, and we are going to punish it hard. And I think that's exactly what they did. So huge job, kind of, you know, this South American region team kind of proving themselves as that tier 1 competition and this closed qualifier. So yeah, no, I think that's great for them.
Yeah, a very impressive run for them in the open qualifiers, and of course they did go up against one of the favorites here in the first immediately, so kind of rough for them on Gior. But I hope that, you know, these guys keep trying, because I do think skill wise they definitely have what it takes. It's just they need to find exactly their type of Dota.
I'm not 100% sure yet, but I think they should be playing either BarrancoBar or the Chandogs. We'll see which one they get matched up in the lower bracket. For South American Rejects, though, we'll have to see how that other matchup is going on the other side. It looks like it's also still going on. BTC Gaming was one of our invited teams, actually, with Kotaro and Lalatroni. That is not a give you game, all right? Even though they look like they should be the one to lose. Hakori is a great stack, and I love them, but that is a tough one straight up. So I hope they do well, but we'll be going for a while. Next game is in 2 hours, so I'm going to spend some time with my wife and child. I think we're going to take a break. Wog, we'll see what you want to do in your 2 hours. What you feeling?
Maybe go for a swim, dude. Why not do some workout? Do something here.
Yo, dude, my joints, I've been feeling it, but every time that I swim, it's like, it's so nice. I feel like I get to work out and my bones don't hate me for it in the end. So I envy you.
Yeah. We'll see. Anyway, make sure you get up and stretch a little bit. You and the viewers, you know, don't just sit around and stare at the screen for 2 hours, and we'll be back later with more games and more stuff coming up.
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know.
I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, time to change. We've got to at least try. shit caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night?
Am I a boy, a used lost toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain? This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take
everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer?
'Cause here today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind. Yeah, there's nobody better. Gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better. So it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
Life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my mind.
made up my mind.
There's nobody better.
Nah.
Gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better. So it's
Gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you.
gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah.
All these choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Better, gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be
Thousand
you.
voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better. So it's gotta be
you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want
I want music.
good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want
Oh, singing.
to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Oh, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be lady. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I felt head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around,
up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah.
of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Set me free. I need to find me a little set me free.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby?
a struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me to think that you might say I make my way out of this still my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me to think that you might say I make my way out of this still my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body.
Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. And it looks like we have some extras joining in. So if you were on the Tango or Earth stream, welcome to the DreamLeague Season 29 closed calls for South America. We had two somewhat stomps in our first two rounds of the upper bracket, which means all that's left for today is good games because we've already used up all of our stomps. So Wog, are you excited for this matchup?
That's true. That's true. I mean, now finally, perhaps we'll see South American rejects, formerly known here as Pain Gaming, get some challenge. They, we talked about it in the first series, but they just before this close qualifiers kicked off, lost their sponsor and now are playing without. So they're SA rejects for this one, if anyone is confused.
For next one, they are South American rejects. And actually, speaking of that series, I do want to talk about that series. So I said, like, oh yeah, BTC Gaming, they have Kataro, Lalatroni, like that's not free. I thought that like they were still favored on Hikori, but Hikori lost. Hikori went to the lower bracket, so now that Gior Dota team that we saw last round, they're facing Hikori, which I think is still a very hard matchup. And after the first round, South America, man, these matchups are all hitters. So in this one, we'll see if it's Estar backs versus BarrancoBar. And the BarrancoBar, they're another one of our qualifier teams. They have Alone, Adrian, Excel. They're real guys. All right. This is another one. I feel like I'm saying it's not free, but also in my head, I know this should still be favored for Estar backs.
Yeah, Starbacks have a little bit stronger players. Like Pake can look like straight up just one of the best carries out of South America on a good day for sure. Like he is good. And he is like a lot of these players, maybe a little bit hit or miss sometimes. Sometimes he absolutely shines, and other times he has a little bit more of a quiet game. But like he has star player potential. Same thing, the experience across the team with Sladam, like these are no pushovers. But I think this should be a really good matchup. Previous one we had was a little bit of a Goliath situation where one team was very favored. Here, I agree with you, Estar backs. They're definitely the expected winners to me. But Barranco, they got some players, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, Pike is one of the another carry where I'm like, this is somebody who in the South American region, it's hard to stand out as a carry player, but I think they do well most of the time. There are also some, like, Pike is a wild player. He will blink up the tier 3 at 10 minutes just because he thinks he can get a kill. Like, he's gonna do it. So I remember when this team was Team Waska / Looking for Org / Mosquito Clan, it was Pike Yadomi, or Pike Yadomi as the 1-5, and then it was Pippi and Vitali. I forget who the last player was, but like it was a different 2-3-4 on them. But we still have the core of like Pike Yadomi in the laning stage. And talking to DPMS about this roster was so fun because he was like, I'm just scared. Whenever I watch them, these guys don't know how to stop. They see like blood in the water and they immediately go for it. And a lot of times it does work out, but they need to work on like pulling it back a little bit. So I think that's where we're going to see this team. Estarback's likely to take a lead in the laning stage. That's how greedy they get.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you get forged in South America is there's going to be aggression in every player, right? Yeah. It's not just limited to the supports moving around or the mid player trying to make moves. But yeah, we've seen ever since the introduction of the gates, really, we've seen a lot of aggression coming out from carry players as well.
That's so true. I guess that is kind of like favorite in South America that like originally what it was, oh, I need to get like really aggressive on the map. It was I'm TPing to the offlane tower and then I have to like farm my way back.
Then they're just all there, like 3 cores on the same lane and all TPs on cooldown, and it was really messy. Like now you can actually make these moves and it can be good. So yeah, it's more natural now.
Yeah, no, I love it so much. And also Pike is somebody that plays like a lot more of these aggressive carries. He's somebody who loves the Alchemist as well. He's got plenty of games on it. But at the same time, this guy in classic South American fashion, it's Morphling, Templar, Gyro. Like those are the things that we might end up seeing from him. These like AoE farmers, but also have good ultis to fight on.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he does play really, really well on a lot of different heroes, but he excels. I think his Morphling is definitely the one that's impressed me the most. But he's prepared for this patch. You know, we've had a little bit of a shift overall in the carry roles. There's a lot of different stuff coming out. We still see a bit of Luna here and there, as before. TA has shifted out a bit from the carry role, not being played as much. Yeah. I still hope that we get to see someone do it, you know, because obviously as a TA enjoyer myself, I think that she's more fun now that Aghanims is an item you kind of should go for. Maybe not rush, but you should be purchasing this item at some point.
Interesting. I mean, hey, TA, Deso builder. I feel like that's it. If your hero builds Deso, all of a sudden you're in the patch. And speaking of excelling on the other side, then that BarrancoBar team that we have, Alone, another mid laner that we've seen, like he's been through the ringer with plenty of these others high tier mid laners in SA when it comes to like Lelatroni, Dark Mago, stuff like that. So Alone knows what he's doing there. Adrian, I believe it's hard to find a South American offlaner that isn't just like Blink initiation, right? I feel like so many of the people we see are doing that. But honestly, we do see from a few more like Aura guys sometimes, a little bit more supports whenever it comes to here, and also summons. We got a Beastmaster guy, we got an Underlord guy, so we'll see if that's what they want to draft up for Adrian, since it is kind of, it's a little bit more laney, right? Like you're able to win lane with some of these guys, and that's something when I think you're a little bit like unfavored in the matchup, win lanes.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, I thought that you were going to go, speaking of excelling, I thought you were going to go towards Axel, you know? I thought that was the tie-in here, but I want to talk about him a little bit because one of his favorite heroes as well is very, very strong in this patch, I think. The Crystal Maiden is a hero that I love to see. She's been out of meta for quite a while, and in the 741 patch, she was eating good. She got some good changes. Did take a minor nerf to the shard, which obviously that shard was insanely good, but I think her base toolkit is better than ever now.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, another hero that he plays that I love, the Grimstroke, something that he actually played 3 times in a row in their opens. So something that clearly he values. Looks like he's a big Blink enjoyer as well. So that'll be cool to see like the very aggressive Grimstroke. It's nice. It's a hero that I always want to see in meta, but it feels like sometimes it's carry dependent when you can pick Grimstroke.
A little bit, but you know, it does enable certain heroes. Pudge is always a hero that's fun to see coming out as well, that pairs really well with it. And Grimstroke Blink build in particular is quite buffed in this patch due to the way his innate works. If he does damage to someone, he's gonna give that damage reduction towards himself. If they try and turn and fight him during the Inkswell, for instance, he will have a little bit more survivability. He won't die immediately. It's just a neat little tool.
That's what we want. Won't die immediately. It's also, Pain goes back, so all of a sudden, like, Grimstroke feels a little bit better. Alchemist, actually, I'm gonna talk about this guy a lot. Whenever it's an Alchemist patch, it's a Grimstroke patch, because either way, you either want the Alchemist illusion at some point, you want to link him up so he's not able to just move around the fights, or if you're on his team, your Ags is baller, so you could be a second or third Ags target for him.
Yeah, that's very true. And lane's pretty damn well against him, like pretty good with him. There's many things. If you play against Alchemist and he wants to channel the stun, the silence can be good. So yeah, definitely I agree. The two of them should appear more together, basically. When one is happy, the other one is too. But he won't be so happy this patch or this game because he's too strong, man. You said it in the first series. Alk is so strong, we might not see him at all.
Yeah, it really is that way, especially in the SA region. Now that Batrider is a hero that I haven't seen much, and I feel like in SA, it's not just because of the raw strength of the hero. This is something that everybody is playing. From pause, maybe even 1, but probably 2 through 5, you have games on Batrider. So I feel like this is a dangerous one to let through. I wonder, is the Veno that good of an answer to something like this? Because there's another hero we've seen succeed on first pick.
Yeah, Veno is very, very naturally good against the Batrider, at least. The fact that you can put down the Veno wards to try and prevent the kidnapping coming in from Batrider. Lane's okay against him. We saw some interesting gameplay from Veno earlier today with the ward level 1 skill up. I still want to see that more. That was interesting. And surely you don't pass it up. But yeah, there it is. Let's get some Venomancer going.
I will never guess another pick. You get one right, and it's just like, okay, leave it open-ended. Just make sure that you think that you know the draft for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I feel like the first picks here are probably the easiest ones to see, and then like in the middle is the hardest, and the last picks are again the easiest. Like it's
right.
But the opening pieces look good for both teams. Obviously, strong laners, good team fight utility as well from the two of them. And
yeah, they both offer a good amount, but it's obviously that, like, from the Venomancer side, this is one of those, like, this is a cool hero. You want to run the map with it. You can get into a pit where it's like, oh, Veno looks really good right now. Oh man, Timber looks really good right now too. Oh boy, like maybe a Medusa, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I have no stuns. So whenever you open a Veno, I like to see a stun follow up afterwards. With Batrider, not so much, right? You have the hard lockdown. You might be able to get away with it, but definitely for Veno, give me a stun soon.
Yeah, you need to pair it with something like that. And that's why he lanes well with stuff like Venomancer or whatever, or Venomancer into Monkey King, stuff like that. Yeah. Where I even think that a hero that is sort of under the radar, but maybe is worth picking is like Chaos Knight with Venomancer. It's a very, very high kill potential lane. That's one we could see.
That's a laning one, right? Because technically, the nerf to the extra illusions has made it so a lot of people have lost favor in the hero. But I don't know if you give it a kill lane, if it's all of a sudden back.
Yeah, I think he's like right there on the cusp of being playable. So it's interesting, the most recent changes. It gives some reliability to his ulti. I think that he's fine and playable, but I also think he was fine and playable, just underrated in the previous patch.
Yes.
Like win rate, we haven't seen a very big impact from the patch. It's just a bit different.
5 seconds remaining.
And they go for both the good stuff. BarrancoBar, they get the Venomancer and the Rubik.
Yeah, it's great. It is the Sunner, and it's also it's an okay support duo. I think the Venomancer itself is not like incredibly greedy as a support. It's allowed to like kind of farm up the gold that it needs to buy your sentries and dust and stuff, whereas Rubik can kind of go just buck wild with whatever he wants to build.
I think the cool thing about Venomancer Rubik, I normally don't like double range supports. I think the cool thing is the Venomancer sort of acts like a melee hero sometimes. He just runs in. He doesn't really care so much. So he can still allow Rubik to have that prime area playing in the back, and he can be the one sort of playing forward and revealing heroes. On the other side, we see them go for a Storm and Techies. So insanely good pick-off potential and solo kill targets with Storm and Batrider and Techies. They can really jump anyone who's trying to farm on lane.
You know what I'm seeing, man? I'm seeing magic everywhere. This is all magic damage from everybody. So I think we talked a little bit about how, like, hey, this team on the BarrancoBar, they like to see Adrian or maybe some of those other like aura builders. I don't want to see Underlord because that's on one of my negatives whenever you have a Rubik on your team, but I do want to see, Tidehunter could always be great. I think there's also some room for, like, if you wanted to go for something like a, Centaur or Darkseer, then maybe. I just want to see somebody that's pressing pipe.
Yeah, no, I fully agree. I think that they have a number of options they can go towards for that slot. I do like the first pickup here, though. They take the Ember because it's the best like Mage Slayer option for them on the mid lane.
True.
So they have something that can just apply Mage Slayer onto. And the nice thing is Mage Slayer now works against Techie's Mines. Actually, it's something I haven't thought about recently, but obviously the change so that the mines are from Techies means Mage Slayer is insanely strong at reducing the damage from them.
Oh, so true. And then the Ember also, like, you have the Flame Guard, so it's one of the ones where we had this like almost like rock paper scissors thing happening in the mid lane right now with Spirits, and Ember does feel naturally good versus the Storm.
Yeah, it's pretty good matchup for him, and they have good catch for Storm. So like the Storm pick into the Rubik is a little bit dangerous, I think, because it's one of those insta grab heroes. It's great against Venno. Don't get me wrong, Venno does not do anything to a Storm, but Rubik is the beginning of setting up to kill a Storm. You have Rubik, then you have Searing Chains, and now with Dawnbreaker connecting on that, I'm starting to see the tools coming in for them.
Yeah, this is definitely something that Excel plays. I think he actually already played it a little bit throughout the quals. Or not Excel, sorry, that Adrian plays. But yeah, no, I like the hero in general. I think that this is something that got like heavily nerfed for a while. And now that we're starting to see like, again, you know, the South American Brawl meta, this is a hero that's going to do fantastic during that.
Man, every time I'm casting South America, it's always going to be Dawnbreaker. I've cast so many like TI qualifiers and stuff for TI, and it's always been that Dawnbreaker comes into fashion, dominating. It's a great hero when everyone wants to join fights. You have this very natural ulti, much better in many ways than the Underlord as well, who can he can have impact when he has Aghanims joining in. Dawnbreaker, she doesn't need to go for anything. Her ulti is so strong at joining in the fight anyway. So you can go towards like some Echo Deso or whatever.
She also, like this, specifically Adrian, he loves to go for these like auras as well on the Dawn. He's not somebody who's going to be going like Echo Saber or Deso. So I think, especially with the addition of the Largo now, it's a lot of sustained magical damage. It's not as much on that burst outside of the techies maybe. So his ability to drop into the fight, press his auras is still going to be really powerful for this team. I think at this point, the only negative, you got to be somebody on a carry role that steps up and is allowed to get initiated on. You have Venno, Rubik, Ember. Those guys do not want to get touched first. So I think it's going to be a little bit weird and maybe a little bit on the Ember, but still your carry's got to be beefy boy stepping up and into a Largo. That's hard.
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky. I do think some illusion carries look pretty good for them here, though. It can be tricky to deal with when you're playing Batrider, and illusions also help you being able to clear against techies or just run in and scout, kill the mines, So I'm eyeing up like a Luna, TB, these type of heroes for them as a possibility. That's assuming that they do go like... that's assuming that they do go for like Pipe, Mage Slayer, and maybe a Glimmer on the Rubik or something. Then they will have the survivability to deal with it.
Yeah. I mean, Naga did get a pretty big buff in the last patch. She did get this, once you get to level 15, it's like, oh, nice. I finally have some sort of like damage resist. Because it felt like your illusions died right away. And now it's up to 75% mirror illusion damage taken. So it's so much better now to get to that talent. And I think that could be something that is still playable versus the Largo.
Yeah, I agree. The Naga has increased a little bit in attractiveness. Like a lot of people have played it in games that I've seen, and it does well overall. You just have to avoid like hard counters. As long as there's no Leshrac in your game, you're pretty happy.
Yeah, no, they can definitely wait for that.
I'm more curious what Estar backs are gonna do because they have all this fighting and a little bit of snowball machine with Largo. So, do they want to pick a tempo carry and just run the game over? I think Lifesteal was an intelligent ban by Barranco because infested ganks with Batrider or Storm would just have picked off anything.
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, that turns it into burst magical as well. Even though Dawnbreaker is like somewhat good versus that, still that like if he wants to build this aura, you're taking so much of that damage before the Dawn even lands. But it surely has to be a physical damage carry, right? Like that's the biggest thing that you can definitely see in the SR back side is that they do not have that at all.
Yeah, I do think they need to bring someone who can do building damage. Right now, that's their weakness. Storm, great at ganking. Batrider and Largo, good for fighting as well. But they need the building damage. Tiny. Gotta be a Tiny.
I don't love it.
So, Tiny is secure. Let me know what you don't like about it first. No, talk about it.
Okay, I don't think that his attack speed nerfs have been like that corrected. Yeah, I think the hero is definitely like better back into the carry role, especially now that it's always insurmountable. I just don't believe in this hero, especially without the shard.
Yeah. Now it's very interesting to see because with the patch, a lot of people have that reaction. Like I've seen a lot of pro players as well say that carry Tiny is dead. Oh, hold that thought for a second as the anti-mage comes in against all these spellcasters. Even Tiny is fairly mana dependent.
Yep.
That's a cheeky last pick right there. The AM against the Storm. Oh, I like this.
Okay. I still want to hear what you think about the Tiny though, because I want this hero to be good. I don't believe it on read.
So I've experimented with it a bit and tested it and so on. And overall, it feels a bit like you don't need the shard that you had before because now you're getting so many hits. You're getting 8 hits on tree grab for free. It feels almost like having the old shard. Sure, you don't have infinite hits, but you get a lot and you don't have to spend that 1400 gold on getting that effect. So it farms insanely fast. It can scale really well. It's just tricky to, decide how you close out a game as Tiny still, what your item build is going to be. That's why I'm curious. But maybe Pyke will educate us here on how to play it in this patch. Because a lot of pro players have said the same thing as you said. Like, they don't like Tiny carry this patch. But Pyke, he's going to give it a try here.
Yeah. It is something that it feels nice. It's just the raw status of this. There's so much like insta-go. It's kind of like you wanted to pick Wraith King, right? You wanted something that could get initiated on really easily and like kind of back out afterwards. But this is like your opportunity for that. I like it versus the supports as well. It's something that like Veno and Rubik are heroes that if you end up going for this like Blink Echo type build, right? Like hybrid build on Tiny, you go for this initiation style first and then you go back into like sit and click. So like if you do that, then like Veno and Rubik could be food for you.
Yeah, definitely. And also, Tiny is one of those heroes that really enjoys Silver Edge. Silver Edge is a broken item in the current patch. Has been for a while now. It's just a super strong item that we see most carries kind of gravitate towards in the mid to late game. So if we get to that point where they can play a big map, having Storm, and perhaps a Silver-edged Tiny running around and ganking, it's hard to stay alive, even if you have Dawnbreaker ulti ready.
Yeah. And now for the other hero that we think is really interesting in this draft, it is the anti-mage. It's cool, right? Like anti-mage versus Storm is already something that if you're in pubs, a lot of Storm players will all chat you really mean things just for even like being in the game. And after that, like there's still like the Largo that's incredibly mana dependent, wants to stay in these fights for a long time. Batrider is kind of like the anti-mage used to be a lot cooler versus the Batrider, but now that you're back on like there's no fastest and counterspell actually reflects. Is this like one of the perfect anti-mages games?
This is a pretty good one. This is definitely a pretty good one. The big question mark is going to be, can he get off to that nice laning stage that you always want, have a good start, get the free farm, and he may be provided that in this game, as he does have, of course, the Venomancer to protect him really well. One of the more oppressive supports.
I think the only thing that he doesn't love in this game, like, yes, you like the raw matchup versus Largo. He's an off-laner that likes to spam mana. He's going to build mana items. It's more damage for you. But at the same time, like, this is a hero that wants to get off later. You're still building your Aghanim Scepter. You're waiting like 15 to 17 minutes probably on the Largo to get online. And Anti-Mage has no pressure in that moment. You're still going for like the Battle Fury, right? Battle Fury Manta on AM. So you guys are both going to be farming. And once you get to that point, Largo will still be online before you.
Yeah, Largo should come online before. Largo's early game is buffed compared to the previous patch, which feels weird to say because the Wallachia patch, of course, I was casting the grand finals there and all the games. So, like, Largo was picked and banned every single game of Wallachia, right? It was 100% pick and ban rate. So he was very strong. And then they essentially buffed his early game, but Aghanims is weaker now. So what that means, though, instead of looking at that like 18, 19-minute Aghanims timing, we see a lot of 14, 15-minute Aghanims timings as people have just gotten used to the buffs, right? Catchy Lick gives you HP regen when you last hit a creep with it, and a lot of minor things like this. So, yeah, the hero is pretty damn good now. But like we pointed out before, he is a mana-dependent hero, similar to the Storm, so could really run into an issue if the Battle Fury Manta ever comes out.
I mean, this is going to be an awesome game to see if, like, it's draft-related, right? If the BarrancoBar team actually ends up like winning this one, it's a pure outdraft. I love to see that from a team that's like slightly unfavored. So the AM is going to be like a little bit of spice that you get into game 2 and wonder what you can do better. It's almost like a free game. So I'm kind of biased. I'd like to see AM in meta because I'm a Deusa player, and if he gets too far in meta, he gets early banned. I get to pick Deusa for free.
True. You want to see it go all the way where he's broken, and then you get to enjoy Deusa. Okay. When the scale flips over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's one way to go about it. They're gonna go and block up the big camp here using the Quelling Blade. Look, anti-mage pairing up. It's so annoying. The Quelling Blade block the big camp behind the trees.
Yes. So I don't know. It's cool. I almost missed when this stuff was happening, but also I hate it, obviously, because like, you just almost never find it if you're a support player. And you're like, why is my camp still blocked?
I've played with a lot of support players who just say that, you know what, I buy Quelling Blade every game. I don't even care, you know. I just need a Quelling Blade for myself because it ends up being useful, you know.
That's true.
For random ward spots and other things.
For jungling. Yeah, that's why it's useful for
me. For when they abandon me in the lane.
I will say, I feel like this tiny hero should also be pretty good versus the Dawn. You're always going to be able to like outclick her, and as soon as she starts to channel her Q, like yours is faster, right? You can stun and stop, so it should have a decent advantage there.
Yeah, I think the lane is super strong. Batrider and Tiny together, as you were mentioning there, she can never reliably get a Starbreaker out unless they combo it with Telekinesis to stop Tiny from pressing Avalanche. So it's a very tricky lane for Radiant to play.
I kind of hate that Veno went for the Gale first. You're playing into a Largo, don't you? This would have been really cool for the Plague Ward build again.
Yeah. But that's so weird. Like the Plague Ward first build is not something that is like normalized yet. So I think I agree that it probably would have been better here because Largo just ends up dispelling. But I mean, it's just very, very new age tech to go Plague Ward first. Obviously with the Poison Sting built in though. I mean, it's not bad.
And then he went for Snakebite next. Stop it. Stop doing things that are dispellable.
But now he can do one at a time. He can layer the spells. So he forces him to dispel. And then he pops the other spell.
Oh, it's so rough. I mean, it's literally an 80 mana dispel. Like it's really not that impactful at all for you to keep using it. So we'll see. Either way, I hope they find someone. I guess I'm really hoping this for the anti-mage's perspective too, because like if you keep doing like no trades basically on these guys, they're gonna ramp up their gold really quickly. You're gonna take over this lane, and your AM is gonna be kind of pushed into the jungle, and not getting any lane creeps as a AM is a really rough place to be.
Yeah, as long as he can stay and farm, he'll be pretty happy. They do force out the defensive lick, and they're going to go on to attack. He's burning a lot of mana.
He is. That was without the blink. Like, yeah, he gets the blink now. That is a little unacceptable, but a really good kill there for Angel. I mean, that's exactly what you want to see from your AM.
Yeah, super happy about that. Get the kill and back to the lane as well. Fast with the CSing. And Largo also spent a lot of mana to try and help techies there, unable to do so. So now without mana on him as well, the lane is going to get a little bit trickier. AM definitely off to a comfortable start. CS looking pretty even across the board, just Largo lagging behind. But this is a big win down on bottom lane.
100%. First blood gold, since we actually didn't have like some insane skirmish this time at minute 0. So he gets a big gold bump after that. And yeah, I don't know. If you're techies and you're getting like in right-click game of the AM, that's bad. Bad place to be.
Yeah, but this is also why we hype Venomancer so much, is because he went for, you know, perhaps the weaker skill build for the lane. Oh, they're actually onto Largo now.
Dude, not again.
Not even blasting off. It's too late.
Yeah, it's a little bit too late, and now he's going to get body blocked. The wards are going to continue to hit on him. It's one more hit for him.
Oh,
AM, call it a triple? Because he's got himself 2 kills and 1 assist now, pushing in the wave, maybe before this Frog can get back. This is huge for the AM.
He's got a flying start. He can't even go over to the secret shop and get himself the ring right now. He's got to blink over as we see some expedition down mid lane. Not going to work out for Yoromichi.
Yeah.
This is a concerning start, man.
I know. It's like, yeah, okay, this AM isn't going to like delete people for another 20 minutes, but it shouldn't be for another 30. This is such a big acceleration for him.
Yeah, and also it was, Techies having to do a walk of shame down to bottom lane after that death.
No.
So took a long time for him to get back to lane. This time the AM is just flying ahead in farm. And also Venomancer. We talk about how good it is for AM, but imagine you're Veno. You're already level 4. You're 4 minutes into the game. So now he can start being oppressive with these Veno wards early on, and he will just have a good start as well.
Yeah, and I love that you're able to max the plague wards now, at least after level 4, Because right-clicking wards on level 1 is really easy, but once you get to level 2, it's like, oh, I don't know if I really want to stop and do this. And then level 3, it's like, I stop clicking them. I run away from them.
Yeah, right now they're like 3 hits to kill, and next they will be like 6 hits to kill. It's just too much.
Yeah.
And for Techies, whatever hits to kill is just add 2 more. That Techie damage is not so high.
Oh,
Top.
could be a kill there. Dawnbreaker actually manages to get the Starbreaker off because they're going on Monty here. One more click. Oh no, they don't get it. He's gonna probably get away. Yeah, Monty, well done there on the Rubik. He's just gonna back out, maybe stack some cants actually, and then get himself back into the fountain.
Yeah, I do like that he makes a stop to be efficient, trying to go for a double stack as well. I think he got both. As meanwhile, Ember Spirit gets taken down, a hero that you definitely want to slow down his early game. If Antimage is having that good of a start, you need to win somewhere else.
Yes, you do. And it was also right at the rune, so he gets a shield rune. Gonna take it right at this Venomancer. And there it is. Kill for Yodomi-chi, which I think is Yodomi. Probably Yodomi. I don't think it's an official name change.
This is at least some kills going their way, because you feel the stress. Playing against an AM, like, you never really feel comfortable if you're losing the lane against AM. You know he's going to be so fast. So they need to play with urgency. Sladam needs to get a good game going on Storm.
Yeah. And, if we had the technology, we would definitely be able to go to a point of view stream on the Storm Spirit, and every time there's an AM kill, he pans down and sees what items he has and starts painting his heroes into the stop it! Stop doing it!
Just don't die, guys. Yeah, how hard can it be? It's just a Venomancer.
Angel, do not blink in there. Oh, thank God. Okay.
He already blinked the once. Batrider is gonna run down, but Ember's here.
Oh, he did it! He did it. He gets the kill, and that's Alone helping out, of course. Angel, no points in the counterspell, and it's not just the ability, it's also that passive magic resist, and that is a testament to how little pressure he feels. He doesn't care about that passive at all.
Yeah, I think it's really showing his confidence. Storm TP's in with full mana. Maybe they can find some action.
Should be able to. I mean, this is behind the tower. I do not think this is free. Sodom just runs right on over. Here comes the Dawnbreaker. Gonna land. No, wait. Did it get canceled on the other side?
Yeah, he got avalanched, but tiny.
I
They stopped the TP
see.
in.
There you go. Well done for him. We'll see if Angel's able to clean up. I have high hopes for him because it looks like it's going well. Yodomi's going to try to keep fire flying on the high ground, but it doesn't matter. You say good. We'll actually just take him down with the plague wards anyways.
Well, at least they took a lot of damage on the Antimage standing in the Firefly for a while. But yeah, they, even without Dawnbreaker being able to connect, they still stand tall, get some good fight going for them. And Antimage now been in 6 out of the 7 kills. Fantastic start to him.
Is under attack.
Storm gonna mana boots and soul ring zip away to base. Doesn't want any more of this fight against Ember.
No. And now really early on, we're seeing just a slight net worth lead for Bronco, but it's not enough yet. We really got to keep the map pressured and stop this Largo from hitting his item timings.
Yeah, I mean, Largo is really struggling at this point. He wants to get maxed out Frog Stomp and start clearing jungle, but it's not that easy to recover as a Largo if you get this bad of a start.
Right? Just one of those heroes. He loves a snowball. It's kind of like shutting down a Beastmaster, to be honest. We have this one item that's so good for you, and if you stop it, all of a sudden the rest of this game, because part of that item is predicated on being ahead.
Yeah, it's very true. Meanwhile, we should say that, like, Alone also is not having a fantastic start. The death, second death that he had there slows down his game quite considerably. The thing is, Ember is a very different hero than heroes like Largo or Beastmaster we mentioned. They rely on items. Ember basically just needs some levels. Give him maybe face boots and an urn. He's can run to people, and they will start to take a lot of damage.
I was kind of surprised. I thought that there could be a world where you go back into Flame Guard build on the Ember, but nah. Even versus all this magic, he's still going like 4-4-0.
I think he knows he needs to provide lockdown for his team. Try to go on bats. Not easy with Storm there.
There's 3 points in his slate. James, I just don't feel I felt much of it. They do get out there and teleporting. No, he is going to die there, at least on the techies. So it's kind of strange, honestly. I thought that they could get a little bit more out of that.
Yeah, Storm just kind of ran out of resources. Didn't really have enough to fight into all this. They do good job grouping up as 4 on Barranco, and this is what you want to see when you run Anti-Mage. Basically, just group up, go somewhere, make something happen, and draw the attention away from AM. He's being left alone down bottom. People forget there's an AM in the game, and then all of a sudden he's gonna show up with Battle Fury Manta. Seen it happen before, man.
It's been a while since we've seen 4+1, like a real 4+1. People always talk about doing 4+1 with Spectre, where it's like, oh, she's farming, but she's pressing R. She's getting into the fight. This is a legit, like, there are going to be 4 heroes on the map, and AM will not be involved.
Yeah, he should, ideally not be looking at players for like the first 30 minutes. That's a true 4+1. Just look at creeps. But I mean, to his credit, Angel has been very active when he's seen chances for it. The laning stage, he found those kills playing for the tier 1 tower early, and that also solidifies his laning stage even more. The fact that they took the enemy offlane tower, like they're going down bottom now with the gate as well, perhaps from Tiny, so trying to equalize the map. But this is so much effort to try and take away space from it.
I think they had there's maybe a world where they could have tried to like wrap around the tower and try to find him, but I think showing on the wave there on the Bat Rider kind of nullifies that. They will get this tower, but actually it's a show. Maybe they want to get this kill. A good blast off in from Knight, but immediately stolen the taser. Not a bad one to have, and now say goodbye. Looks like he should get frog stomped. He will.
I mean, this is a lot of effort, though, coming down bottom, trying to push the tower, get Venom ulted, run away, and what did they achieve? They got 1 kill on Venomancer? That doesn't matter at all. It's a nothing burger. So Tiny does not want to leave yet. He knows he's pretty strong with this Echo Saber.
I think getting close to one of the fundamentals of Dota is when you want to go and take this offlane tower, you need to sweep behind. You cannot just show up here, only see the front of the tower, and think that everything is okay. You need to walk behind and see if there's a carry farm. You need to find if there's any wards. You cannot just let it mellow.
Yeah, I think the awkward thing was Sladam wasn't really there. He was too far away. If he was there, they could have prevented those TPMs, but yeah, finally, it does look like Tiny is going to be allowed to farm down here and maybe start pushing on tower. But meanwhile, this Dawnbreaker is left completely to her own device, farming away extremely fast, doing what we talked about the Sand King in a previous series, just pulling creeps into jungle, farming efficiently.
Taking me back to my basketball days, man. It's a 1-3-1. It's no longer a 4+1. This Dawnbreaker is also just alone farming. Now, she will show up whenever there is something to happen, but man, already on the Soul Rain Echo Saber, her mana pull is very nice. That just means she's able to occupy this lane the whole time, and she'll always get to farm efficiently and still have mana to show up to a fight.
Yeah, I mean, Soul Ring plus Echo Saber, so he can really just spam. And that's how you want to farm as Dawnbreaker. Just throw both your Q and W all the time.
With that, I mean, she's getting so much net worth. The AM is getting so much net worth. And yeah, like, Ember's going to struggle a little bit with that. Because even when he is farming, he's probably got 2 supports around him somewhere. So some of these camps are going to get taken up. But I think this is exactly what needs to happen still for their team. Yeah,
I mean, they're doing a fantastic job kind of dodging the gank attempts, mainly coming out from Estar. We'll see. I think the big timing for them is going to be when they get some items to help them go. Like Tiny needs his Shadow Blade. He's queuing that up. Could have gone for the Blink Dagger if you really wanted to play fast, but then you fall into a trap of, okay, I can't carry anymore because I have no attack speeds. I'm just a Blink Initiator. I think he has to go for some form of carry scaling as well.
It's an aggressive item. Blink is what happens whenever you think that you can get kills on the map. I don't think he's looking at this and thinking he can get kills, at least for free. If he jumps in like this, I think he might die, and there's going to be Knight getting the kill there with the blast off with the jump in from AM. They have enough spells that they will take down the techies, and he's thinking about it here on Angel. Brother, are you sure you want to blink in on that?
He's aggro, man. He wants to go in. He has Ember as well. He's sticking around. He wants the Storm.
He blinked mine. He just doesn't care.
He sees a low mana Storm. That's all he sees, man. Eyes go red.
Unfortunately, they don't actually capitalize on it, and that's after a Dawnbreaker ulti. So Angel, he's going to take down these creeps, hopefully take down a tower, and then go back to what he loves most, hitting creeps.
Yeah, just securing even more farm now. Mid tower gone, bottom tower gone, and top tower also gone. When you're playing the Anti-Mage lineup, if you can take 3 towers in first 15 minutes, that's fantastic. Map is so open now.
You know, something really rare. The 3-3-3 build on AM. That's like not a single max point out.
That is actually very true. This is like a mythic rare right here. You never see this. The full
I've never
splits.
seen this before. Oh yeah.
He does go back for maxing the blink after that,
Okay.
of course, which makes sense.
Oh.
Blink is the most valuable. Can
Yes.
move around the map.
And good choice, because he may be able to stick on Knight. Already used the taser again, so at this point he's very vulnerable, but he'll stay away for now. With the Battle Fury complete and the Yasha coming out soon, he's going to get closer to being able to run down these lanes, take his free kill. Yep, there he goes.
The contribution. Typical carry. One swipe, gets the kill. That's his paycheck, and he's out of here. The hourly rate for an Anti-Mage is insanely high, let me tell you.
I honestly feel like they maybe should have given that to Ember, because he is the one showing up on the map. Obviously, it's not a bad idea to give it to AM, but man, poor Ember. He's just trying to get his Mage Slayer. Alone really wants it.
For all we know, there could have been like 4 players wanting to give it to Ember, but there was one player just there to last hit, you know? That's all he wants to do.
Oh, the DD. Okay, you know what? This is basically like getting a Bat Rider kill, because I think he can get one again if they use this DD correctly.
Honestly, this is where it's so concerning, though, the fact that, yeah, we talk about Anti-Mage and how big he's getting. As hold up, Yadomi is just going to get Searing Chained. I don't think they can save him. Storm looking for a bonus kill, though. Return kill,
No, stop taking a lone kill. Yeah, that's what you get, Rubik. Oh, and they're using the Dota coming on in, and then he takes the kill. Goodness, what a disgrace! Alone, just don't blame me.
He wants one of these. He's got a double damage rune, and he's getting robbed. That's a bad feeling.
know. Oh, nice. Okay, they have the chains on BSK. He's gonna run away, and then Dawnbreaker is gonna get the kill.
He straight up is forfeiting the kill. Wait, did they even kill it now?
Oh, they don't.
Oh, he should have
Wow.
stuck around for the Sleight of Fist, I think.
Yeah, I think so. So he ends up running it, and yeah, that one might be on him.
Yeah, but you know what? It's fine. He's a support at this point. You know, step aside, because I was gonna mention it before this fight went down. The concerning part is Anti-Mage isn't even the most farmed hero. Like, he is definitely
Right.
farming a lot, but he is behind his own offlaner. This Dawnbreaker is enormous. Going for a Sanj Yasha after Echo Saber. She's already at 3,000 HP, dude. 2.8k HP, minute 17. How are you gonna burst that?
I have no idea. And this is technically even a different build than what we've seen. Obviously, it's like a different patch as well, but the SNY, maybe a Lotus soon coming afterwards? No way. Okay, the bomb finally takes down the Venomancer, and now NY. He's taunting him? Cancels the right click.
Yeah, I mean, he took a full 4-level blast off, by the way, and his HP pool didn't move. Anti-Mage? Gonna
Speaking of not
be
moving,
fine.
man. Yeah, gets away. Should be fine. That's 4 points in those. I think it can take 2 more bombs, probably be fine. Are you stopping for this, Cramp? Yeah, you are. All right.
Of course. There's farm on the way. He's gonna go base, but might as well farm your way there.
True. Yeah, looks like he's almost finished with the Manta. Going immediately in for the Scotty afterwards. I mean, it's at this point, it's just all anti-Largo. He isn't even thinking about the AM. That would be probably an Abyssal Blade if he really wanted to, or a BKB. He just doesn't feel it right now.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, honestly. And it's also anti-Tiny. If Tiny wants to go onto the Anti-Mage, then Anti-Mage just wants 2 things. He wants big survivability, so he doesn't get bursted from a Shadow Blade go.
Yeah.
And then he wants some way to lock onto the Tiny. So sure, Basher would kind of fit the metal for, or like the model for that. But Scotty just does it better.
Dire's top
See.
tower is under
You don't
So,
really need to
you know-
stun him.
Radiant's
It's fine.
bottom tower is under
A Pike on this carry Tiny, right? The Tiny versus the AM matchup is actually somewhat okay for Tiny, right? I mean, with the Shard, it would be great, but you're going to take his mana, which his mana pool isn't that high, and he's just raw HP. All right. How bad is it, you know, on a scale of 1 for 10, for me to suggest the Hydra's Breath as AM versus Tiny?
For Anti-Mage to pick it up?
Yeah.
The Hydra, the melee Hydra Breath, that's a,
Yep.
I mean, it's pretty dank.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's a huge kill.
Dawnbreaker. That's really good. Pyke needed that for sure. I think the entire team needed that kill, to be honest. And whenever you can, go after the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, they're gonna run for more as well. Venomancer, not known for his mobility.
No,
Very agile little
Pyke,
snake.
2 tosses, 2 kills.
Put all his toxic traits instead into just being a nuisance and not really the quickest. But no, I think the Scotty is going to be sufficient here for AM to just be able to lock on. And even if it's going to be a death by 1,000 cuts, I don't think he really needs to burst the tiny quickly. Once the mana is gone, he wins that man fight.
Yeah, and even then, I mean, we're looking at it. You can kill 4 out of 5 heroes very easily. If it's only a tiny left, I'm sure your team will be able to handle it eventually.
Oh, they're gonna try for AM right now. Avalanche.
He does get the counter spell off, but then he manta dodges the blast off from Techies. Now they have the stuns in on Pyke. He gets the Shadow Blade away at the very last second. Now Batrider trying to TP out as well. Ooh. Well played from Angel, but to be honest, on the escape, very well played by Estar Bax as well.
Yeah, Estar Bax, they get away without losing too much. Only Techies dying. Sure, they lose the area, so the Tormentor is going to go the way of Barranco. But that was probably the best out of a bad situation.
Mm-hmm. Now they have themselves Torm going to the Venomancer. So, I believe... What's that edit now? Yeah, okay, it's the Gale.
Yeah, this shard is kind of weird. I've talked to some people about it. It's like... it's more cast range and projectile speed. Oh, he almost dies going through the gates. He stepped onto a lot of mines.
Yeah.
More cast range isn't bad, but it just doesn't feel like a value shard.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. I want to say that I wish it was still the old shard, but I don't know if that Poison Gale debuff being passed on to a lot of people would just be like a 5-man stun that you cannot have in the game. I don't know.
Yeah, it would probably be too crazy now with the new Noxious Plague, how it works. It's probably a good thing he doesn't have more of that good stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, maybe I'm sleeping on it. I just feel like that shard is one of the sort of more meh support shards, but looking at the Gale range, it is pretty long now. It's 200 range increase.
Maybe it's just that. Like, you shouldn't care at all about the actual Plague Words being spawned, because that seems like more of a core Veno type deal. But hey, the range is probably pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it's something, right? The more Veno wards, the more damage, sure. But I think just being able to catch people from a little bit farther away could be good.
Oh, yeah. Only 7,000 net worth lead and Estar Bax were favored to me, but after so far seeing this game, man, they have put on a very good show on BarrancoBar. And this AM nearing critical mass, we have the Battle Fury, we have the Manta, and we have a single Ultimate Orb. I mean, where is the breaking point? When do you think this Animage gets to like the unkillable status?
I think it's already once the Scotty is complete. They're gonna try something now with Silver Edge up top. So Tiny going in. Oh, he doesn't get in with Avalanche.
No.
And Don does have ulti again, so now it's just gonna be hard. Going AM first is never easy when his team is around. No, I think this game is slipping quickly from them. Like you basically couldn't afford to lose bottom lane as hard as you did. Sometimes a game comes down to a simple detail as that, like that off lane was not allowed to lose like this. Maybe it was always gonna happen because Venomancer is very oppressive in lane, but. And Largo, one of the big weaknesses of the hero is he doesn't do much in the early game. Like laning stage, last patch I said he was the weakest by far laner in the game. That was my hill to die on the previous patch. Now I think he's like more passable, but still laning stage is his weakest point, right? Like that's what Largo doesn't excel at.
Yeah. He's definitely balanced around that a little bit. Now he's had the Ags for like 3-4 minutes. I still haven't felt really the impact of them just yet, but we haven't also seen a real true team fight from them. They're gonna try now. They get the lasso in on the anti-mage. They're trying to chain the stuns together, but the heal is too much from Don. And now with Adrian in, I mean, Slavin, he's trying to turn around this one. Wants to try to drag them into the mines. Idomi's gonna start kiting that way, but look at this Don. It's 3,500 HP. Oh no, 2 mines. Who cares? Walks right through it, and now the heal coming on through from the Largo. They'll finally get the kill on Venomancer, and now they're actually kiting away right now. on these poor Radiant players. Adrian gets one kill. Oh, here comes Angel Man. Got one. Looking at the Tiny now. Should get two. They've already taken down the Techies. It's almost a team wipe coming through from BarrancoBar, taking it directly to Estar backs.
That's some good patience coming out from them as well. Angel just watching that fight unfold, watching his friends like fighting and scrapping away and just saying, not yet, just waiting, you know, AM looking for that moment. Finally goes in, surgical strike onto the Largo, burns him down quickly with the Mana Void. And from there on, the staying power was just gone. And even Batroy is going to make it full team wipe down bottom.
Okay.
This harpoon on Dawnbreaker. I mean, she's so damn big, dude. She's got 4K soon. What the hell is
every
this?
time I've seen Adrian play this hero, it's been like, how do I enable my team? This is not an enabling build. This is definitely a Dawnbreaker carrying build.
I think maybe that was the plan, right? Because when you're playing Anti-Mage, usually people just focus the AM and that's it. And she was given so much space up top. So he utilized that to go for the scaling build, go for the right-click build, lean into, I'm actually going to be, you know, a serious threat as well.
She's going AC after this. This is going to be insane right click. Honestly, the only thing missing is the Dessa, but that is definitely like the carry down build, not necessarily offlane.
Yeah, I mean, he's just going to scale beautifully with this. BKB into AC looks absurdly hard to kill. Even for Tiny, like, how are you going to go through that? And Tiny went back for Harpoon, so he's pretty invested in a fighting build. Like, this is not a Mask of Madness ramping farming Tiny. He wants fights. This is not working.
Oh, he procced. They see him. Got the death on already. They're using the Dawnbreaker to try to control him here. And there it is. Death by maybe only 100 cuts. Not necessarily 1,000 because Angel Boy, he is farmed.
Yeah. It's also looking hard to fight without a BKB into this Venomancer, the Searing Chains from Ember Spirits, and Telekinesis coming in as well. Like, you're not allowed to move if you don't have a BKB.
And we've got to split push the map now, but you're also trying to split push versus an Ember Spirit and a Dawnbreaker. It's really hard to find parts of the map that aren't. Oh my god, yeah, and the Scotty AM. There he is. Just taking down VSK. This AM pick definitely lived up to what we wanted it.
For sure. I mean, this is a beauty of a game for Anti-Mage. He is flying ahead. Started out beautiful with the start of the game already, finding kills in lane, and he's not really made a mistake this game. Like, straight up, Angel has played this flawlessly so far.
Totally agree. He's definitely had like the game that everybody dreams of on AM, and I think a lot of that stems from actually winning the laning stage. I think some people would be content with just like out trading, getting the CS that you want, but he didn't settle for that. He got kills. Yeah, no,
and they're looking to extend it even more, trying to take the Roche before the Wisdom spawns.
This isn't even his final form. I mean, we're getting the Aghanim Scepter next, which is technically still a Largo/Storm counter. Then the Abyssal Blade will be coming out after that one. He is dead set on, I just need to kill whoever I jump on. If that's Tiny, if that's Storm Spirit, if that's Techies, whoever it is, I'm going to do it.
Yeah, nasty thing is if he gets the Aghanim Scepter and jumps like Storm, who went for this Greaves Soul Ring build, you actually can't gain mana. So if you get hit once, it's very annoying. It's the easiest thing to forget too. You don't think about that. Like, AM jumps you, you lose half mana, you want to jump away, you're going to press that Greaves, right? You're going to press the Soul Ring.
Yeah. Soul Ring is legit just 170 health gone. There will be no gain.
It's a scam.
It's a scam. There's not a whole lot of like mana swap. You know, there is health swap whenever you think of like, you know, Weaver ults or Terrorblade Thunder, right? But there isn't necessarily like mana swap. So if you aren't able to gain mana, then like that's it.
I guess probably you could gain it with Weaver ulti since it like does the same thing for HP and mana.
You're so right, actually, yeah.
I guess that's the one. Oh, all in on the Ember, but Dawn is here.
They are. Oh my goodness, the Dawnbreaker Q. It actually hits on 3, and there it is. No more mana coming out from the Storm. Just lost near everything. And NYW, man, this guy, he is the gamer on Dawnbreaker. This is no longer your regular off-lane Dawn. He's trying to carry his team out of this one.
I mean, he sure is. And there's this thing where you play against Dawnbreaker. Everyone knows theoretically what you should do. You play against Dawn, you have to gank her. You can't gank anyone else. She's going to ulti in. But how do you gank her when she has BKB and 4,000 HP? Like, they straight up do not have the damage to kill her. I think even if all 5 of them went... Okay, if all 5 do it, then maybe they can change something and kill that. It's close, dude. It's still close.
Yeah. we're really feeling like just how underfarmed the Storm Spirit and the Larger are, because she's really not itemized for magical resistance. You know, like no part of her, it's almost all tiny.
I mean, she straight up just has 170 strength. That's a lot of strength. Tiny is usually known for, you know, a big strength pool he has. He's got 143. He's like a full Reaver away from this.
Yeah. She is just this S and Y, man. I definitely got like a modicum of a buff, right? You get this like extra bit of status to this. Oh lord, what is this? They get the lasso on the Veno, but he doesn't even die just yet. Actually getting the Glimmer Cape away. Another jump in from Tiny. 3 heroes surrounding him. Can he survive on this? He does get the kill on the Rubik. It's a nice start for them, but now this poor Storm Spirit getting dragged away, and the Man of Void will connect on him. BSK trying to run away from this one. AM kited for just a second, but he's going to come back in very, very soon. NYW going to continue the storm, continue to chase up onto the high ground. Is it too far? Angel's up here. The Dawnbreaker trying to help him out. He's disarmed. He's so low, but it's only the Aegis. He's going to come back into this one. They will kill the Ember. Now your team is gone. Can you stay here? Can they kill him? Oh, he stopped at the gem. Okay.
Yeah.
Brother, do not dance on them like that. You're in their base and you stop to pick up the gem before you leave?
He's not even sweating, man. He has the Manta Style button ready, so he took his time. He's like, oh, okay, I guess I'll pack up my things and walk out of here at my own choice, at my own pace, making no stress about leaving that base. He's going to find a D-ward immediately as well, so that gem working out for him.
It really is. That's true confidence. So there wasn't even like a quick pickup. Like he's unslotting.
No.
Which thing do I want to drop?
That's where he heard the gem sound too. He picked it up once, was like, oh yeah, I gotta make space in my inventory. Let me drag this out here. There's like 3 people trying to kill him. Like, get him, boys.
Oh no. It's truly stunning. Obviously the team fight as a whole, fantastic for Estar backs. You know, they get some kills. They kill 4 people that they needed this gold for. It's time to skate around their items and see, like, what is the game changer here? How do we kill the AM?
Sliding away. Techies wants to survive. Still being run at.
He really is. I mean, the disarm is nice, but oh, Lord.
Storm just gets to watch as Techies gets taken down. He's probably just happy he's not the one who got mana voided instead, you know?
True.
Don't be the target.
Whispering in his ear, as long as it isn't me.
Yeah. You did your thing, little Techies. Tank the gang.
Yep.
And I mean, we're approaching the sort of 3 a.m., right? The late game, the point where he starts doing whatever he wants. 3,000 gold on him, level 23, 2 levels to go, and he's gonna have a level 25 town too. This game, I could totally see him go Mana Void cooldown just for the punish, even.
I mean,
obviously the Blink CD is insanely good too.
Yeah. Honestly, I do think that he is killable, but it's going to take a while. So I think the blink cooldown is nice because it is going to be looking into the future of like what happens if this Tiny actually gets on top of me with the Silver's Edge. You know, he stuns me. I'm a greedy person who hasn't built BKB yet, so maybe
he's got BKB on Courier, so he has BKB now. Do you want to rethink the killable statement, or is it?
I really do. I don't know how you do it anymore now because doesn't it have to be like I don't know. You have to somehow get on top of him with Avalanche, then Silver Edge hit him. Then
they need to. They need to get the Silver Edge hit and then do all the damage during that, so you go around the magic resistance, and then you need to fully chain stun him and hope the Dawnbreaker isn't somehow stopping you. But if we see the thing or two about this Dawnbreaker is that he doesn't let that slide. If you jump the AM, she's gonna be there.
Yeah, and it's a BKB piercing disable as well. So like, I think you can BKB yourself and just go on through it.
Yeah, that's true. It's pretty.
It has to be like
ignore her.
A lasso out of the Dawn ult. I don't know. I feel like Adrian isn't gonna let that happen anyways.
It's like needlessly complex at this point, right? How you orchestrate this?
I'm trying to jump through the hoop. I'm trying to convince you it's possible, but I can't.
It's like a super complicated captcha at this point. Solve the anti-mage riddle to prove that you are indeed a Dota player.
Oh god. It's so rough. I guess the answer truly is then like how do we change that push this? But like you can't look at this. He's trying to split push and they just instantly kill him.
Yeah, well, they did pick Storm into Rubik. I mentioned the Rubik, right? The insta lift that it's gonna punish you. He got lifted right there. You can't dodge that. So they did have one of the sort of elusive hero counters already picked.
Yeah.
Now the draft really has done some serious lifting. I mean, the execution, the piloting of the draft they have has been really impressive. But I do think they put themselves in such a comfortable spot on Barranco.
Yep. I love everything they've done here. Again, coming as a team that wasn't as favored getting into this one.
Is under attack.
It wasn't just the draft. Obviously, their laning was insane. Those are going to be the top two things that I'm going to look at as a team under. Like, did you draft well? Did you set yourself up for a mid-game victory? And they did both of those things. So I think as you get into the next one, Estar backs that they do still struggle in this one. Game 2 is not going to be as simple as just ban AM. You have other issues that this team is capable of performing with.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. They're not like one thing away from solving the game. There's the Dawnbreaker that we have yet to find a real answer to. She just hit level 25. Like, she actually hit 25 before AM, who's 10-0-11. That is, like, give it up, man. That's crazy his game is having.
That's really impressive, honestly. And that's into the Celestial Hammer cast range speed. This is huge for just like providing high ground push for your team, because we've moved this facet back into the level 10 talent, actually, which is the Trail Grants movement speed to allies.
Sure,
so 80% cast range is pretty nice.
That's actually, good point. She does have really long range on giving that speed now as well. And she picked up a Blink Dagger. So if you add the 80% cast range plus the Blink Dagger and the Harpoon, he's starting to out-mobilize the Storm at this point.
I mean, the Hammer is already like borderline of Green's range. You're going to see it here probably. Yeah, blink forward, trying to TP away. No, doesn't get it. And that's definitely a bit of a disappointment there for the Tiny, just trying to get the gold needed to take it to this AM, and he's already dead. Oh no, it's even more. They already lose the Veno, sure, but I think they're going to get away with this one. Knight dropping the bombs on his way out. He's going to fall down, and now AM blinking towards the top side. He wants to take some base.
I mean, they got a kill. They get the Veno. Something. Batrider took his base. He's got 5k gold on Batrider, by the way. I don't even know where this money is from. He must have robbed the bank or something. But
all right, get a moon shard, give it to your Tiny.
Right?
They're no longer your items.
Oh boy!
Oh no, the last one it does connect on Adrian, but he doesn't care, and then he just smacks both of them with the Starbreaker down. He just planted 2 trees, and they're gonna go to the top lane.
Monty was so ready for that instant stun. There's not a chance you're gonna kidnap his friend, and he even has Avalanche ready, so he can lift into Avalanche. He can chain stun someone on his own.
This isn't even his fun. I mean, imagine this was the spell amp. He's already got the stolen spell CD, and BSK, he just felt it there. Angel is genuinely like clicking on people and saying, you die now. That's it. Like, if he's blinked on you, it's too late.
What a dream game. I'm almost surprised that they didn't call GG earlier in this game. Right? I'm basically talking as though it's over, because it really is. And right now it feels like you're just taking like mental damage by continuing this one.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I talked to a few pro players in this situation, like, okay, look, the game is 30,000 net worth lead. I know you don't know what it is. You probably feel like it's 50 though. Why haven't you called GG yet? And a lot of them are saying like, hey, sometimes at this point, you're not talking about how do we win. It's talking about what went wrong. And instead of only having like 5 minutes in between games to talk about it, we'll just talk about it here, and then we'll call GG.
Yeah, straight up. I mean, that's sometimes how it is. It's just, there's a balance between the value you gain from talking about it now versus the mental damage of just dying over and over and over. As they're going to take Roche here, I do believe they're getting to a point of finishing the game on Barranco.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, for the side of Estar backs, I think laning stage, right? You cannot let a hard carry like AM have a free lane, and that's pretty much period. Like, from there, the game was easy.
Yeah. AM is that hero, like we talk about like, PLs, Spectres, AMs. These are heroes you can't allow to win the laning stage, because when you get them like a 6 slot, there's almost no hero in the game that can actually answer them. It has to be a collection of heroes on your team that have farm and can do it. And I think you're losing on both those. I don't think you have the heroes. You definitely don't have the gold.
And not in this game. If they had like a void carry, right? Some Faceless Void or whatever, some real hard carry of their own, so they could possibly counter him out later on. But in this game, they just can't really match that. And Tiny, he did not have a good showing. Maybe Tiny is a shit carry after all. We were hoping here that we would see something educational, but
no, I've been educated. I've been educated on the AM, my Lord and Savior.
You see the light.
I see the light, brother. And they get Yadomi on the low ground. AM blinks up on top. He's just going after it. He does actually manage to take damage, which I didn't even think was possible. Tiny putting on a good show for a second there, but Storm Spirit, he's got to zip in, out. Here it comes. Angel with the kill on Sodoms. Now they're looking back at Pike. He's going to try to turn for one more. The toss. It doesn't even get the kill just yet. He's X'd up, finally dies, but he's only got one more person that's left on his team. Yeah, GG is called. Holy moly. What a showing here from this BarrancoBar's team. They were on the lower bracket side of things, we thought, but instead they're taking it to Estar backs, who was invited to this one. They got a lot to prove, and they did it.
Yeah, that was really impressive. And I bet you that Monty didn't want the game to end at the end there. He was Rubik with stolen pull from Storm. So he had the Electric Vortex with Aghanim Scepter on Rubik and Avalanche as his second spell. So he was just chain stunning people for days in that final fight. What a showing, though. Really impressive stuff from them from the start. The aggression coming out from them in the laning stage, recognizing when they can find kills. And despite the fact that the Ember had a sort of slow game early on, he came back by just being there, joining every single fight, and allowing the Dawnbreaker by proxy to hop in with her ulti.
I think it's like, at some point, whenever you're the Ember in this game, and you're looking like your Dawnbreaker is like 8k HP, your AM is killing people in the offlane, like, do you even care what your net worth is? Eventually, it's like, I changed them, guy. Go get them. You know, like, that's all you gotta do. So
he just needed to lock people down a bit, and his Searing Chains, you know, eventually he did provide a ton of kills for his team. He bullied the Batrider a lot. I think that was the biggest thing that the Ember achieved this game, was just shutting down the Batrider's game entirely. And for Estar backs, we're gonna see what they can do in you know, adaptation here, because this was such an impressive outplay and outdraft that they definitely need to make some changes.
Yeah, they need to make changes all over, and they only have so much time, guys. We're going to go to a break, and it's not going to be long enough to solve everything. We'll see if they can solve some things and if they find the important ones. So we'll be right back after this break with Game 2.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%
and this feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 29 Close Quals for SA. We had, well, a really good game. I kind of know it's kind of a stomp, but a really good game for BarrancoBar. I think they played everything fantastically, and for our star backs, our quote-unquote favorites, they got a lot to make up for. Waga, what are the keys to success for our star backs to get into this game number 2?
I think, the good thing is they can always just say, okay, what went wrong was early. It was lane stage. It wasn't big decisions later on. It wasn't about moves. It wasn't about rotations even really. It went south so quickly that you can very easily isolate your focus to, okay, we need to get off to a good start, be allowed to play some Dota, and then we can do stuff. Here, it just felt like, okay, we're just going to be super far behind. The anti-mage is enormous. We can't rotate and gank him. And that was really kind of just it. It was decided so early on. So we'll see. They'll probably think, once and twice before they decide on exactly what heroes they're gonna have on lane. And I think that's the primary focus right now.
There you go. The first step is cope. They only beat us because we sucked in the lanes.
There we go. Yeah. They lucked out. They had better heroes for lane. It's really, it's not. You gotta tell yourself that you're better than these guys. You just couldn't play your game.
No, I like it. You have to do that. Genuinely, on some level, you have to be like, look, guys, we're better than this. Whether or not it's cope, you cannot look at that game and think that, like, we are just so much worse because of everything that happened, all right? I do think that like on some level it was a little bit too experimental of a tiny pick in this one. I don't think you saw enough matchups that were like, oh, this is actually a good one to play. But at the same time, like look at your first 4 heroes. This was just all magic damage, and
yeah,
what did you expect a little bit? You know, like something was going to burn you, even if it wasn't AM. I'm sure there are other things they could have done. So I think you need to revamp, make sure your draft is a little bit more rotund, and see where it goes from there.
Yeah, I like that mentality. You need to, have some balance in your draft. Going all in for one thing can be very, very risky. We used to have these drafts in Dota a long time ago where it was like all in push strat or all in this. We don't really see that anymore. Like usually drafts are much more balanced, and you kind of need to. Teams have gotten very good at exploiting whenever you have a big weakness. There's always some solution to it.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's you get like 1 or 2. I know there was like an old puppy interview where he's like, oh yeah, you see somebody who's got Beastmaster and they haven't figured that guy out yet. They haven't answered summons. Pick Chen. really make him think about the summons. But I think that we don't see that very often, because especially like heroes like Pangolier, where it's like this guy's got AoE, he's got stun, he's got minus. I'm like, what does this hero not do? We're not into those like one-dimensional type of heroes anymore.
Yeah, pretty true. Even heroes like Beastmaster, right? You talk about Beast and how he has summons, but nowadays he's so much more than that. The wild axes are really strong. You have the Aghanim's as well. So yeah, every hero is just more layers and more utility. But I'm really curious to see what these teams are going to bring in the drafts. Obviously, Estar, they have to bring some new stuff. BarrancoBar, they're probably just, feeling good, keep up the good vibes. There's not really much you need to say to each other after a game like that. It's just like, yeah. Same thing, boys. Just run it back, keep the communications up and play good.
Yeah, and this was a second pick draft. I think on like in a vacuum, like second pick drafts are going to be better, like your team fight / like late game, because you have this like end all matchup at the end. Whereas like your first pick for Estar that they had, that 8 pick, that's gonna be like your broken laning hero most of the time. Like, there's nothing I can do to shut this guy down. That's why it's an 8 pick, because there's not many counters that are actually available for that hero. So I think in general, like it can only get better for BarrancoBar in that laning stage. They did open up with the Venomancer. I have to wonder if we run it back on Estar so they have some like pocket pick for the Veno, or is that sliding up into a ban phase? Because they already took out the Tusk, which is kind of like, that doesn't seem very meta to me right now. And it was Slardar Pango. So like maybe something slides in there.
Yeah, I agree. I think Tusk doesn't really warrant like a first phase ban. There are solutions to him, and he's not universally OP. He doesn't dominate every lane or whatever. Even if it's a comfort zone hero for some players, I think you still have to prioritize the broken stuff of the patch. Similar to previous patch, how we had Warlock and Jakiro just owning laning stage. Venomancer is that now. If you do not care about Venomancer, he will take care of you.
Yep. No, I like it. I don't even mind like the Bat Rider first pick as well for a Starbacks. I think that one was a little bit of like I have a Bat Rider and now I have a Largo, and it's like these guys aren't doing much lane together. And actually it was the techies as well. That was also like, it's just raw magic nuke like all around. We need to diversify that portfolio a little bit.
Yeah, I expected it to go a different route with that. I thought it was going to be a Batrider and Techie lane, which I was pretty okay with. Like, that's a really strong lane in its own right. And I was talking about how, they can taser up and buff up the Firefly he runs in. That didn't really happen because it was a Largo core. That game looks very different if they had, different heroes on positions. So ultimately, very draft dependent.
Too hard too, right? Like they pick a hero and they're like, okay, what if I shove this guy into a +5 now? Like, oh, okay, now what if I take this guy into the other lane? Sometimes you need to just like, sure, you have a hero that can flex, but only one. Don't do multi-hero flexes. That thing could burn you pretty quickly. And it looks like we are okay. So it looks like
BarrancoBar are asking for a little bit of time. Yeah, they needed a minute before we were gonna start out here, so it's on them. They've been granted a little bit of time. We're not just holding the game hostage.
No, they played such a good game one that we were like, we can give them a few minutes. They did only take 40 minutes for this one. It could have been worse. That's the Qualis games that really start to like turn the tides for like everybody, is when you have these like 70 minutes, 60 minutes, 50 minutes, you're like, oh god, there's another match in 10 minutes. That's the one that hurts.
Yeah, they did try perhaps, picking techies and stuff. Games can go late, right? It's one of those heroes. It's funny, as we have some time here to talk about late game and so on in heroes, Tinker was one of those heroes that got omega nerfed in this patch first, right? He got absolutely shredded. and his win rate dropped hard, partly because people have to relearn how to play him without the defense matrix and whatnot. But I talked to a Tinker spammer, and he said that Tinker is actually strong in this patch, and he's happy. He's owning in his games, he says. He thinks it's better now, but people haven't figured it out. So that's another hero that can drag us late into game once people figure him out.
What's is it because of lasers that like that ability is good, or is it that everything else got buffed up?
No, the interesting thing is he actually thinks that now the deploy turrets are good. He says that they're actually not bad anymore. And he says just play around the shard, just run at people, drop turrets a lot. And yeah, it's just a good fighting build. I'm, obviously I'm not a Tinker player, and I don't wish for more Tinker players in the world, but there's someone who's very, very good at Tinker who says that it's actually stronger now.
That's it. Editor, all right, take the last 2 minutes to like cut it from the feed, all right, and just go right back into it. I don't want there to be more Tinker players, right? And then we go on from there.
Yeah.
I mean, we can talk about the long range meta as well. So far, our most bans heroes that we're seeing so far, the ones that you'd expect, it's your Bat Rider, it's your Alchemist. But also the hero that's actually the most picked and banned is neither of those heroes. It's a hero that's actually gotten picked 60 times. It's starting to get heavily contested. You get one guess, and then I'll give it to you.
Ooh, heavily contested.
But it's not Batter Alch.
It's not Batter Alch. I mean, I feel like Venomancer, it's not, right? Because we've talked so much about Veno, but he's definitely flying outside of the bans, I think. So he must be pretty high on picks as well. Rubik, I guess.
Rubik he's up there. He's got 103 picks, but people are banning him for some reason. It's actually the Phoenix. It's been picked 60 times. It started to get up there. It started to get banned 130 times. So overall, it's still been picked or banned 5 times more than Bat Rider or Alchemist. So I wonder, like, I think that the hero is good. I always think that, like, whenever there's an Alchemist that's naturally in the game, high HP hero, he's going to be good. Whenever Doom is getting banned out early, he's going to be good. So I like the idea of him, but I'm surprised that he's being that contested, especially across all regions.
Yeah, Phoenix was like the first support in this patch that people picked up on, like, holy shit, he feels really strong right now.
Yeah.
And that's just his oppressive nature in the early game, right? Him just doing whatever he wants, running at you with the dying light. He was again one of the heroes that didn't really lose his facet. He lost his blinding chance, which is, sad for him to a degree, but he still has all the attack speed slow, so it doesn't matter. And also a big thing, I think, was the change that now when he casts ulti, if he was low HP when he ultis, that ulti is now burning with dying light as though he's low HP still. That really hurts. Like, really, really hurts.
Yeah, and you get a very early dying light talent, actually. It's a 1% dying light, missing health is damage, just at level 10. So you figure, like, Phoenix, like, this guy, he gets HP, even just assuming that he's at 2,000 HP, that's 5% of 2,000, which I believe is 100?
100?
No, not
100?
Yeah. That was
math on stream.
So, yeah. Math on stream quick is hard sometimes, but I think I did it on my first guess. So, like, that's a lot of damage. It's magic damage, so it's going to get mitigated. But still, like, that's something that can hurt, especially if you, obviously 2,000, I doubt that somebody's going to be at 1 health when they press egg, but, it's still a good amount.
Yeah, you got math in your name, so you got to live up to it. But you did. You didn't let us down. No, for sure. I think he's strong, but here we go. The 2 heroes mentioned as well. The heroes that aren't getting banned as much. So Phoenix, overall, perhaps just even more oppressive than these 2, but that means Rubik and Veno, they get through a lot, and they actually get to see some Dota and play some Dota. I am still surprised that they're rating Tusk this highly, though.
Right?
Like, these are a lot of right-clicky, minus armor style heroes. They're banning out the Pango, the Slardar, and the Tusk. Slardar, even as a first phase, that is some specific, like Barranco tailored respect ban right there.
All right, so it's time to click on the Night Dota buff, because clearly, sorry, not the Night Dota buff, actually, the Monty Dota buff.
Yeah.
Does he have like a ridiculous amount of games on Tusk compared to everything else? Kind of. He's got 70 games on Tusk on tickets, and the next one is Muerta and Hoodwink with only like 50. Like, it's definitely higher. It's not even like in pubs. Obviously, there's like a little bit of the Dota buff thing, but like, it doesn't seem that insanely high. Must be some sort of like scrim tech, or like they've been playing against them, or they scrimmed him, or even they just find him in pubs and they're like, no, he's trash on every hero except for Tusk. And apparently last game also he's pretty okay at Rubik.
Yeah, and they're gonna give it to him again. He was pretty happy last game. Now he gets to play Rubik again, and against Venomancer, already one hero with good spells to steal. Any of those spells are completely fine. The ulti is, as I mentioned, pretty absurd if Rubik has it, but possibly broken if you have other stuff. We didn't get to see it in the first series, but maybe we get some cool debuffs he can spread on Rubik.
Yeah, I mean, that's the cool one, right? Like, if it somehow gets to be lit, there's a Veno and a Quap on the other team, right? Then you're actually really going to
It's a Shadow Strike.
Yeah, just send it all over.
That would just delete people. That would be insane.
I love this. Anytime that you see a Rubik, it's like, can I get another hero with stun and nuke in my offlane, right? The El Classic Rubik Slardar, right? That's been one that we'd seen a lot in the past. Rubik Tide had been another one that we'd seen. So I like this idea that like this can either be flexed out into the mid lane. It can also be my offlane, and I'm already happy as a Rubik. So I like the idea here.
That's true. They also have really good preemptive move against any form of elusive hero on mid. We see a lot of Queen of Pain this patch. We see a lot of Storm, and Puck is already banned. So now you feel like Ember, Storm, these type of heroes are on the menu for both teams. And just having Rubik Sand King is sort of making it difficult for Estar backs to pick them. You might get punished.
Yeah. Yeah, think about it this time. It feels like this Veno here is kind of like the Warlock of old. It's like you have this hero in your lane, all of a sudden every carry is good for you if you want to do that. They go ahead for the Tiny. Is this a hero that can follow the Sand King from lane to lane?
A little bit. I mean, they can farm trade on mid lane. It's not really like either of them are going to dominate the lane. I think one good thing about Tiny is he's fairly good at chasing after. If you try and hijack the lane and pull into jungle, then Tiny could possibly set up with one support rotation. You can probably find that kill.
Okay.
Backs adding some more damage, getting a hoodwink in the mix.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, now I wouldn't actually mind a Slardar if they hadn't already banned it. I feel like that's the hero that I just started to think of. Like, man, I got a hoodwink, I got a Tiny, and then the next one was like, oh, that's okay. I'll just do another offlaner that has physical amp, Tide Hunter, and Tide Hunter is also banned. So I feel like Starbucks has accidentally banned out like two heroes that are really good versus the comp that they've managed to draft so far. That's a little unfortunate.
Yeah, to a degree they have. It's making me curious already what they're gonna think of. The offlane is getting pretty limited, and that makes them more predictable. So from Barranco's position, they probably think that, okay, what can they really put on the offlane? Like Centaur, maybe an Underlord. These are pretty predictable pickups. Beastmaster already being gone, Doom gone, Tide, Dawnbreakers, Bango. There's so many offlaners removed already.
Yeah, I mean, if you're another, I feel a little bit bad maybe for BSK because as I'm looking at it, it's like, hey, brother, what hero do you want to buy Pipe and Crimson Guard on? Because when you're playing against a Tiny or a Sand King, you want to mitigate both options of the damage that he has. But now with the Monkey King and the Chen, this is oppressive for the capital O, man. Just run right down on whatever offlaner you got to have somebody that can stand up to the Jingu stacks to the Monkey King.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's tricky. It's basically limited to Mars now, I feel. Right? Mars can push away the Monkey King, so you never really get Jingu stacks because Spear and God's Rebuke can keep him at bay. I don't see many other good options here unless they want to go really crazy and pick some offlane like Wind Ranger or some stuff like that. But then you lose having a big frontliner if you pick.
I think that's part of the reason that I don't like them picking the Tiny up there. Pick up the Hoodwink. I maybe even be okay with the Tiny, but I think Tiny needed to be able to flex to a 4 position if you really wanted it to. And this Hoodwink just instantly locks it to like, okay, this Tiny's a core somewhere. Now, because they've also picked up the Storm Spirit, we know it's going to be a carry Tiny, which I hate even more that you've shown that. So what little flex that they had to show as you get to like 23 pick is all gone. And BarrancoBar, I feel like they're able to answer with whatever they want, seeing the exact matchups they're looking at.
Hear me out here for the back-breaking flex potential. The Estar backs. They can throw the offlane Buenomancer, and then they put the POS 5 Tiny with a ranged carry like Gyro or something, and then Hoodwink Veno is very annoying for Monkey King to lane into, even if he has a Chen.
Fair, yeah.
Like
that's I think I'm already sold. I don't even care what you do, but Veno versus the Monkey King is super hard to close that gap.
Yeah, I mean it's one way they can tackle it, but obviously if you don't win that lane, then you lose it omega hard, right? There, if you start losing as a Venomancer, Monkey just gonna jump on you and feed on you all the time. So you do need to play it tight if you do that. More likely, they're not gonna do that, and it's just a carry tiny again.
I know,
but I want to see that. You know, they could have picked some SF carry, Gior carry. You know, heroes that enjoy having a tiny on the post 5.
Yeah. And everything that this BarrancoBar team does now, like you have auras, especially with the Chen on your team. You have good lockdown. You have counter initiation or initiation with the Sand King. And you got tons of vision from Monkey. It's just hard to look at what is going to go wrong for this team. And also, guys, by the way, if you are just joining, we did not give a free point to Starbacks. They did lose game number 1. That's just, I think, a lobby switch error. So it is 1-0 for BarrancoBar. And if they do end up taking this game too, they will send Starbacks down to the lower bracket.
That's true. No, it's they just you know, reflected that straight up, just anti-maged it.
Yeah.
Which is funny because they lost anti-mage, so that's not how it should go.
I think we just have a biased tournament admin. He's like, nah, if you win with anti-mage, it doesn't count. We're giving them the game.
He's manifesting their win here. It's fine. Follow the script, boys. More rigged than boxing tournaments.
Yeah, man, this last pick is truly difficult for a Starbacks. Obviously, it feels like it has to be just a hardcore offlaner. I'm once again astonished that they banned the Viper, because I feel like that could have been one of the options that we were looking at. I think Death Prophet could also be one, but that one's not going to work probably.
Go Bristleback. Yeah, that's another hero that has been enjoyed quite a bit by a lot of offlaners.
Yeah,
he is pretty damn strong nowadays. It's still Bristle into Monkey King. It's not trivial to deal with. It can work, but oh boy, it can also backfire this lane.
Yeah. I think the only thing that you really look at is if you get Monkey King low based off your quills, and like, you know, he Jingu's up, he stuns. Yeah, he's going to be back to full health, but he's still going to have what, like 6 stacks of quills on him. Like, you can still maybe kill him after that, even with that raw lifesteal.
Oh, you know what's funny in this game? They had Venomancer against Monkey King. If he snake bites the Monkey King and Monkey then stuns an entire creep wave, you actually count as 1 auto attack per thing that you hit. So you end up doing a bunch of damage to yourself with the Boundless strike. So if you don't have Jingu and you are snake bitten and you boundless, you might just disappear.
Dude, I would love to see that.
There's a few of those funny interactions. Snakebite is very silly. It also works on specialist array procs. So if you're some range carry specialist arraying, they get triple damage on that, counting as 3 auto attacks.
That's wild. Good for them. I really do want to see that.
I think it also works against the Sand King Aghanims because those count as auto attacks. So
okay.
Just a silly bit of value.
It's only the first auto attack afterwards, right?
No, I do think it counts for like the Sand King, yeah, it should count for the stingers that he applies.
Ooh,
every single stinger in the Aghanim's ulti.
Wow.
As long as it hits something.
Yeah, no, that's totally it. When it just says when the target attacks while infected. That's it. It does not. Yeah, wow. Ooh. That could be spooky. And once again, I am going to reach through my monitor and find the drafter that keeps pairing Rubik with Underlord. Yeah, I get it. It's a good combo, but you know, I guess on 24 pick, you're like kind of absolved because there's no way that the enemy team was able to pick Underlord anymore. So it's like, fine, okay, I'll pick it. All right, if you're gonna leave it in for that
spell-amped Firestorm, that's what you
do. It's so nice.
Or a Pit of Malice. I mean, obviously, it would have been nice to have that. In the end, he's got some pretty good spells to steal this game. Yeah. It's all right. Bristleback gives him kind of useless stuff, but if you ever steal the tiny spell, you know, Avalanche or Toss, I'm very happy.
Yeah, Avatos are both fantastic. And then like Venomancer, I think the first 2 heroes here are ones that like if you press R, you're probably happy on either of them. The bonuses there are going to be like the Hoodwink. Hoodwink, obviously, with the Bushwhack is like you never expect it whenever you're on the other team. The cast range is just so large, and it's an AoE stun as well. You can catch multiple people out with. So definitely a lot of good options for him. It's going to be whether or not he can escape basically and keep himself away from that Tiny and that Storm Spirit as they're jumping around the map.
Yeah, we'll see. There's good catch, honestly, on both teams this game. So, you know, split pushing is going to be dangerous. You have to be very wary about the rotations we can see coming in. But we'll head into the game and see how they're going to set themselves up in this one. Both teams kind of moving out. But I'm excited that we get to see Monkey King here. I think this hero is so strong. Like his mobility.
Yeah. Yeah, he's an insane man. I feel like probably another good game where we want to see the Mage Slayer into the Deso. I don't think there's any reason to vary from that path yet.
And Pike sticking to it as well. There's something to be talked about there where, previous game, he picked the Tiny and they lost. But I think he correctly says that we didn't lose because of the Tiny. We lost because, what happened on our off lane. So you can't really say the Tiny was a bad carry. But at the same time, maybe a real hard carry would have still done something. Who knows?
Yeah. I think my biggest complaint with it is like, it would have made your bad draft a little bit better. So it's not.
Right.
It's definitely not all on him when the start of it was already pretty rough for you. I'd like to see it succeed a little bit. Obviously, like he got some pretty good hits on the AM afterwards, and I guess there's some merit to the fact when you're 20,000 net worth down and you're bringing the enemy carry to 75% HP, like gotta be somewhat good, I guess.
Yeah, I like the adjustment they did after, game number 1. We talked about, okay, what's the adjustment is going to be? They pick Venomancer for themselves. Obviously, Estar backs the ones who lost game number 1, even though the top ticket thing is still showing the incorrect. So Barranco won the first game using Venomancer. Now it's been stolen away. We'll see if Veno is going to be the winner of this one.
Yeah, maybe we'll see just Veno win every single game. Then he'll have to get banned down in game 3. I like the new hero. Obviously, like you have the snake bite that you can easily trade with. Most supports, even though they do have nuke, they are going to be right clicking. In fact, one of the best things about having a Rubik is that his right click is naturally so high in a good attack range. So should make it easier to trade there.
That's very true. It's sort of unfair when you run in 1v1 and start trading hits with Veno and he just snake bites you. You can't really run away, but you also can't really fight.
Which is funny because that's usually what Rubik is able to do, right? You start right clicking him and then he fade-bolts you and just like, you don't do any damage.
Yeah. And they're gonna help out a little bit. Impact from the support as well, or from the core. Throwing over the tree grab.
Nice. Oh yeah, he is. He's solid enough, so he'll be fine for now there, but
forced an early TP though, so now if you do ever find a kill on him with level 2 timing, that could be really massive.
That's another game, by the way. We see this Q level 1. This one feels way more warranted, though.
Yep. Yeah, there's no Largo this time to dispel the Venomous Gale. So here, the Gale does look really good. And on level 2, you want to have your nukes so that Tiny can pair up with it and find some kills. Mid, pretty much a wash, usually on Storm versus Sand King. But so far, Sladam is getting the better end of the trade, farming pretty well against the Sandstorm.
It's nice for him.
Bottom lane, of course, they're getting creative. They're against the Monkey King, so shenanigans, pull the creeps, try and set up however you can.
I'm surprised they're doing it so early, though. I feel like up to level 3, Monkey King is killable, and that is First Blood, by the way, going down. We got a nice arrow from the odds as well.
Check mark.
Fall.
Got him.
Got him.
Yeah. I mean, you could have tried to play the lane straight out, but it's just so hard when you rely on physical damage coming through from the quills, and Monkey has so much armor. Actually, they're going to be the ones blood grenading up the bristle. Body blocking with the creep as well. Looking for it. At least gets to Jingu.
Yeah. Just another one where, I don't know. I'm a crazy person who I always value like playing on the lane, especially as like an offlane duo. It's supposed to be harder. Way more than like pulling or dragging until you get like these items or levels that like truly make it difficult. I think you're giving Monkey way too free of a time and way too free of CS. This hero isn't going to go away. This is no longer like the Monkey King that's going 4 points in Jingu, and if you're not in the lane, then it's fine. Like, he is going to start going for that like mega jump. He's going to get this Mage Slayer, he's going to get this Deso, and it is going to hurt if you keep giving him free CS.
Yeah, for certain. But at least they're trying to get Bristle whatever farm he can here, pulling the lane around. But this was always going to be a tough one for them. Again, Barranco setting up these strong safe lanes. Previous game, and now we see it with the Chen.
Do you think there's like a halberd area you could go on this Bristle? Because I know that we used to see that actually, where it'd be a super quick halberd pickup by this offlane Bristleback.
I think Halberd is much stronger than it has been in a long time now. The only problem is you don't naturally build like it doesn't upgrade from a Vanguard anymore. So you would have to like buy it, disassemble the Vit booster, and then you're gonna have some idea. But you could buy Vanguard, disassemble,
for sure,
get Halberd and get Consecrated Wraps. Because the Vit booster goes into Wraps, and Wraps is a good item on Bristle. So there's some potential.
That's really cool. Yeah. I mean, you could go anyways. I mean, hell, if you want to go all the way up there, you could just eventually go for an Octarine Core. Or eventually go for a Bloodstone or something, you know.
No, I've got my eyes on Halberd. Not only, you know, obviously got the plus 0.5 regen. Wow. Hold up. He does not get away. Grenades flying every which direction.
Oh yeah. Can't auto toggle out of that one. And actually a bit of a rare build. The 102 build on the Venomancer. So he is also valuing the Plague Warts, but is the Snakebite not a good ability? I thought that was definitely worth a sampler at least and just go to 111.
It's okay, but you made the point as well in the previous game that level 2 Plague Wards, that's where you really feel like, you know, they get so annoying, you can't really kill them. So I can relate to this build. I can understand it. I do wish that he goes back for one more point in Snakebite after this.
Yeah. Definitely do not go 202. I think that one would be a little bit weird.
Yeah. I mean, the scaling is okay on Venomous Scale to level up, but yeah, Snakebite is definitely it's so cheap. It's 70 mana. It's good value for what it is.
Yeah. We'll see here. So far, things are going fantastic for the Storm and the Tiny. We got some ramping CS numbers, and honestly, even though the Bristle is feeling it on the raw harass, he's actually turning on to Angel here. Yeah, looks like they could get the kill. They do. They did the opposite of what I expected. They dragged for the when he was weak, and they kill him when he's strong. That's intimidating.
Yeah, he got his power treads, and you'd think that he can now stand tall on the lane, but he got left alone as the Chen made moves to, elsewhere, leaving the lane, and suddenly Monkey King gets run down. I'm also happy they went for that point in Viscous Nasal Goo. Seeing Bristleback skip this altogether makes me...
Yeah.
It is a wild thing to me that people are sometimes not getting it.
Actually, yeah.
It now got buffed.
He does the extra physical.
Yeah, it has 6 stack limit now, so you can ramp that up all the way. A lot of Mind's Armor.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there you go. Not able to collect the Lotus there on the bot side. It looks like they're making some sort of move. I mean, alone, I think you may have accidentally stacked for him.
Yeah, I think he wants to steal it. He's thinking about the ulti.
I think surely
he wants to get in there. Just Sandstorm is going to be fine. Doesn't really need to commit to ulti just yet. Hard to get in here as well against the Sandstorm.
Looks like they're going to take the ward away.
It's important for him to take away from the Storm.
Yeah, that's definitely worth giving over an Observer.
Yeah, that's worth... The only concerning part is that Bristleback is getting back into the game. Monkey was having a fantastic start. Bristle was having a horrible start. Now that gap has, balanced out completely.
Yeah, there's really not a whole lot of net worth difference. The Underlord is the only one who's like truly starting to fall behind a bit on the net. Even then, it's not too bad. And I'm sure he's going to get a double kill here. And he won't just die to 2 heroes in his lane.
Yeah, he's fine. What is this? Under reincarnates. Oh wait, he's not Wraith-King. Hold up. He's dead. You know, Underlord is a funny hero. I have since we've never cast together before, I'll let you know there are 2 players in the world that I accept picking Underlord, and the rest of the players I always think it's a bad hero.
Oh god. Okay, so is Ace one of them?
That's true. Yeah, that's one of them.
Okay. God, who's the second one? I'll just say 33 because I feel like it's always acceptable.
Yeah, I mean, it's 33. If 33 wants something, technically it's never wrong, but it's actually Amar is my other one. The 2 of them play insanely well on Unlord, but Ace is in a category of his own for that hero.
Oh, yeah. Looks like they will get the kill there on the Veno, but they're still after this Sand King.
Roche getting
get denied? Roche, you want it? Yeah, Roche gets it. Gets the deny there, so perfectly played there for Alone. And now Pyke wanted to get the kill, but he can't get it on the Rubik. And in fact, they're going to turn around and chase. He's up the high ground now.
Monkey's
got
here.
Some wards to help out, and here comes Monkey King. Stun 1, stun 2. And even though they have the Bushwhack, I don't know if it's going to fully protect him. Looks like Pyke should evacuate the premise. And they do a beautiful job of kiting this one out. But they still ended up losing one.
Oof, Knight almost went down to the Zealot from Chen there, the religious fanatic coming in from Chen, but not quite enough to take him down.
Pyke is actually wanting to use some mana on Angel, wanting to use more than mana on Angel. He's only got 2 points in Tengu. This guy is definitely dead here. Toss up, and I don't think you had to do that. A little bit of an unforced error after a beautiful game 1 on Animage.
He wanted to get back to lane as soon as possible, but predictably, you know, they cut him off on the path towards that gate. So very heads-up play by Yodomi and the rest. They punish him, and now we're seeing that early lead that Monkey had is definitely falling out of his grip. He's no longer at the top of the net worth. Tiny, with maxed out tree grab, is going to farm really fast at this stage too. And Bristle, completely happy. Everyone forgot about Bristle, dude. This is excellent for Bristle.
Yeah. And he didn't even have to end up finishing anything with that Vit Booster, right? Like, he ends up just getting the Perseverance, actually. Letting the Vit Booster just, like, mellow in his quick buy for now. And he's definitely going for the Raptors instead.
Yeah, this is the good old Dota Sama build, the Bristleback Connoisseur. Perseverance, very, very good. Getting enough mana to keep farming. So he's just going to be building towards Rap's next item. And at that point, he'll be hard to kill.
Yeah, I don't think that Lotus has, like, as much of the value of this game, but I think the atypical thing that we see is a Bristleback with Lotus Orb to kind of just, like, run the map.
Yeah, it's nice. I think the only problem is Lotus, like, first item is really mana intensive. It costs a lot of mana to activate it. It's 175.
How did they both live? I cannot believe there was any more damage there.
They don't really have enough chains down there. They had Bushwhack stolen, but so there was an idea with the chains down to try and keep the storm in place. Oh, he actually trades away Bushwhack for level 3 Plague Wards. Okay. I would have thought he wanted to have the chains done, but Plague Wards is a really strong spell too.
Good pickup. Again, it's a hero that you can just press Spell Steal, and if it's a Venomancer, then you're probably satisfied. I think probably not with Snakebite because it's damn near melee range, but still, good spells all around for him.
Yeah, that's pretty true. You're never unhappy, no matter what. Knight is stacking up the jungle quite a bit, so Ancient and Medium Camp here looking really juicy for his team to come and farm. I think Tiny probably could be a good hero to clear that. Bristleback, of course, can take it too, but Tiny with the cleave can go through an Ancient stack quite quickly.
I mean, if I'm Pyke, I'm begging for it. I feel like he did most things correctly on his hero last game, and he was just never able to show, like, why he believes in the pick. So I feel like I'm taking those stacks. I'm like, let me have gold. Let me show you how good this hero is.
Dear Lord, he exploded.
What on earth was that?
I think all the damage just coincided at the same pick. There was the remnant, the quick auto attack from Bristle. It all just happened at the same time. Went from 600 to 0.
I hope that he's able to figure out that, because if that's the amount of bursts he's going to be up against this whole game, he's not going to be able to get these cool Chen items that we're used to, right? Like, this mech will be a distant dream.
Yeah, the mech is a good one. Getting perhaps even a Pavis would be nice. Shield Rune on the Sand King.
Wait a second, I've seen this one before. I think they end up living usually.
Yeah, he could possibly, like, blink after in a while here.
Stop stepping closer.
He wants to go. He wants to go. Blink.
Good Lord. Looks like they are away. Yeah, a little bit of an ill-advised go maybe. And I don't know if they're going to regret it yet. Looks like they're starting to. Bristle trying to close the gap, but everybody's able to walk. Wait, whoa, Tiny.
Flying headshot.
Tiny, did you want to be there? Oh, here they come. Big stun on 2. Popping the Wukongs right on top. And BSK, he's going to get stunned up in it. Yodomi trying to get away from it as well. They'll trade away from Monty here, but yeah, Veno, he should end up falling. Slotums did end up TPing back into this one after the initial go, but there's a huge heal, and Pyke, he TP'd in to be a friend of his team, and now he will not join for another 40 minutes, because good Lord, that was not worth it.
Sand King doing so much work in this fight, as well as the Rubik, even though he died towards the end. You know, the long range utility they have with just throwing down some Firestorm, throwing down the Sandstorm. You can't stand and fight. And these melee heroes of Tiny, Bristleback, they don't really want to have any of this early on in the game. And I got to respect Alone for his attempted play there. When he was walking forward, he knew that the Shield Rune would allow him to get the blink out even while being auto-attacked, so he was trying to get the Storm kill. It was a cool tech, it just barely didn't work.
Yeah. Well, now BSK is taking all these creeps, so they will not give it over to the Tiny, despite the fact that I think he actually really wants them more after TPing in and not getting anything done. But he's still close to that Shadow Blade, so that'll be the first kind of like mobile item for him to get onto the map. And well, Bristle, he'll be finishing up that Lotus Orb after Consrap. So I think we're gonna hit a nice 17, 18-minute timing for him.
That's true. Around that time, I think Dire lineup is really gonna come online. At the same time, though, Radiant, they're feeling pretty ready right now. They have the Blink, they have the Rod of Aethos, they have Mage Slayer on the Monkey King. So every single core is bringing an item ready to fight right now. So we might see them just keep the pace up, go for the tower, push some stuff.
Well, Angel, he's only gotten the Mage Slayer so far.
Dire's top tower.
He's gonna be looking to try to expand the map with the Mage Slayer and see if he can work towards the Death Zone next. You gotta get some friends around. I guess they've already swept. Okay, they swept behind the tower, so they know that nobody's around. They're allowing the monkey to hit them.
Is under attack.
Yeah, just pressuring. And of course, same move by Estar backs moving down towards bottom. They already did remove the tower, so this is mostly just farming for them. Like you mentioned earlier, the timing isn't really right now, so everyone is working on items for a little bit longer. Even Venomancer just taking some sweet time off, no fighting, just go into the jungle, pop some creeps.
My favorite.
Yeah, just a chill game.
Has the Sand King build changed at all? I feel like every time I see this here, I really want to see him go for your Aghanim Scepter, and then let's drop some a Daedalus or a Revenant's Brooch on it or something like that. Is it different?
It's quite often the Aghanim's next item, yeah. The Blink into Aghanims is what we've seen most. It's just so much burst damage. The thing about Sand King is he blinks in, both your supports die instantly. that's basically unavoidable.
Whoa. Finding the Bristol back here. Looks like he's tanking some damage. He's dishing it out himself, but it don't matter. Those Wukong stacks are keeping Angel all healthy, and they're chasing down into the mid lane for more. I mean, he mentioned it last game, man. This guy, now with the new hops, he moves across the map quickly. His jumps may not themselves be quicker, but it doesn't go on the 10-second cooldown wherever after you take damage.
Yeah. I mean, look at him. He's just non-stop jumping forward. And
God.
This Mage Slayer build on Monkey King really makes Bristleback's life a living hell, too. He tries to deal damage back. They bursted him. They didn't even care. Hitting him in the side, the back, the front, doesn't matter. The Quills don't really do any damage because even though they're physical, they are a spell. That means less damage from Mage Slayer.
It's such a cool interaction. I genuinely love this Mage Slayer thing because it's and Ursa loses Fury Swipe damage whenever he is attacked by a Mage Slayer. I just think that is so funny.
Does he even work on that? I'm not sure if it works on that because that's tied to the auto attack itself. I'm not 100%. Are you sure? I'm not sure it works.
Maybe we need to do some testing. So I had that. I regurgitate information that's been given to me, and somebody that was better than me gave that to me. Yeah, I did not test it myself. But here we go. We got some testing. Can I kill 2 heroes? And the answer, it might be no. I mean, although he did plenty of damage. In fact, Pyke is still taking damage, but Angel jumps on the backside, is able to find the Storm Spirit, so Slotums is down. And now looks like they are still trying to find Pyke here. He's going to get the Avatos, trying to burst down this monkey. He needs a few more stacks. He needs 2 more. He won't get it. So all of a sudden, it's a 2-kill trade away, and Estar backs. They're looking favorable, even after losing their Storm Spirit.
Yeah, that started out looking pretty good for them, taking down the Storm, but the fight got really discombobulated and Monkey just left alone. He ended up killing himself to Snakebite a whole lot as well. He got 15 auto attack triggers on the Snakebite, so Veno just showing the amount of damage this can do. It wasn't even maxed out level, but it's already doing a lot. And Spirit Vessel, of course, is insane value. Veno having Vessel against Chen, against this Monkey King as well.
That's wild.
Yeah, for now, I think Radiant have to be a little bit concerned if they don't get the Aghanim Scepter on Sand King. The team fights aren't as convincing anymore.
Yeah.
Tiny perhaps getting a redemption arc with the Shadowblade Echo Saber, working towards the BKB.
Yeah. I need to see a good team fight from him. I feel like he tanked a lot. I was happy with that, and then he assisted in relocating the Monkey King so he could die. I was happy with that. But I'm not seeing him smack around yet, okay? I need to see him do it.
We might get there. We might get there in this game. I do like that he's going BKB third item, because if he doesn't go BKB against the lockdown and control here, the damage from Sand King ulti, he would just not be playing the game. But after that, you bet he's going to go for the big items.
I think Rubik, Sand King, and Underlord individually are always heroes who like, I'm thinking about getting a BKB. Seeing all three of them there, it's like, I have to.
Yeah, there's a few heroes in the game that just basically prompt you, you will do this. Like, if I see OB or Invoker, it's like, okay, you know, I was gonna have some fun by something else, but these guys come out, it's just, okay, I'll do my civic duty and buy a BKB.
Yep.
Holy, the Venomancer, he's targeted.
Yeah. Coming in with the Underlord ult. I mean, oh, they catch out the Bristle as well, but the Lotus Orbit is going to get him away. And now Underlord in a very compromised position here. BSK is just trying to do the damn. And it looks like they're coming through, but he cut the tree. Monkey King down. Focus him up there. And they get the kill. Pyke taking out both the Monkey King and his courier. All right, brother. I'm sold.
Oh, the pull onto the high ground as well, but Tiny, his long arms can still reach you. Nowhere to hide. And team fights looking hella good right now. Using the Bristleback and the Veno as a decoy, basically baiting the opponents to overcommit. Also, they had double damage in that fight, so Storm was just having a fantastic time.
Yeah, it was a sick jump through. I don't know if he knew there was a Monkey King on that tree, but regardless, getting him to drop down, having the DD then to finish the job as well, just insanely well timed there from Estar backs. And after a really poor game one, they've definitely fixed a lot. Their laning stage looked better. Their mid game looks fantastic. I'm excited to see if their item selections are good for the end game. But so far, I don't think there's any wrong decisions. I think you look across everything that everybody's building and you say, yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, it's all very, very nice and coming in. I like that they have the shard on Bristleback now as well. One of the most valuable shards in the game, in my opinion. The hairball is really, really strong. Just throw that in there, especially when you play against Sand King with Blink Dagger. You can maybe cancel it from far away.
Yeah.
Speaking of shards, they get that Venomous Gale shard again. Still not sure how I feel about it, but it's a shard. You take it. It's free.
It's range. It's range. I feel like that's what it boils down to when you're
between
support.
That and like Hunter's Boomerang, though, like I know which one I would prefer, right?
Yeah, no contest. No contest at all. Now let's see. Oh, well, yeah, no. If you are just joining, it is one score for the Radiant. It is not for, although it may have been a prediction, because so far it looks like Estar backs there. They're rolling through this game. I think next up for them is going to be, can we contest Roshan and get ourselves an Aegis here on, well, it's Storm Spirit likely.
Yeah, I mean, they're in a good spot right now, 7k lead, but they do need to perform as well because they are one game down despite the visual, as you mentioned there. Barranco did play fantastic in game number one. Honestly, pretty much a shutout. Very impressive stuff.
Yeah, really.
Monkey does have Desolator and Mage Slayer, though. He's jumping into everything.
Oh, no.
He's dead.
Oh, he's so dead. And they're going to try to get something to return, but the BKB from Pyke here, he's turning, he's hitting, but he's actually going down to the Sand King here. He's got to get himself away, and now with the heal for the Chen, it'll provide some respite, and Sodom's ain't done. In on the Underlord, he'll get another one here. It's 3-4-0, and Pyke, this carry, he's taking the hits, he's dishing the damage, and he's getting out alive. That's all you can ask for.
Yeah, now he's starting to look like a real carry, right? The Tiny, he had some big impact there. And I think if we look at the previous fight that went right for Estar backs, they were dangling the Veno and the Bristle, guided, Barranco into going on a really bad initiation. Here we saw sort of the opposite, where Barranco, they sent in the Monkey King first, not expecting 5 heroes. Unfortunately, everybody was in the neighborhood, and Monkey just gets taken out immediately.
Yeah, I don't know. There were many times to disengage, right? You're up there on the high ground. You see them run anyway. Okay, I throw my stun. He could have just jumped away, but he threw his stun. Whatever, sure. Then he just drops. He just jumps down. Like, why'd you do that? This one I like. Maybe they get the Wukong. It's not really in the pit, but he is trying to protect his Rubik, offer him somewhere to fight, but the zip right on through. Sodom just goes end to end. Does get trapped up, stunned in the roots, and they get the kill. Perhaps a bit too aggressive there on Sodom. And they jump through from Monkey. He's going to get stunned up, and here comes Pyke. Can they kill him? He heals up. He's speeding away, and now with the Sand King on top of them, BSK, he's going to fall as well. You thought this was a Starbucks game. We thought this could be their revenge, but instead, Angel, he's got something to say about it.
Whew. So clean for them all of a sudden. They get a fantastic fight. Still a little bit low resources on Estar backs from the previous fight, and this is going to lead to Roche. Not only did he get back, take a beautiful fight where Monkey redeems himself from the previous showing, He was literally doing all their damage. That Wukong's was hard carrying the fight.
It was.
And now he has the Aegis, so now he could potentially play as aggressive as we have seen him do without the same risk of just falling.
I mean, he goes from what, like, still trying to finish out Deso to 8 charges in an Aegis. This guy's feeling good.
Yeah, and 2.6k gold to boot, so he's queuing up the harpoon right now. I wouldn't mind seeing that. It's a pretty nice thing to just be able to lock onto your target a bit more. Might need to consider the BKB first, though. I mean, yes, you have Aegis right now, but without BKB, the Veno, Storm, Avalanche, it gets hard to move.
I don't know if Echo and Harpoon even needs to have a place in this one. I think eventually, if you're not fighting in your Wukongs, then like, what are you doing? I don't know.
Yeah, what about just BKB Scotty or something, right?
Right.
Or BKB Silver Edge even, if you want to counter a Bristle. There's a lot of options, I think.
Yeah, I would love something like that. We'll see what he ends up going for. Clearly, the BKB is the right way. And 4NYW, man, he is going to go down. Pike helping him go thanks to Slotums. And now they're actually moving all the way down. They find themselves the 10. That healing bastard. They get the kill, and it's 2 down. And a Star backs. Even though they don't have the Aegis, they are still pressuring the map. They're trying to recoup some of this gold that they lost from that last fight.
Yeah, he gets taken down on Chen. I just realized I don't really like the Chen Ghost Scepter pickup so much here. Like, yeah, it helps him stay alive if someone goes on him, but I would much rather see like a Pavis or something to buff up, like Solar Crest your Monkey King, buff your front line. It seems a bit too almost selfish as a Chen player to go for, like, your life doesn't matter that much. Just buff your team.
It's okay. He'll finish the E-Blade, then it's a support item again.
Or he'll go for the whatever it is, Cruella Scepter. The
the Cruella Deville.
Yeah, Cruella Deville.
Cool.
Cruella Crozier, yeah. That was interesting. Apparently it was bugged at first, someone told me. Like, it didn't just straight up didn't work the way it should. A lot of things have been like that. I found that the AA Aghanims straight up just didn't work last I played AA.
Really?
Which was a few days ago. Yeah, it straight up doesn't increase the strength loss. I tested in demo mode afterwards. And,
I thought it was just like, was always on cooldown or something. Like, you could
the 0 CD thing worked, but the 0.8 strength increase. Increase is weird to say. That part didn't work at all. Okay, anyway, update on Monkey. He's going for the Scouty next. I think that's the most sensible play.
Good man. Thank you for listening to the stream, Angel. It's about time someone did.
Yeah. Let us guide you.
Let us guide you. Go rape your necks.
He's a little bit above you, to the left, in the fog of war.
That's true. I feel like this Tiny hasn't worked out in game 2. If I really root against him, I never have to see him again. I could just reference these games like, he had a bad game, trash. Had a good game, trash.
Listen, once he gets to his... Okay, I was going to say Daedalus, but he's queued up the Silver Edge into then the Brooch. A little bit of magic damage instead. I don't love it, because there's already a pipe. I would rather just see him go Daedalus. Go big, man. Go smack.
Yeah, what's the theory with this? It's because you have you're ignoring armor whenever you go for the magical damage, and it's based off of your just total attack damage, not base damage.
Yeah, I mean it's decent. It's like a soft lifesteal increase as well, because it does give you lifesteal on your magic damage. So technically you're getting some survivability, but I'd just rather see him go for like pair the Silver Edge with the Daedalus and then get a Satanic or something, just big smacks. Yeah, I think that works better generally.
It's like the Underlord already has pipe. He doesn't have Crimson. Maybe if there was a Crimson in play, like,
and there's a Mage Slayer, right? Because the Mage Slayer will reduce the damage of your crit as well. So
right.
We'll see. He still has time to change his mind on this one. So
yeah, look, if Angel can listen to us, you can too. All right, like, do not do that. Do not complete.
Oh, the rune! It's so tempting. Surely it's not a trap. As we hear the pumping of the epicenter.
Yeah.
Thinking about it. Very tentative moment right now. Anyone who shows on lane might get jumped. This is where
7K is not enough at this point. Yeah, this is definitely a very even game still.
Yeah. And they're about to finish up Agadem's on Underlord. I do think that's a really big power spike. He goes from being very ignorable to, well, you can ignore him, but you can't ignore the fields. Fields of malice.
You can try to create some Venn diagrams as well to sit in.
Yep. And
Sometimes if you're really lucky, this can be like a BKB forcing ability as well. It's pretty important versus like Tiny and Storm. You know, Bristol has the cheat code. He's got a dispel, and that's all you need, but not so much the others.
That's
it's
true.
like they do get on top of the tanking here. Stun 1, stun 2, stun 3, and dead. Beautiful chain stun there from the two of them.
Yeah, quick damage from both as well. Just a lot of damage coming through with the Witchblade and, of course, the Silver Edge hits. And that should secure them pushing down bottom as well and taking this tier 2 tower. Radiant don't really want to fight without their mid laner.
We're about to see the other positive of the Tiny here. Watch a tower disappear. Oh, never mind. Good port. Good port.
Yeah, but he'll be back. And they did go Solar Crest on Venomancer. I think Tiny is one of those carry heroes. You just really want to have a Solar in your team so that you can hit a bit harder.
Oh, and the cooldown is after the charges are used. Oh, man.
Yeah. It's not really as bad as it sounds, though. The cooldown is still pretty low. Like, and 8 hits is plenty. So, yeah, I'm still curious about Tiny. I think it's better than a lot of people give it credit for, but we've yet to see enough people show it.
I'm giving it 0 credit, and I've seen it 2 games in a row. I think I'd rather see like 1 every 20 games, and then I'll give it some credit.
You just gotta have enough damage that 8 hits is enough to decide the game. Then you don't need to, you know, hit forever.
He's going for the data list, so thank you, Pike, another listener. And it looks like they are going back in for the Bristol back here. Angel right on top of him, trying to get those quill stacks up. It's not enough. So the raw burst damage here from the... whoa. Stolen Plug Ward is going to provide some more damage here. Yadomi, yeah, that solar is not going to help you out too much. Call it another stack of Deso charges for Angel, and we've knocked the net worth lead down to 5.
Yeah, it's definitely feeling like they're making a comeback here on Barranco. For overall, their team fight potential is so strong when all of them are there. The pick-off potential perhaps is stronger on Estar with the Silver Edge and the Storm jumps. But when 5 heroes are involved, that Sand King and Underlord, they have some massive impact.
Yeah, the pick-off is definitely better with, like, you know, Tiny and Storm, but the reach of the Underlord definitely feels a lot better.
Yeah, I think Bristol is finally giving in. He's like, guys, okay, I need a BKB as well. He went Sanjiasha, but I think without this item, you don't play Dota. Against Sand King, against Underlord, you're just not going to move.
Hey, they found the monkey. Oh, they do. Stun 1, stun 2. They're going to heal him a little bit. That's good, but I don't think he can build up the Jinku stacks in time. Yeah, he's broken. He's sad. He's dead. And Soddom's the one to pick it up.
He keeps auto-attacking, but there's no number above the enemy's head. He's like, what's wrong with me? But the sharpshooter got him. Up? Number no go up. Dopamine low.
It really is that way. Every time I play Monkey King, man, I see that number go to 3, and I'm like, oh, it's about to happen.
That's the thing about dying when you're 30 minutes into the game as well. It's a real dopamine recession because it's such a long time. You're just out of the game. You're watching other people do stuff. They're taking Torm.
Yeah, the crazy thing about that break as well is that's the dispellable break. So if this was one of the older Monkey King builds where you have a Manta, he actually could have built up the stacks again. Just like, you know, Manta off the Sharpshooter and then go for it.
That's actually true, yeah. Tiny managed to get the shard from the Tormentor.
Not bad. I mean, it's still a very good shard. It's not the one that I want, but it's like, it's old toss passive, which is insane.
Yeah. Oh, they got going him. Jumping to Tiny.
Gets the Silver Edge. He gets the 4-step away too. Knight kind of offering his own life. But the jump in. Soddom's on top of the Sand King. This should be enough damage. A little bit more. The BKB. He's stunned forward. Then he died. Now Pike's still just cutting himself away for this one. But Soddom's, he pops the BKB. He's on top of the Rubik now. The double dose of the Bushwhack. And Monty, he may go down as well. But the Sun turnaround here. NYW, is it enough damage? No, not yet. They'll take down Soddom's, but not before losing the Rubik as well. BSK, he's able to walk on forward.
Oh, what a Bushwhack
on 2. That damn squirrel is putting in too much work. get the kill there on the Underlord, and now Pike once again just kiting in, kiting out. Angel doesn't know what to do.
Oh,
The
BKB is
BKB
running
about to wear
out.
out. He needs to kite it. He gets stunned up now. The turn, the damage, and they get it. Estar backs trade away 1. They get 4. I tell you what, you'll take that every time. Call it 5 as Knight gets another one. The Hoodwink, man. This is the next man.
Holy, the damage when the smacks came in from the Tiny there, though. That was some fast burst. And Monkey King, you may be strong during your BKB. Sure, Monkey wins, Tiny runs away, but once the BKB was gone, it is easy pickings. That was a crazy optimistic go, though, jumping aggressively onto Tiny like that. Good force staff by Hoodwink to get him out of dodge and keep him safe. They're gonna repeat.
So you
Go
said
on
it's
again.
optimistic, right?
Oh, the Spider-Man! The tech! Ain't no way.
Pike. All right, fine. I'm sold. All right, I've seen enough. I'm willing to call this hero.
Check mark. Yeah, he's got the production official stamp of approval here. Give it up for Pike. He's making it happen. Love to see the Spider-Man tech out of the harpoon. He even uses it to get out of fountain. You can see he's channeling the Superman power.
Oh. Yeah, he's dancing. You can tell now, like that swag that you can feel, and he's gonna be bringing that into the next fight. Roshan is up, and that's the intangible. I think that this Bronco board team might start to feel.
Yeah, this is big for them. If they get Aegis as well, I mean, they have such amazing heroes to put this on. Storm can initiate, but you could even give it to Tiny, and he just cracks high ground.
Right?
It's not often that I see a Storm lineup, and I say, you know what, I want Aegis and someone else. But
yeah.
Storm
It's
is gonna
purely
go
the
for it.
tower hit, you know, like somebody to hit up there, and you may be really happy that. Okay, never mind, he's fine.
Forced an ulti. It's
Yeah, that's
something.
big.
Underlord
Makes it way
on
easier.
cooldown for a bit.
I mean, to be honest, from what we've seen, I think there's some significant issues with killing the Tiny, so Aegis may go to waste on him.
Yeah, I mean, they basically need to allow the Monkey to get his ulti out and hit. So they need to chain stun and have Monkey hitting, but there's so much obstruction coming in. A Veno ulti, random force staffs, you know, you don't have a nullifier or anything like that at this point of the game.
And
And
that Venom ult, it is percent HP, so these thickens McGee's Underlords and Sand Kings and my Monkey King who built a Scotty soon. Like, it hurts.
It's also just denying movement, right? You have Blink on Sand King, you have Monkey who wants to jump on trees. You start fighting and suddenly Veno just says, no mobility for you.
Oh, that's big.
He's getting out to safety. Gold Scepter plus BKB, he wants to stay safe.
Yes, I'll give it this. Like, Sand King isn't a hero that like absolutely needs BKB to operate. You need BKB to live, but you can still, you know, Epicenter, Burrow, Sandstorm without a BKB.
Oh boy. Once Tiny runs up on someone, 1640 crit.
Good
Monkey's stunned too.
Yeah, and Angel, like, he's gonna get a nice stun there onto it. He actually connects it, but can they keep the stun on Son? If they do, Pike goes down as well. Okay, maybe he is killable. Maybe I was wrong on that one, but how much does it really matter here? Slotums, he's gonna get stunned up again. That is a long avalanche. Where's my Monkey King? We need to get some damage in here. He gets the stun from downtown, and they'll finally get the kill here, but not before they lose alone. So now this Veno ult, it's pulsing, it's switching. But they don't have the Monkey King in just yet. He sees all the damage here. He's like, I want no part of this. He will watch his supports die. Good lord.
He's a cruel regent. He just wants to watch his poor peasants fall in front of him.
Can you imagine the supports like, we killed the Storm Spirit. I can't wait for the rest of this fight. He's just,
right? They killed the post 1, killed the post 2, and you'd think that from here it's going to be easy, but Bristle back along with the supports. Still a strong hero, and Monkey King respecting him, not going in.
Yeah.
There's this worrisome part where Monkey didn't have BKB. If you get Spirit Vesseled by Veno, you can't actually stand and fight toe-to-toe.
And yeah, I mean, it's the king of like low CD, right? Like Hoodwink, Veno, they're both very low cooldown impact heroes. Same with the Bristleback. So without your BKB, it is very, very difficult whenever you can get guided.
Yeah, and Bristle, I love his next item choice here. He's got the nullifier coming in. I think it's really, really good.
Yeah.
That's going to obviously help him stay alive because it's just a big armor item, but also using this to kill off the Ghost Scepter on Chen, kill off the Ghost Scepter on Sand King.
Kill off the Jingu stacks. You can build stack still with Nullifier, but once you get this Jingu buff, that is dispellable. So Nullifier could ruin the Monkey King day.
Yeah, outside of BKB, you can get dispelled. So Monkey King
true.
will lose if he doesn't have BKB up, basically.
Yeah.
Monkey's getting closer to level 25, though. He has Skadi completes. Like, power spikes are coming in for both teams. This game is the closest one we've had so far. Chen has an Assault Cuirass, by the way. So that's some fun. I mean, that's armor.
It do be. Oh, monkey. He gets the BKB, turning around with the Wukongs now. They have the Chain Stun slams. He's going to get away. You've used BKB and you have used Wukong. So, brother, I am sorry. I think you need to leave.
Wukong? Mekong?
Wukong?
Wekong. Tiny's sticking around, though, saying that, you know what, cooldown spells, might be able to find something. Gonna go Gates in the end. Dip out of this area.
Yeah.
Game is a whole lot closer than net worth may suggest.
14k is not enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, only buybacks on Chen, Rubik, and the Hoodwink. So I think as we get into this next, 3 minutes before the potential Roshan spawn, it may feel a little bit deader than what you expect. We need to get some buybacks.
He doesn't have BKB this time.
He does not. They get the very early Chen heal, but alone he's coming on in, offering his Aghanim Scepter. BSK, you'd think that just didn't do any damage because he didn't get touched at all. Oh, but the Hoodwink's done. Onto 2 of them here. Maybe they have enough for the Nullifier. It's onto the Monkey King and he will fall. Angel down, and now they're looking back at the Zan King
alone. My God, the spread.
Oh, it's all over.
Look at all the debuffs.
It's spreads again. Oh no! Estar backs. They run the map. They get the team wipe, and they'll take this into a tower.
That Veno ulti spread right there, that looked exactly like it feels to play against Veno every single game. He just demolished them. Like, sure, Tiny did the initial burst there to kill off the carry, but after that, the Veno ulti is like winning the team fight for them hard.
That was borderline a root because it was spreading the vessel, it was spreading the gale, and I believe also the slow from the innate right click. So I mean, that's just, you don't move.
Yeah, no, he's doing work, and now of course the building damage is here. They have the level 25 Bristleback with the talent, so hitting for 700 a pop. He's taking down barracks on his own. Meanwhile, they got some hitters. Yeah, this fight was pretty close to their base, so this is just going to be mega creeps before Monkey even is respawning, unless they can mount some form of defense. Sun King respawning soon, but doesn't have ulti yet. This is just going to be Rax gone.
I think so. I think this was, we're starting to feel why maybe going, I don't know, going out on the map like that without BKB is a little too rough. You see a team fight where you kill a carry, you kill a mid laner, even then he's like, I ain't touching them. But then into the mid lane after your BKB, like, man, it's a little too undisciplined at this point.
Yeah, I agree. I think undisciplined is the right way to describe it, because he did get caught down bottom, survived, and then he went down mid with cooldown on both the ulti and the BKB, and he got punished for it. Simple mobility advantage on the side of Estar backs here with Silver Edge, Storm Jump, and even Bristleback just being so fast. They just run him down and find him.
Now, I mean, with Estar backs, all they're able to do is kind of wait for the Aegis. I'd like to see them go high ground, but we've talked so much about how like going up high ground, even at any point in the game, can be disastrous. So why not have an Aegis and a thing that makes the creeps invulnerable?
I mean, they've done everything exciting there is to do on the high ground. They got all the racks, so now they can just sit back, enjoy the map a little bit, and eventually they'll find the pick off in the moment to go in. Meanwhile, on Barranco, you're in this awful, you're stuck in the quicksand, right? You can't leave. You're just stuck in base. Yeah. What are you gonna do?
Genuinely, what are you gonna do? I mean, we have to look at some item that you can hopefully get within 10 minutes, because we're waiting, 5 minutes at max for the Aegis, and then it's coming up your high ground. So even actually within 5 minutes, can you get this item?
He actually went for
it's a mirror spawn. Oh, cool. They have up to 8. Ooh.
Yeah. He went for the basher on Sun King, so he has the random stunts coming in. Maybe that's gonna be the clutch, random bash on Storm
so
through the ulti.
Actually, I love that.
Whoa!
Can't nullify the lift.
Range.
Yeah. Ooh, Chen! No, from downtown.
They're all hit, dude. All 4.
Holy moly!
They're
That's
stuck.
insane, actually. Now they jump through, slot him with the blue hole on the Monkey King. He won't even get a head off with a Jingu. Doesn't have the buyback. They'll buy back on the Rubik at least. But here comes those random stuns. I'm not seeing them. Did anybody get stunned?
No. I think it was just useless, I'm afraid. And that's going to be all she wrote for this one. And Tiny redeems himself after the previous game, you know? It wasn't Tiny's fault. He wasn't the issue. Venomancer was the issue. And this time, they're the ones who had Venomancer.
That's true. Yeah, the team with Veno has won. I think looking across the pond now for BarrancoBars, I think we're definitely looking to the Hoodwink. That hero was insane in many team fights. We're looking at Tiny. He's played it 2 games in a row. He was acceptable in one. He was great in another.
Yeah,
I don't want to play against that at all.
I would probably give Knight the MVP for this game. Like, his Hoodwink, he only died the one time, and he had so many clutch bushwhacks from long range that I didn't expect him to get. Just very impressive play from him overall. And always seemed to be at the right place at the right time. He was part of a lot of these random pickoffs they found. So, yeah, really well played.
Yeah, no, he was really, really well done on the Hoodwink. And with that, guys, I mean, I know you saw the score. It was untrue. All right, now we got a tie ball game for both our teams here. Yeah, gotcha. So we're gonna go to a break here for game 3, and it's gonna be. I'm pretty happy. I'm excited to see what we got from both these teams. They got some time to cook up, so we'll go to break. We'll see you right after this with the last game of this series. Maybe not. Production said we stand. All right, fine. Let's talk about this.
That's the best cut right there. That was great.
No, send it. Wipe it. Send us away. I'm done. I'm getting a drink. Send us out.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Oh, you can send us. You can send us out. It's good. It's good.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place, there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord,
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's Game 3, our first of the day for the closed quals on DreamLeague Season 29. It's South America, and even though it was only like a 40-minute game, that game felt a lot longer, a lot closer, and I want more of it.
Yeah, that was exciting. You know, first really good game I feel that we had today. We have had some impressive performances, but it's been pretty one-sided mostly. And here we had back and forth. You know, it looked like at one point BarrancoBar were going to run away with it, and then Estar backs, we saw the damage coming in from them, and now we're back with deciding Game 3 in this best of 3. Both teams taking one game.
I'll try to rapid fire, but some cool stuff is Estar backs. They have banned Tusk, Slardar, and Pango each time, and they've always had first pick. They're now second pick, so we'll see what that changes. Veno has won both times. We've had Storm mid for Estar backs, and we've had Tiny carry for Estar backs both times.
Yeah, it's we'll see how the adjustments are gonna go here, because obviously now both teams have kind of felt how the draft and how the play is gonna go. So a little bit more time being given to the first phase. BarrancoBar already eating into their reserve time. Actually gonna go ahead and ban the Rubik. So Phoenix is still in the pool. Veno is still in the pool.
It was kind of on BarrancoBar to ban more of the meta because it was so targeted from Estar backs. They had been banning Doom, Phoenix, Beastmaster, Alk. So Doom is still in. Surely they have given that hero a lot of respect. I feel like they picked him.
Definitely. But I feel like if I was playing this tournament, I would just tell my captain, like, bro, just get that Venom answer. Just don't. I don't want to play against it. I don't want to deal with it. He's super good laning stage, super good team fight. We've seen what that ulti can do, and he is available. So taking a bit of time to decide on their decision here, but ultimately I don't feel like you let this hero through.
Yeah, I think the small issue if you're BarrancoBar is that if you do pick up Doom, do you just expedite the Tiny pick if you're a Estar backs? Like, you know that Pyke wants to play it. It's got status resist per strength. It's one of the better heroes you can actually get versus Doom that isn't like Medusa.
Yeah. It also has the damage to burst a Doom even if he's in EKB. So yeah, it's a possible thing, but they still go for it. They pull the trigger on Doom instead.
Do you go for the Veno here or do you go for the Tiny? Veno has won both games, so it's a pretty staggering stat.
Yeah, I would straight up just pick Veno, but like Tiny is good. I think you can keep that in your pocket, you know, as an available pick, but it doesn't have to be picked yet. No carry other than Alchemist has been banned, so there's plenty to choose from in the carry pool. And who knows, there might be something else you want to lane into it. They go. Okay, I mean, I did not see that coming, but I did say he's the MVP of last game. Knight on Hoodwink. He popped off. He was straight up just owning that game.
Yeah, so there's 2 bans left because it was first pick for BarrancoBar. Personally, I think the Tiny and Veno should come down the pipeline, but I don't know. Their second phase bans have been important. Thankfully, the puck for them is already out. So in terms of like the staging picks that they had versus this team, they don't have any others that they're really thinking of. So I think they should just target ban.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm thinking you definitely put your attention towards just what support you want to get rid of here, because strong safe lane has been key to success for BarrancoBar. Even in the previous game, sure, they didn't win, but they did start out by dominating the safe lane as well. So yeah, they're targeting out the safe lane a bit, banning out the Veno, and then still going for the TA ban. Hero that isn't super high rated this patch, but she does lane well against Doom. The Meld Strike can destroy him.
It's the second time it's been banned out this series, but the first time was from Estar backs in the last ban that they actually had. So BarrancoBar, I don't know. I think Tiny needed to be banned there. I think he forced this guy, especially anytime you're 2 games in on a series that's been going on for a long time. What is the hero that Pyke is going to feel best clicking buttons on? It's Tiny.
Yeah, no, I think heroes gonna look pretty good here. Estar backs. Thinking about the ban, they're banning out the Monkey King. Okay. Again, going towards the laning stage focus. And that's a natural combo. The Hoodwink Pangolier, 2 of them operate really well together. Good minus armor synergy.
That's physical damage burst. I mean, we talked a little bit about the the Tide and the Hoodwink being one. So then this is the other, and it feels great. So I already love the combo, regardless of the fact that it can be flexed, and they have 24 pick for Estar backs. Only thing is, if you're BarrancoBar, I would be expecting a full safe lane duo to get picked up in this next phase for them.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. I'm curious to see what they're gonna go with though, because safe lane is still pretty open. Like there's a lot of heroes you can go for. To me, I mean, I would love to see some expansion on what pos 5s we get. We had a bit of Chen, we had a few different heroes. I want to see more Crystal Maiden. That hero is still interesting to me. Gonna be Bane though. Okay. Another hero that got buffed quite considerably. Yeah. Went from having one of the shittiest innates in the game to having one that actually does something. That's it's the TA story, honestly. TA's innate was also, you know. Did you know they gave all of TA's innate to Oracle, and nobody's still picking Oracle because that's how shit that innate was.
Really? Yeah. Yeah, that was weird. At first, people read it and it was like, "Oh, it doesn't do the runes anymore." It's like, no, it just actually does Roche too, and they're like, "Oh." Okay.
Oh, he just got that as well. And it's like, okay, well,
yeah, right. Like okay.
Yeah, I mean, Oracle is maybe playable and fine, but it's definitely not about that. But I like Bane. No. I like the fact that he's now sort of lore friendly and that he is a nightmare if you die to him, you know, over and over. He's gonna haunt you.
I am so about this. I was actually just thinking, like, I wish that Lion would get picked up on Pause Former because. Again, we know that it's going to be the full safe lane duo coming out from our Star backs here. So the best thing you can do to protect Doom is just get a stun in the lane. And this used to be the case with Lion. We went through this weird stage where it's like we're picking this Brewmaster all the time, and like, but he's punished by a bunch of melee heroes like Ursa, like Monkey King. Like, what do we do? People just started picking Lion because you never got close enough to do anything about it. So I love this pick. I wonder what Star backs are going to do to counter this up.
Yeah, there's disables in spades here as well coming out from BarrancoBar. Very single targeted, right? Doom single target, Fiend Script, again, Finger of Death, all of this, even the Nightmare and so on. Sure, you have Impale, which is possible, can hit multiple heroes, but yeah, this disable is very, very strong and sort of tailored to deal with Pangolier. Pango, even if you ult this in, you might just get gripped and die. Especially if they get a ranged damage dealer now on BarrancoBar as a ranged carry, that would be making his life very, very difficult.
And once again, I very much expect to see Tiny. Very much. It's got stuns, it's got status resist, and that's two of the things that you really want versus his first three heroes here.
It's pretty good. Not gonna lie, it's pretty good against those heroes too. The supports don't really have any specific tool to deal with him. But with the Treant pick, though, that makes me feel ranged, and it's going to be Luna. And okay. Interesting approach. They get a massive advantage in teamfight ultis now. They have the Pango roll and the Overgrowth coming in from Treant Protector. And you could even say Eclipse is a pretty big teamfight spell. So the big ultis go is definitely online for Estar backs, whereas BarrancoBar more about that pick-off game, more about the skirmishes.
Crazy people would go Grimstroke mid here. And I think we're going to see some rational picks, though.
Oh, dude, I love Grimstroke on release when he got untargetable when he pressed E. Holy, I play that mid so much.
But now they go for a real hero. Yeah.
Ember do be a real hero. He's still a pretty strong one. Especially kind of nullifies the possibility for Pango to go mid. Now, this has to be Pango on the offlane paired up with the Hoodwink. Probably where he wanted to go anyway, but taking away flex is always a bit of extra value.
They might not mind it as much since they did already ban out the Monkey King. One of the heroes that can technically follow the Pango around, so knowing that he's out of the pool, it's like, sure, I'll go into the offlane, you know? Like, what are they going to do?
Yeah. Yeah, for now it's what are we gonna do? But then you're laying into some like Bane plus, you know, some strong safe laner, and suddenly Pango could struggle. We'll see. It's gonna be a high contest, I think, on Barranco's safe lane. Probably might be an exciting lane to watch.
Yeah, it's kind of gonna be like a that Boom-esque lineup where it's these, you know, 3 Thickums cores that are running down. They do a mix of physical and magical damage. And then you have these 2 range supports in the back line that are kind of like just feeling it out. I maybe would see like a Dragon Knight now that I think about it, something like that. It's able to tank, it's able to lane, and Bane isn't a bad throw with it.
Yeah, that's pretty true. I could also see them doing like they could do Slark or something as well. They could, you know, they have options on BarrancoBar. I actually think if you go like Slark Bane safe lane, it's pretty annoying for Pango to lane into. And later on, Slark can dispel the Treant Protector. That's like the main drive for it. You can ulti to hide from Luna ulti, so it just has like overall game advantages here.
I do think that you want to just be like, you want to be something that can absorb damage. I think this team is still relatively low damage, and even though there is Luna, like, honestly, I'm expecting this Doom to get like a pipe at some point. If it is offlane Doom, who knows? Maybe we're going to toss it into carry Doom territory and get another offlaner, but I think if it goes the way that it's like normal, we're going to have an aura buyer on the offlane, and you just need to be able to like soak some of this damage.
That's true. I mean, they are banning out offlaners on the side of Estar back, so they're expecting that this is the carry Doom. Which very much is a possible thing. I mean, I see just as much offlane Doom as carry Doom right now. It's almost a full one-to-one split, I would say. He's comfortable anywhere, really. As long as he gets farm, he is strong.
Yeah, it's crazy because like usually I would say just go Ursa. You know, like you build Battle Fury, so it's really hard for the Hoodwink to stun you in the open field. It's something that can help burst out the Pangolier and the Luna. You get on top of her and it's like, you just ulti.
Okay. The Slardar. It's been banned a lot, and now it gets through the Slardar all the way. That is a curious last one. So this should be like a Slardar Lion on the off lane, right? And Bane Doom safe lane?
You'd think so. Definitely think so. Unless we're getting really spicy with some carry Slar, but I think genuinely I would rather see the carry Doom. I think the Slardar is much better at being naturally aggressive with his items.
I do like the pick. I think minus armor onto the Pangolier is kind of nice. You have a way to kind of burst through him, and you can also reveal Treant Protector and Hoodwink, who both rely on the same kind of scurry around in the tree line. Oh boy, we get a Meepo game, math.
Oh my god! All right, so you can Doom a Meepo, but you're able to just Mega Meepo all of them together, and then it's okay, right? So I feel like it's spooky, and like any other patch in the world, you're going, oh, Meepo into Doom, you're screwed, but not this time.
Yeah, so at least this is post-nerf Meepo. I've talked to some Meepo players after the nerf. What I've heard is it's about a 15% nerf is what the post 41 patches were, the A and the B patch kind of dropping him a bit. I still think he's good. Like Meepo is
if he was 90% overpowered and he got 15% nerf, he's still
right?
Like, you know?
Yeah, they said it's a fairly big nerf, but he was also sitting at over 60% win rate in Divine Immortal bracket, which, you know, I don't think a hero like Meepo should ever be that high in win rate. Something has gone wrong at that point. But the Aghanim Scepter, quite significantly nerfed, and some other tech as well. Like, I believe the wraps don't work anymore for the clones, right? The specific wording on the wrap change. I don't play Meepo anymore, so... but I think that's what they targeted with the wraps change. But the hero's still pretty damn strong, and if you do get, you know, early diffusal and tempo in the game, it can be hard for the Ember to even show on the map.
No, I mean, you're just done. You have to get a quick dispel. Oh god, these changes. All right, so there's strength gain changes, there's move speed changes. He's not healing as much. All right, I see. This seems like just numbers all around down.
Yeah, it's a bunch of numbers. The big one is like 30 seconds more cooldown on Aghanim Scepter and 5 seconds less duration on it. So it went from 60-second cooldown 25 duration to 90 cooldown 20 duration, which is a significant change in uptime. So I think Axe is like not as instrumental to his success anymore. Now I think you would maybe eye up other items, honestly.
Tonight, you went from like being able to press it like basically every 35 seconds. Now like a minute and 10 seconds. That's different.
Yeah. I mean, it's a long time where you're not gonna be in the tower form. But we'll head into the game. We'll see. I do believe the lane is pretty nice for him. This is a cheesy last pick Meepo, but going into the Ember matchup, Ember can't really threaten Meepo that much in lane. By the time you have the Divided We Stand, get that extra Meepo, I think that Ember will struggle to really move up and contest you anymore.
Yeah, it's been actually even more rare that we've seen it in the mid lane, right? This has actually been carry Meepo that we've seen a lot of times.
Yeah, that's true. And Meepo has been played a little bit here and there, but I like it in the mid lane because it's so easy to make moves to both your side lanes, as well as controlling the center of the map, denying those runes. Ember, very rune-dependent hero. so it can be hard for him to get the game going if you don't get those power runes at minute 6 and onwards.
Right. I feel like even from the carry role, sometimes like especially the natural form of carry was like find empty space on the map to farm, but from the mid lane it's like find empty space to like be aggressive. So it felt somewhat natural in the carry role just because you were showing up to like bits and pieces of fights, but in reality you were like turbo farming and becoming somebody impossible to kill. But from the mid lane, it's the power of friendship now. It's going to help everybody else after maybe still target farming to get that defusal or get that next Scotty or whatever it is you want with the hero.
I mean, Meepo is interesting in this patch for sure, though. I played against a 15,000 MMR Meepo, and he went Battle Fury, which honestly sounds grief, but it farms absurdly fast since all the Meepos get full cleave. It's not like divided cleave or anything. So if you don't get run over early and you go for that, let's just say you had like 21 minutes Disperse or Sanjasha Battle Fury. At that point, the game is hard.
Damn.
We're going to see a smoke up. Quick moves here. Both teams smoking out. Later smoke coming out from Barranco stack. This might work out in their favor as they go all the way around. They have no clue, of course, that Estar backs are right behind them.
Now, Udomi is already one that, like, if you're not careful, you can get some, like, pretty good scouting done.
Yeah.
And I love that ward, by the way.
Yeah. Nice and deep on the lane.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they realize, as we see the drawings, the scribbles coming in from Bane. They definitely realized the wraparound move.
Yeah, it's right. I think that they, like, the atypical tree protector move is, like, go towards the trees he's going to be playing on and see if anybody's cutting down trees, if you can get a free kill. But then they had to, like, double back on it because the anti-tree team knew that was going to happen, so they set up strong. So it's like a really weird, like, deck of cards that we're playing with right now.
That was a good save by Treant. He managed to get the Leech Seed root, just protecting, keeping the Slardar away from Luna, because if Luna got stunned by Slardar, a Nightmare would have pulled her further back, and she would have probably died there. But Treant just disrupted them.
All right, so let's do some rapid fire. Let's see if we can help out and show who's going to win the lanes. All right, so bot lane. We got the Pango and the Hoodwink versus the Doom. The Bane.
With the Bane and Doom there. Bane is so strong of a laner. I think that Bane typically wins lane. That's what he does.
Okay. Oh, okay. Hey, top side. Quick. Who's gonna win this one?
I don't know, man. Maybe the Lion is
Oh, okay.
kills off
Yeah, good call. All right, and then mid lane. Who do you think is gonna win this one?
I think Meepo. Meepo gonna win.
Okay, but Meepo versus Ember or Meepo versus Slardar? Because that apparently has changed a little bit.
Yeah, I think it was so bad of a lane that they decided to dodge it fully, putting the Ember up here. And that is curious adaptation coming in. Ember wishes he had Sleight of Fists, does not have it yet.
So that is, I guess we didn't really talk that much about that. This is just like, it's not a full dodge because it is Adrian playing the Ember.
Yeah.
So it's still like the players in their roles.
Yeah, it's curious. They just decide that, okay, let's swap it around. Give me the Ember on the off lane. I can make it work. Yeah. This is definitely, a less than ideal situation to be in, though, where you have to throw your Ember on the off lane. Because this hero depends on runes to get mana. He has to get pretty creative now on how he plays this.
I saw Divide play it, but that was also with, chain gain in the works. I think without chain gain, this is a significantly worse offlaner. It's still a fine tempo push damage guy, but is that what you're truly wanting? Are you telling like Alone that he has to get Blink BKB and like pipe if you need it, or Lotus Orb?
I think the problem for me as well is on this mid lane, you now have Slardar against Meepo. I don't think that Slardar is necessarily gonna do that well here. This matchup can be pretty hard. Meepo, is fighting into him right now, and sure, you're dealing some damage back. Alone actually is trying to fight his way through it, but the Meepos are obviously just healing.
Yeah.
Every bit of ransack.
It's difficult. And he did go double point and crush as well. I don't blame him on that, obviously, but maybe level 5 he's going to have the damage, but whenever you're level 5, it continues to be more Meepos in the game.
Yeah, and we'll see. For now, he's doing a good job with the last hits, even going to deny the banner. So we'll check in with him in a bit, but double Meepos can be problematic. Down bottom, they're going onto the Bane. Nice bushwhack.
Oh. Yeah, they're maybe chasing down. They get the kill on the Bane. And now sitting in the Lotus Pool, Angel trying to chase down the bushwhack hero, but no, they won't get it. And now the bushwhack hero will bushwhack a hero. And Angel goes down as well. It's a double in the bot lane. And at least this one is a normal offlane that we expect.
I know why he died. He died because Flavor failed. His name is Angel, but he's playing Doom. You know, this is just all wrong. You got to be on Dawnbreaker. You got to be on Omni Knight, you know. This fallen angel stuff.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, it's getting tough.
It is. It's not like the CS is like that bad. He's got 18 CS. He's actually doing really well in that factor, being able to like nuke it down. But how long are you going to be able to keep that up?
Yeah. Also getting slowed as long as the meeples are in the water. The geomancy.
Oh,
quite a bit of damage.
Grenade hopped out there. This is a lot of nuke. I guess instead of bottle, we have mana drain.
Yeah. Also, they have Urn. They're gonna get the second kill, I think. Dive onto the Luna. She's taking
He's got 2 stacks of it, and there it is, a double kill. None of these lanes are as I expected, by the way. I was with you. I thought the dude would do really well. He just got double killed. Top side, there is an Ember that died first. He's doing really well. Mid lane, okay, we were right. But still, like, the side lanes are not as what we expected.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's impressive stuff coming out from Knight and BSK again. This combination is really potent. The Hoodwink and the Pangolier. So much nuke on level 2.
Yep.
And with the Urn charges, I think the Ember is going to be fine on the lane. Able to trade away.
Surely he's a
the Doom
guy,
is
right?
getting nice farm, you know. He may have died, but 28 last hits leading the way.
Gotta feel good for him. He got a nice speed creep as well. He's speedy.
Yeah, nicest creep to get early on. The mobility. Rotation up top by Hoodwink, trying to set up on Ember.
Yeah. He's losing it. He thought he'd be away from these guys, but not so much. Good rotation in.
Yeah, going onto the meeple. Oh, misses the crush though on the right meeple.
Yeah, and now they're coming back in. Another Knight. He's just around. It looks like he's not doing anything yet.
Didn't quite have enough. I mean, he could pull his combo, but it doesn't kill the Slardar, so chooses to save his mana instead for a better moment.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And to his credit, I think alone. Oh, good sentry ward. Reveals the tree.
Yeah. Oh, still gets locked up a little bit. They are going to sleep one. Want the kill and Udomi to get it. Now the Arcane Rune picked up by Knight, so this next pushback is going to come out hard and fast. But Slatums, he's already low. Whoa. Meepo down. Gets the kill. Bane, the one to pick it up there. And that is a huge sigh of relief here for the side of Bronco Bros.
Just a tough start for them when Treant gets gone on immediately there. They were a little bit too far to react, so ended up being a bit of a number advantage going the way of Bronco. And when you're Meepo, you want to be the one outnumbering your opponents, not the other way around.
Yeah. Now, 1,000 net worth lead. This is one of the games I think we can really read into the net worth, where you cannot be a Meepo team who is even in net worth. You got to be up. Meepo is all about pace.
Yeah, very true. I put him in the same category as Alchemist for that. You typically want to have a nice big lead so you can take over the game, limit the opponent's map control. And so far, didn't really get off to the start that I expected him to on the mid lane. I think Alone has done a good job on Slardar, and also the supports coming in, fighting for those runes, understanding the importance of it.
Yeah. Good news, your Luna and your Meepo have about the same amount of farm. Bad news, it is not a good number.
Oh. Bane with the setup.
This is a 2-1-2 build. Looks like they're turning in. These Glaze are actually doing some good work, but Bane's able to walk away. Now they have the Lion coming in as well. Pyke with these extra points, and the beam should be enough. I think this is why I like 3-1-1 or 3-0-2, but it doesn't matter. They still get the kill on one. Defend their Luna. And poor Ember, man. He's another pace hero that's going to be sitting down for a few seconds.
And Luna just letting the Hoodwink die. He has the healing Lotus ready there, by the way, but not using it for his friend. He's like, nah, this is my healing Lotus. I'm gonna let you wander off and die. The poor little critter.
Ooh, there it
Comes out.
is. It is an ulti, but this is where you only have 2 points in your beam. It did not work out, and now there's a bit of danger there. Going down, a bit of regrets maybe there from Luna, and a good turnaround from the Slardar.
And again, just don't really have enough heroes, right? Sure, the beam's a little bit too weak, but trying to fight into this Slardar without having enough numbers, you don't burst him for full HP.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And all the while this is happening, the Doom is, you know, getting some nice farm as well. He joined in, didn't even have to ulti.
Nope. And he's got all the points in that Scorched Earth. That's actually the premier farming ability. Some would think that it is the Devour, but it's not. If you're able to just raw kill the creeps through W, then why not?
Dire's top
Yeah.
tower is under
With the changes, you know, it's borderline that you could maybe justify not maxing it anymore. But nah, watch it. Just for rundowns as well. Onto the Pango.
Speaking of rundowns, looks like this Hoodwink, she'll go down, giving level 6 over to the Lion as he TP's bottom now with
What
his
does
newly
Luna?
found Finger of Death. And yeah,
is under
Doom
attack.
already used, and they get the kill on Pike. So Angel, man, he's starting to ramp up the BarrancoBar team. They're doing pretty well. Finding Yadomi possibly as well. It's going to be 4 heroes going down around the map. It's a bit of a disaster for Estar backs.
Yeah, more than a little bit. This Slardar doing some work as well, chasing people down. And the big story of this is that Luna TP'd down there, died in an awkward position, now has to walk of shame into the jungle somewhere to farm, but she doesn't really have a maxed farm build, no Mask of Madness yet, doesn't have maxed glaives. This is all bad news for Luna, who's at the bottom of the CS chart. Literally doubled up by the enemy carry. It's a rough spot.
No, this is that's a dangerous spot to be. Luna is such a ramped farmer, right? Like, you want Massive Madness, you want your glaives. I guarantee you there will not be another point in Lucent Beam. And honestly, that's only regret.
If he puts one more, I mean, you might as well just leave the game at that point. You're not gonna recover. And yeah, no, he wishes he had more points in the glaives right now just for jungling away, because this is the fallback plan. You need to farm.
I don't know. This is a hard one. I like the Windlace. Something to just start taking you from camp to camp. Hope that you can try to catch up on this one. Has the Mask of Madness or Morbid Mask walking out as well. So doing everything you can on Pike, just try to come back, but it's going to be a long road.
Dire's structures
And there's a Fiend Scare threat right now. Bane is setting up on the Pango, gets him. Without help, he's definitely dead.
Oh, yeah, I think he is likely dead. But he does get the jump down. Swash. And nah, he's not going to get away. Angel with another kill. A Doom on a killing spree at 11 minutes. Sign me up. I'm happy.
Ember Spirit also on a killing spree as they take down the Meepo as well simultaneously. So double gank coming in there. I mean, this is just nice stuff coming in from Barranco. Multiple aggressive intentions at the same time and finding both of those kills. And Estar backs, I mean, they're just in absolute scrappy mode. Like, well, you got to secure somebody's farm. At this point, Luna is at least farming jungle, but it's so slow.
The big athletes, and there it is, the Doom on the Pangolier. Got the Swash away.
Steering chains coming
I
in
don't think
soon.
there's enough. Woo. Okay, I tried to run away from the Ember Spirits, but I don't think you're getting out of this one. So Doom used, got some gold. That's basically a gold spell for you right now. If you can get a kill, that is fantastic. And Angel, top net worth of the game right now.
Yeah, he's doing insanely well. So despite the start of the bottom lane where they got double killed, the CS was nice, and now the rotations, every single move has worked out for Barranco. They're just unstoppable.
I love this. It's almost like Angel is kind of ahead actually of his timing compared to the rest of his teammates. It's like you don't need to go like a Shiva's. You certainly don't need to upgrade your drums. So why not Midas it up and just allow your team to kind of catch up to where they want to be as well? Ember's about to get his Mage Slayer soon, so we're going to be waiting on that. And your Slardar, he does have Blink, and he's already in the top lane alone. Are you allowed to be here? Pike press ulti on a level 2 beam again, and they get the kill. Monty, the one to pick it up now, and they have the Destiny Didomi. How did they find this guy? But he's hiding in the trees alone. There it is. They have him, and this is going to be another kill. This one going to NYW Adrian. So a 6K net worth lead out of nowhere. This BarrancoBar team is, there's something.
There's something, all right. Monty, was that just pure game sense there, or did Treant actually show himself on that sentry from Bane? I don't think he was in vision at all, right? I think he just realized, like, okay, they want to catch us, clicks the dust, gets a bonus kill on the retreat.
Yeah.
Monty's been looking good, right, throughout the series?
Yeah.
He's just Looked very, very impressive, I think.
Imagine him on Tusk.
Yeah, right? That's why the respect ban him.
He's been playing so well. And it's astonishing that, like, he's playing so well in these other heroes. I don't know why we're targeting him the way that he is. It seems like he's got plenty of an ocean to play for. And now with the current ocean he's got, man, 6,000 net worth lead, 2 finger stacks already.
And Blink Dagger on the Courier coming out for him right now. So once he gets that, Finger of Death is ready to go as well. I think this Hoodwink might die very quickly. She's about to walk into a dangerous spot. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh,
they got the Hex getting into the trees, but there it is. Stack number 3.
He's got to stack him. The melee.
Oh, no. Whoa.
Yeah, get a bonus Finger of Death stack for that one, so getting a bit stronger.
Really? Oh, yeah, when you punch him.
You do. You do. And you also get some cleave for farming jungle. All the value.
Wow. And then they... Oh, no. Oh, God, no.
It's...
you just can't lose Meepo. Like in normal games, like, yeah, you might have 2 deaths. You're already at 3, and your team is very behind.
Yeah. I honestly am surprised. I expected more from Sladam's Meepo. I didn't think he was going to struggle that badly with the Slardar on mid. Slardar, obviously, much stronger in lane than the Ember. Ember, he would probably have demolished, but alone, played really well. He held his own on mid lane quite well against the Meepo.
Yep. I did a fantastic job, and we're kind of into the coasting side of things if you are BarrancoBar. Not that they've already won the game, but you're limiting your options to throw. That should be your #1 focus, because as long as you play this game low variance, you're going to be fine.
Angel's pump faking the ulti over and over. He's got to let it go.
There it is. They get the kill on the Luna first, and now he slept up. Slotums, he's still in for this one, but brother, do you want that smoke? I think the answer is no.
It's 3v3.
In a way, yes. All right, we have a 4th coming in. Here comes the roll. BSK, he needs to save his mid laner. Somebody needs to stop him. Angel, okay, are we into throw territory? Give me a yes or no.
Ooh. Wait, what the hell? Where's Doom?
He went up the high ground, and he's going to drop. BSK getting the kill. And now the Hoodwink, almost connecting, but that's, step 1 of my 25-step plan in coming back in this game.
And Monty with a uncharacteristic mistake there. It's always the caster curse. You say someone's playing super well, and then he just stunts 0 heroes out of 3. It's like unfortunate situation there. But they're back in it with the Ember Spirit nearby. Ooh, Lion got scared though. Gotta blink back. They might be in trouble if he doesn't get help.
Oh, this time the sun connects, and now they have NYW, Mr. Adrian. He's here with them. They get the grip, and I don't think there's an Aghanim Scepter to work with right now, so he's going to fall again. I feel like we are walking into places we don't have business walking alone.
Yeah, they're playing in the good old dead lane terminology, right? But here's the thing. They're so underfarmed that everything is Dead Man's Valley for them. There's no safe lane. It's all just trying to create space for Luna to hit some creeps somewhere.
Yeah. I think at that point, like, you can't be anywhere as one. You have to have more heroes with you. And it looks like this is going to be one of those situations. Knight, he's going to try to get the sharpshooter off. They were going to kill him Lion, not before he gets his own finger sack off the Bango. And NYW, he's still chasing on Adrian here. Sladam's tried to get through, but he won't get it. That's just going to be a jump away now from the Ember to leave them at a 1-for-1 trade.
That's smart. Feed your Pango so that the stack on Lion gets bigger. He got a bigger killing spree, and then Treant cashes in. He took that 700 gold for the kill.
Stock in the pond.
Yeah.
Actually, I guess in South America, I've been told it's called the Pinata strat from Lil. So.
Oh yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I've seen it in action many times. The repeat and feed. It's just people don't always remember to collect on it. It's like, oh, he's got a Beyond Godlike, guys. We can kill him now. Yeah.
I contribute to the first part of the strategy often.
Yeah.
It looks like they will find the Ember Spirit here. We'll see if they're able to pop this Pinata. And they do. Slotums, a 7 kill streak Pinata. That's got a lot
1,000
of candy.
gold. So smart, honestly. This is why they're pro players, Matt.
All right, Yudomi, he's filling the candy back up again. He's getting ready for it.
Yeah, he's like, okay, guys, do miss the next one.
New Pinata.
Dude,
oh God, Pinata spotted. Guys, the Pinata's fighting back. Somebody help.
Oh no, it's never a good thing. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, what is happening here is they're chasing down the hoodwink, slept Luna. He's gonna try and turn around with the ulti, but gets gripped.
Oh, they get the grip now. It is gonna get canceled. And here comes the ulti. Luna picking up 2. That's some good support kills for Pyke, man. He needs to get back somehow. They are all evenly farmed with the slaughter, and I'm gonna tell you, this game is back. I thought we were counting down the timer to end, and Estar backs have put themselves on a footing where they can still get this game back to even.
Yeah, they're in fighting distance here on the Luna. Her net worth isn't looking atrocious anymore, and Slaughter gonna whiff on this connection. Pango came in like a wrecking ball there as well, just taking down both the supports with the Luna ulti. If she gets to the Manta style, you know, she has more access to farm the map, can just send those illusions. It's all about ramping up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So far, only 1 Pinata remains on the map. Alone, 2, 0, and 10. So he's got plenty of gold on him here. Somehow, they're going to have to pop that last Pinata.
He's got too many assists. It's not a properly fed Pinata,
That's
you know?
true, yeah.
It's like he's seen stuff, but he's not full of goodies yet.
That's true. All right, tree and protect tree. So run down that slaughter.
Yeah, you know, yeah, 1 more kill and that's a killing spree. So, yeah, Domi, go do your thing.
Go. He's only level 9. I mean, his death timer is really low. I mean, he really can do it.
Yeah. I mean, the best hero for this kind of strat is Lion, because every time you die, you just come back stronger with the 2 hell and back innate.
True.
So he really is a good feeder.
Oh,
And I believe he has successfully done it. Well,
oh my God.
I have the visual effect actually. There's a pinata thing, you know, for kill streaks. So I can see the blue glowing on the slaughter right now. Unfortunately, the caster overlay here, we don't have it for you viewers.
Oh
but
Christ!
let me tell you.
Pyke, who gave the pinata a bat?
Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to have a visual indicator so you know who to target. Oh boy.
Oh,
they're gonna target this Meepo. Ultis get dropped.
Yeah. It looks like he's not getting out of this one again. I feel like the last 3 dooms have all been to the Meepo. He will fall. They trade away for Adrian. And now Yadomi. He's in with the root on Doom. Angel. He'll hit him with the squirt, or hit him with the Inferno Blade. But it might not be enough. They do get the chase down on Monty. Now BSK, he's got to run away as well. Bane is going to continue to kind of make things worse. And he gets the grip. There's no way to stop it. He was able to just sit and wait for the Bushwhack to go. And then he knew there's nothing stopping me.
Solo kill for Slaughter as well comes in with the easy crush contribution. He did get an actual solo kill beforehand, though, on the Luna, nonetheless.
Wow.
Took her down on the bottom lane. So fantastic fight all around for them. And Luna's death happening right before the Manta style completion. So yeah, as the observer points out, that's going to set her back a bit. Not that she needed to be set back anymore. I mean, she's already the lowest farmed core in the game. Not really where Luna wants to hang out.
No. I literally, like, who are these cores, right? Like, sure, Pango can be poor, but man, Luna and Meepo, that is disaster area.
Yeah, I mean, she's 3k ahead of the Lion. Lion is making a serious case for closing in on that net worth, which is not what you want to have happen.
No, he's somebody that, like, he ramps up quick. He's already gotten the 5 stacks, and eventually here... Oh, no, we actually don't have the extra health.
No, they removed it. That was one of my favorite talents, because you could actually play him as a core, you know, get a lot of kills, and you just got casual 1000 HP from a 15 talent at some point in the game. No, but he does have the nice 15% hell and back debuff talent. That one encourages feeding, so it's a very good talent.
My man.
It's a one-way ticket, you know. You go into a fight and then head back to hell, and then you make another one-way ticket. Frequent traveler. Meepo is going for the Aghanim Scepter, by the way. He's halfway towards it. So I see Slaughter jumping in. Treant.
Big stun. Tree. Stock in the pond. A lot of candy in that Slaughter right now.
He's definitely done his part when it comes to feeding this fish.
It's a big one. Plenty to recoup on. I can't wait to see who pops this one. There's gonna be some good gold.
Well, considering as a BKB now, I wonder if anyone is gonna pop this fish. It might just be too big to handle.
Gotta be physical damage, whoever does it. And to be honest, I feel like that really isolates the Luna. I don't think the Meepo has the sort of same power right now. Oh no! Oh god!
Oh boy! He pops the BKB.
Hit 1, hit 2. They do have the roll coming through here, but alone, he's staying on top of this Meepo. Needs to get back into the water. He will. They're bringing more Meepos in, and they have the root. Whoa. Bottoms. I think he might be able to do it. No, they get the kill. No.
Pretty low.
No. Somebody get this pinata.
Oh no, the bushwhack.
No, they might not get it at all. The dome is going to go down here. Alone still in danger, but the swash through. It's BSK for the 6 kill streak. The last pinata has been popped. And now NYW Adrian here. He's sitting on the high ground of, this is not his base, by the way. This is somebody else's.
But is he completely fine? He's so fast.
He might
just walk out of this one.
TP out. He's out there.
TP over here. He's getting pretty tanky, by the way, on this Ember. He is building towards, I believe, a Bloodstone next.
Yes.
That's pretty cool. I haven't seen that yet on Ember, but makes sense. Just a very strong item this patch.
Yeah, it doesn't have the dispel anymore. I know that's what it was kind of like known for last time, but now just the extra spell damage, and also they take increased damage from spell. That's always got to be nice.
It's also just the massive HP pool that you get, right? So it allows him, with the armor he has from the plate mail and from just having, you know, face boots and mage slayer, all the survivability benefits from you increasing the HP number a lot. So he's just deceptively hard to kill. Speaking of hard to kill, poor Roche, he used to be hard to kill, but he's got amplify damage on him now, or now known as corrosive haze.
Yep.
I still use simple words for Slardar. It's sprint, dash, you know, stun.
Yep. I like it.
Crush.
I like it a lot.
None of
this is going to be going.
Slytherin crush, Guardian sprint, dash of the deep.
Never. Yeah, Doom isn't the greatest hero for an Aegis, but it does avoid him getting like just insta-locked. You feel really bad pressing almost any of your spells on him now.
Yeah, almost feels like this is more to take away the potential for Aegis ever slipping the way of Luna or Pango or Meepo. You know, if they get their hands on it on the side of Dire, that would be really bad. But it's just going to allow them to do more of the same, keep dominating the map. Doom it.
So Meepo almost to the Ags now. I feel like this does change the game, because usually we see this item, 5 or 10 minutes ago.
It's very good here. It's a very good item in this game, like against Fiend Script, against Lion Stun, even against one of your Meepos getting doomed. Put him on the backpack. So sure, it's a good item. I just am a bit concerned that Meepo only has Sanjasha and almost an Ags. He doesn't have like a Diffu or something to hold people in place. He doesn't have, something scary, basically.
No,
he can be ignored largely at this point.
You hate that every time, especially on a hero like Meepo, where it's like, I'm looking at your items and all you are is stick. I don't want to hit you, and you're not going to do anything to me, so who cares?
Yeah, because a lot of pro players are really good at recognizing as well. Like, oh, yeah, we can just ignore you, right? Like, you check someone's inventory, see their item build, like, oh, you want us to focus you. Fine. And that's, if we compare that to, like, Ember, we were talking about how tanky he is with his item build. Yeah, but you also can't ignore him, right? If the Ember runs in, you're going to have to do something. You can't let him have his way, because his damage output, his disruptiveness of the Searing Chain and whatnot, it's a lot. And I believe, does he have the full Bloodstone? His courier died with the Bloodstone on it.
Yeah.
That's unlucky.
A little bit of a timer they're waiting for it, but to be honest, as you said, like, this Aegis is way more like taking it away from Meepo and Luna rather than it was using it. So to be honest, they're all waiting for the same stuff. Yeah, just farming right now. I do like that they're currently working on 2 harpoons on the side of Barranco. They're really gonna go on a classic expedition, do some whale hunting or something. There'd be some whales out in these waters, and it looks like the Meepo trying to survive on this one does have the axe completed, surely. And oh my god, the Luna also having her axe completed. They'll get the kill on both the Lion and the Bane. So support's down, and now they're looking back at the Sardar. He could fall down here. He's got the BKB, but the physical damage is still there from Pike. Now Angel coming in. Yeah, sure, you got the dude, but do you have the stuns? She's going to try to TP away the 4-step out. She will get out. I don't know if she's going to die there, because we got more going on here. They've locked down the Adrian Ember Spirit. He's trying to get out of here, but the Bushwhacker connects. A net it connects. Another net connects. Now they have the damage. Another net connects. And it's 4 gone, only losing the Luna.
That was so amazing. Getting the initial roll in, getting the ultis out quick and early. The sharpshooter, the roll, the Luna ulti, all of them just caught them by surprise on Barranco. Barranco's team fight, on paper, really strong, but they weren't joined up together. And even some mistakes happening, like holding their BKB a little bit too long. The Slardar, I believe, had like 500 HP when he popped BKB. But you're not going to do anything anymore. You're just die
Right.
in no time at all.
And with this, I mean, yeah, Doom is still an incredibly high net worth, but our cores are mostly evenly farmed. This 2,000 net worth lead is genuinely like Doom to Luna factor. So you've got to start wondering, like, hey, do we need more physical protection? This Luna all of a sudden is starting to hit. She's got her Aghanim Scepter, about to have a BKB afterwards. We're looking at some real heroes. How are we answering them?
I mean, this Pango has to be respected at this point. He is level 20, has a lot of farm. The Basher is complete, got the Aghanim Scepter and Mage Slayer. So BSK is definitely picking up the slack here in this game where his Luna hasn't really been strong enough. I like the decision by Pyke though. Going for that Ags, realizing, okay, I'm underfarmed. But what can I do? I can throw an ulti.
Yeah. It's a classic Luna build, you know. Manta right into this Ags. Oh, okay. Forcing the Mega Meepo, that's way more huge than what it used to be.
Yeah, long cooldown on that, so now they might want to dodge the fight for a while. Pango is still farming away. I would have thought they would try and join up and get something with the Eclipse and Pango roll again.
So, we have 5% max HP as damage on the Infernal Blade, and it's roughly 4k HP for like the Mega Meepo. So knowing that I can do this slow, knowing that 4,000, 10% of 4,000 is your 400, then half of that is going to be 200. So 200 every Infernal Blade, that's a good amount of chunking.
Yeah, that checks out right there. Math magician, guys, he did it on stream again. Once per BO3, he pulls out the math. It's crazy. I mean, this is it's a real fate-defying stunt to pull to.
Oh, Yodomi! Yodomi, you don't have to give him candy anymore. You already popped him.
That was also a fate-defying stunt to just playing forward against Slardar, but it didn't work out as well for him as it did for you.
It's like you did have two people behind you, and like you blink up, they're like, "Let's get him, guys!" Nobody followed him.
Oh, mid to get the kick off on people though.
Holy moly, that was way more than an Infernal Blade.
Has some quick damage coming in.
Lion already up there at 6-finger death kills. That's an extra 180 on it. Ooh.
I like the gunpowder gauntlet on Doom as well. So that first smack comes in with a bit of extra punch to it, and having the double punch from Harpoon along with the Infernal Blade, it's just surprisingly high damage when you hit someone.
Yeah, so that's a burn per second. So that's actually like 800 damage per Infernal Blade on a Mega Meepo.
Yeah, it stacks. It stacks up.
Holy moly!
Yeah, hit him once and then you just watch the damage coming in. And he did take 369 damage in just a short amount of time that he existed there before getting picked. Shivas and Bloodstone complete on the Ember. This is the guy I want to keep an eye on next team fight. He just looks so hard to deal with right now.
Yeah, I mean, so much vision, so much negative damage really from everybody. There's so much like utility kind of going into this guy.
He also got the Poor Man's Radiance built in. The Cloak of Flames. A nice little neutral item to get, especially on Ember, who has Poor Man's Radiance already. So you got two of them, that's a full Radiance.
Like, acceptable middle-class Radiance.
Yeah, for sure. He's a working man.
Working blue-collar Radiance needs to actually work for a living.
Listen, he does his hours. And hard work on the Tormentor down here as well.
Yes. Working all day, working like this Bane, getting tied up next to the Meepo, who finally does have that Diffusal Blade. So we actually have some lockdown. I think we're finally starting to see this Meepo turn into a real boy who has lockdown, who has damage.
Well, Doom goes in.
Yeah, and that's the Finger of Death. They're going to get the kill on Knight here. It's going to be the buyback as well, though, on the Bane. He needs to get into this one. Sodom's, he's already sectioning one Meepo away to train the Mega Meepo if needed. Hexed up, gripped up. Doesn't this mean, don't you just, oh wait, are you? please? Okay, Mega Meatball
it was
comes
a fake.
on the other side. It's going to be the roll through. BSK, he's got the Ags. He's bashing away. And here comes Luna following up on the other side. Does not have the ulti any longer. They've already doomed up the Pangolier. He needs to escape from this one, but he'll do no such thing. It's been buybacks on both Radiant supports. At this point, it's not really fighting. It's surviving. And with a harpoon, we're bringing the Luna back. And she's gone. It's going to be piked down. Adrian picking up the kill. And 3 heroes out. 2 for 70 seconds on the BarrancoBar.
It did cost him double support buyback. So they did spend some to win this big fight, but at least they get a win. And some important target there as well. Getting Doom onto the Pango, I think, was so important. Shutting him down. Angel looked for a Doom target for a while in that fight. First tried to get the Luna. She Manta dodged it. And then eventually found his way onto the Pango, who might have been an even better target.
It's one of those, like, if you can get it before he gets the roll off, right? Then it's always worth it.
Yeah. Even after it at this stage, when he has Aghanims, like just the swashbuckle plus shield crash, it's good to stop it. But yeah, of course, the ulti is like very nice if he gets it out. It's gonna be a hard roach to contest with 2 dead.
He's going for the Lincolns now, but to be honest, Angel, like, this guy's got a Midas. He's getting gold on gold on gold. So after this strength blink, he's basically gonna have 3 slots to get rid of. Absolutely, one of those can be Ags. One of them can probably be Octarine Core.
Yeah, he doesn't even need to go for an item counter to the Lincolns as well. If you go Lincolns, you know, he can also just pick up a neutral creep to solve it. For now, he's using the speed aura, but you could always just go for the classic purge creep.
Now, for the last 35 minutes, I feel like this is all I've seen in his inventory.
Yeah, I mean, this Doom is looking massive at this stage. Holy. The overwhelming blink is also pretty annoying to play against, because if he blinks forward, that will cancel the blink of Treant and Pango. With the damage it deals.
I wonder, okay, so he's going to start just like stacking strength. He's going to do damage actually off of the strength link, overwhelming. So the Satanic going to be coming up next for that extra dam.
Yeah, it's a pretty good item against Meepo as well, because it takes away attack speed when you overwhelm blink. It's minus 50, sort of like a Shivas.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of Shivas, they do have the Ember just hitting away. Carrying no man.
They really don't. He's not the greatest high ground hitter though. This might take a while, especially with the tree and armor.
The living armor.
Is he healing with those right clicks?
Yeah, it's you know, we're all about that blue collar work here. It's just another day at the docks, okay?
This Ember needs to get a promotion, man. Your blue collar work is not working.
They're finding some time to at least build towards items. I think the Meepo desperately needs to get his Disperser. He's 500 gold away. So if they can delay the next team fight until at least the Disperser is complete, that would be huge for him.
Yeah, stats are huge. Dispel's huge. Just everything about it. As we move into bigger and better things for him, he can also be looking at the Scotty afterwards. So we're about to see a different Meepo than what we've seen for the last 30 minutes.
Yeah, potentially. If he gets there. Oh. It's Ember back on the high ground with Aegis. Taking virtually 0 to... Oh, look at that Neo dodging.
He's so good.
He really isn't taking
There's no
damage.
There's no damage.
Like, that was a Lucent Beam. Did you see his HP move? I'm not sure I did.
Oh my goodness. Did somebody have damage turned off? I feel like nobody's taking anything.
He's healing. He's passively healing with it.
Oh, wait. The armor's down. He's doing damage. The armor's down.
Shields are down. They're throwing a line to wrap around. Oh, it's Doom who blinks in instead.
Holy moly.
They have dug a hole.
Yeah.
His bottom tower is under attack.
And then... For now, Ember is the question mark, and I don't know what the solution is to the slow Ember push.
It's clearly just wait for it, I guess. And look, oh no, Pango, once again, he may not get his roll off. He got the nice shield crash, but that's it. And now they're finally turning this back around with Pango out. They feel strong, but Slaughter's, he's trying to chase on the other side. He wants to skip the Ember and go to the Slaughter, but I don't think it's going to work. Slaughter comes back in and gets the kill on Slaughter's. They've already doomed up the Hoodwink as well. This will be a third hero out, and only Tree and Luna remain to defend the base.
They're so hard to kill. The survivability on all 3 cores of Barranco. You said it in the draft that this was like, they're going to run 3 chunky heroes, you know, just run them over style. That's basically what we've seen in the mid game. Like, sure, you could get pickoffs on them when they go alone. The Aghanims Luna had some really big impact in some of the earlier fights, but now when all heroes are here, they kind of share that damage. Ember basically just stood like an untouchable god in the center of that fight.
Right. And I hate to single him out, but I feel like it's unacceptable to have like 3 fights in a row where you don't get to roll.
Yeah.
At some point, like you have the blink dagger, like you have the build that allows you to stay back and wait for somebody else to get initiated on, but you just get chain stunned and died.
He got too close. I mean, they were trying to get the initiation, so he was walking up to try and get a roll to go on the back line because they didn't want to go on the Ember. But when he walked too close, that high ground ward, he got caught, and yeah, fight went south from there. He had a good idea, but you need to de-ward the high ground at that point. You can't just walk in and hope the enemy doesn't have vision on you.
Yeah. There's something with the Doom coming on in. Oh,
dear Lord.
Yeah, the finger of death certainly rolling. They do have the roll now, and they have the Lucian's Eclipse, but the damage, it's barely there. They finally get the kill on the Doom. He wasn't the one with the Aegis this time. It was on Ember, and now they're on top of him. They get him on the lockdown, but here comes the DD Slardar. My God, he eats one, turning after another. The nets are here, but a huge stun in from the Lion alone. He's standing his ground. The Mega Meepo is going to come out, but they've already killed out the Lion now. The lockdown, it's lower and lower with every kill you get. Ember's going to die for the first time. Knight trying to keep somebody around at the main. He's going to get the grip down, and he sets up for the Slaughter to get another kill. Now Sodoms, he's still fighting, and he
can't leave.
He can't even fight.
But
He's
does he
just
need
healing
to?
up the whole way. You may see Meepos, but I see sources of spell lifesteal. They force him into the base, and he's going to continue to ransack these towers.
It's actually insane the amount of healing he gets by the fact that Meepo is surrounding him. He's like, yes, more heroes for me to damage. If he gets like a Mjolnir or something, he would just be unkillable at this point. He would never die.
Hey,
Oh,
this
boy.
is very creative, and I'm starting to see the power of new Bloodstone.
Yeah, nah, the Bloodstone is doing work for him this game, and the Cloak of Flames as well. I wonder how much healing he got just by that alone. He did, he did 16,000 damage in that fight.
What? Oh
Meepo is kind of cheating. It's like steroids for your damage dealt stats,
Yeah.
right? This is definitely enhanced stats.
Yeah, he does have plus 50 damage on the Sleight of Fist hero damage, which obviously procs off the Meepos, so he's definitely doing a lot. I could see his talent actually on 25 being the extra Sleight of Fist, just because it seems like he's doing so much with it.
Yeah, I mean, either way, I mean, the Remnants are also going to do extra damage because you're jumping over multiple Meepos, so that's more burn damage too. But yeah, they held on to the racks at least on the side of Estar, and while they are really far behind in net worth, Luna could theoretically get there. She's working on a butterfly. I know this poor Luna has been... Oh,
so close.
Barely.
Yeah, no, Luna definitely. So she's about to have the MK or the butterfly, which is like one of the very good damage items for her. Just more glaives, more damage, more fun. But I think that there does need to be like a Daedalus, right? Like I'm not seeing damage. I'm seeing things that like the square of damage and attack speed. I'm not seeing damage.
Yeah.
Oh, surely isn't there a Mega Meepo
still
available?
alive? I think he has it.
He should have it.
Yeah,
Okay.
Just holding. But that's Treant dead with no buyback, and they're still chasing the Luna.
They
Holding
are.
the
They
Doom.
could be
They
already
throw
up. She does not have the butterfly yet, so she's trying to get into the base, but they're just going to take her down there. She'll never get a chance to get the butterfly. Poor grounded butterfly won't get off, and now there's going to be the Pango dead as well. Adrian with the kill. They're tipping around. He's going to try to come back into this one on the Pango, but he's just healing? I don't think he can kill this Ember.
Oh my god. Monty with a
What
snipe.
you madman?
He's running.
In their base.
He's fine.
Oh
Gets
my
to
god.
safety. And now it's just one Pango, and that's not going to be enough. Sladam calls the GG. They put up a good fight for a long time, especially with the start they had, but ultimately just run over by sheer wealth and net worth on the side of the Doom, the big Slaughter, and yeah, unfortunately, poverty didn't win this one, Math.
another loss for the workers, man. Chalk it up.
The rich get richer.
It's rough. I think this one, there were different spots where like it seemed like BarrancoBar was starting to slip on their hold on the game, right? The Meepo was coming back a little bit. I think it maybe have been too exciting for Estar backs because they made some really rough moves immediately after like making one that got you back into the game. And those are the ones that hurt the most. Where it's like, we didn't just get too over aggressive. We didn't overstay. Like we had a move here that does get us back into the game, and we are the ones that put us back down. So it always hurts so much. But at least for Estar backs, You know, like they're a team that can absolutely come back through the lower bracket. They've got good players. They had almost a game here, so I wouldn't feel too bad if you're an Estar back fan.
No, definitely. After a game as well, I have a little bit of trivia for you here, Math. Okay, so first off, no cheating. How much damage do you think the Ember did in this game?
Oh, he did 16,000 in like that one fight.
Yeah, he did. He did do 16,000 in one fight.
I will call it 85,000.
That's a really good guess. Very close. 76,000 total.
Okay.
And out of that, he did 40,000 in the last 5 minutes. So the damage per minute towards the end there was significant coming out from him. Just some funny numbers, but obviously Meepo kind of inflates it. But either way, exciting game. I do think BarrancoBar, they were in a pretty significant lead, but Estamarks, they had moments, man. There were moments where it looked like maybe a turnaround.
Maybe. I think some nice stability from BarrancoBar. I think it's really nice. And their first 2 games, they did like relatively the same strat. They refined it as they were getting closer and closer. And I think this game 3, what also really helps them is it was almost completely different from what they had drafted previously. So they're able to do both, right? They're able to be tempo. They're able to be fast. They're also able to like farm it out and kind of suffocate you from the map. So good on them. We'll see if that's what they continue to do, guys. We have another series coming up, so going to give us a break while we get into the next game here, as it's our last series of the day. If you like the last 2, well, I got good news for you. It's the SA Rejects versus BTC Gaming. We got 2 winners heading at it. One of them will be losers after this one. We'll find out after this break. About 30 minutes. We'll see you back here.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am.
tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, what will they
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 29 Closed Qualifiers for South America. It's Mathwaga, and we got our last series of the day. It's going to be the South American Rejects and BTC Gaming, and I don't know, this should be the most even yet, right?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully so. I think we might have some really close and really good matchup here. BTC Gaming looked good. They won the 2-0, and of course, South American Rejects, they have something to prove because obviously no longer with their sponsor. So we'll see here if they can keep their run going and take down BTC as well.
Yeah, and obviously when you look at both rosters, the question, quote unquote, it's going to be from this off lane here of BTC Gaming. However, this is somebody who he's played meta, he's played the Slardar, and he's played Enigma, and he played that in game 2, where he was against, I'd say it was a pretty good Enigma game, but yeah, a little bit of versatility there for him. And I'm excited to see what he can do. Obviously, a new offlaner entering into the South American scene's got to be good for everybody, and that's going to be one of the focal points. We've seen a lot of bans toward the offlane in these drafts.
Yeah, for sure. And having an offlaner that's happy to pull out the Enigma is pretty good as well, because it's usually one of those heroes that isn't in every offlaner's necessarily hero pool, and it can be really good for solving certain drafts if the opponents just don't happen to pick enough counters to Enigma. Suddenly you can just win the game on your own. So that's going to make the drafts a little bit more complicated. Ryu bringing in his own expertise.
And he was last pick both times. He was 24 pick Slardar, and he was 23 pick Enigma. So for somebody who's like, I would say slightly more unknown on these rosters, right? Qatar, Lalatroni, MJZ, Prada, like these guys have been in there for a while. For them to all sit back and be like, give him last pick, that's a lot of confidence in your guy that's new.
I think it's smart because sometimes, you know, it's confidence to give towards your new player, but it's also like these players, they are so experienced. They have so many heroes they can perform on. So, you know, MJC, if he gets an early Alchemist pick, he'll just take that and be very happy as well. You can give, you know, some support. And of course, I want to see them play that Rubik again, because that's what I'm really keeping my eye on. If they're going to pick core Rubik, they played the core Rubik in the previous game and it worked out amazing for them. 10, 5, and 17.
Let's see. Okay, so that was the Lalatroni Pango on 9, and then it was his 15 pick Rubik. I see. Okay, hey, that's pretty cool. It's definitely a South American special. We've obviously seen the Whisper offlane Rubik, so I guess it just goes everywhere here.
Yeah, gonna be interesting, and this is what we've seen on Rubik lately. He has been flexed a bit to the mid lane. He has been played a lot on support as well, but the hero is just strong right now. And as we go through the early picks and bans, or the first phase bans, we don't see Rubik banned out. We don't see Venomancer banned out. Two of the heroes that you and I have been hyping up. Of course, Batrider still in the pool as well as Doom and Beast Bristle. A lot of offlaners removed by BTC.
Yeah, if we go over the, I guess just the general stats, it's Phoenix, Batrider, Alk, Pango, Beast. So for Alk to still be in the pool here, BTC, they're thinking about it. I feel like, don't overthink this. I feel you got to just ban out the Alk. Oh, they ban out the Bat. All right.
Oh. Whoa. But now you can play Alchemist against Veno and farm those wards, get extra gold.
Right?
It's a bit of a trap because, well, that sounds nice. Veno is an absurdly strong early gamer. And, backfire. They're gonna go SD. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a very, very patient move to pick the SD here instead of just, you know, going for something else. But yeah, Alchemist does get quickly banned out as well.
I just don't get it. Like, looking at the bans here, Beastmaster, Doom, Bat, Disruptor, Mars.
It looked like a really good game.
Yeah, no, it looks like a great out game, but also like it's so less valuable of a Shadow Demon pick. So many of the things you'd save from for hard commit are gone.
Yeah, it's interesting, but SD is still a good hero against Venomancer in many ways. You can get the cleanse later off to dispel debuffs. A way to protect against the Venomancer ulti is to just remove all the other debuffs. But yeah, SD on his own took a bit of a nerf. He's not as strong as he was previous patch. A little bit of a nerf on the duration on the illusions early on. Makes it harder to block camps and to get value out of it on level 1. But yeah, they want to go with this. And obviously, SD still has a lot of nice pairings, right? We have Invoker in the pool. We have a lot of potential for picking something that synergizes with him.
I love the Slardar pick, and I wonder if this is going to be actually expedited out towards Ryu. It looks like he's not necessarily that kind of guy that wants to play these early picks, but Lelatronic plays a very good Slardar. So Indiveno is weird, but still they have this like 2-3 flex going, and they are the ones holding 24 pick.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
I think that's the big value as well, as you mentioned. The last pick, the ultimate last pick, is so valuable for that specific flex. And already, if that's going to be your off lane, that's an okay lane. You have Shadow Demon, Slardar. You can go on someone's setup and actually have a laning stage. And Venomancer Tusk, super strong laning stage heroes coming out from SA Rejects.
True.
Both these teams understand the value of the early game.
And they can do both. I know we've seen a lot of
10
NO5,
seconds
but
remaining.
Tusk has also been played plenty of times on the pause 5 role. I wouldn't be surprised if we did see something where if you did want to toss out a melee offlaner and a range safe laner, just keep the Tusk safe and move the Venom into the offlane.
It can make sense. It can definitely make sense, especially as perhaps Venomancer against SD, does fine, but if you get caught and then Slardar runs in, it can be a problematic situation. Where now, if you have Tusk instead, depending on your carry, you could perhaps set up on kills for that SD or onto that SD. So we'll see what the idea is going to be. They're going to have to show one of their core heroes now, though.
True. And if you wanted to try to shove this Slardar out of the offlane, you could try for this Troll Warlord, but I just don't think you need to yet.
Yeah, no, that's very true. Troll is a timeless classic against Slardar. Always super hard counter in the lane, with the mischance and the slow, of course. And a hero that doesn't feel too bad in their current game, but I agree, you could wait a little bit longer. They're going to go with Dawn. Again, man, every time I cast Essay, it's always Dawnbreaker. That hero rises to popularity. Her overall high tempo gameplay. You can farm somewhere, and somehow it doesn't feel as shitty as Underlord. Underlord is farming somewhere, and your team gets gone on. Underlord might ulti in, but then he still dies, and everyone dies. Dawnbreaker, it's not the same, man. She just jumps in and destroys people.
That's what we're getting to. Give Underlord a BKB Piercing Disable on his Aghanim Scepter.
We still haven't seen the Rubik.
Yeah. I was
Rubik's
great with a
still-
Rubik first pick. Right into the Veno, it's already good.
Yeah, right now it's looking like there's quite a few things you can do. You can steal, any Veno spell is pretty good. Dawnbreaker ulti is amazing. The hammer is amazing to steal. And even just random snowball or something, you can be having some fun here. It's not a bad game.
Not at all. And I think Shadow Demon is obviously okay, but I don't think he has to be a pause 4. You can definitely run him 5. South American, it's very classic that because of the way that the drafts sometimes go, your offlaners are going to be and even your mid laners are going to be less and less farm because they're not hitting creeps, they're hitting heroes, and then your supports are I see a camp, and they can get more farm than I think in other regions potentially. So I'm good with Shadow Demon 5. I'm good with Rubik on the 4. They go ahead for the Storm Spirit, though, which does show this is Slardar offlane. You can kind of pick up your lane now that you want as the South American rejects.
Yeah. I could see BTC also going for a Clockwork here, just because it lanes really well against the Dawnbreaker. You can get Battery Assault to prevent the Q coming out. You can never really use your abilities as Dawnbreaker, and could set up for her to have a bad lane, because I think having a good game on your offlaner is sometimes more impactful than having a good game on your carry, right? So shutting down the Dawn in the early game can be a key to success for him.
As long as you draft it right. If you have a carry that can hit jungle and an offlaner who wants to hit heroes, man, go all the way over to him. They go in for the Jakiro. I love this. This is a hero that kind of similar actually to the Underlord matchup. You see the Dawn coming in, drop the Ice Path, drop the macro, and she's already going to have a hard time as soon as she enters the fight.
Not only that, it's the same thing against Tusk. So the moment Snowball comes out, you can start setting up with the Ice Path. So around the mid game where he has that max out level on Ice Path, we could see him being very impactful. And of course, there is chain stun potential with Slardar coming in afterwards. Mid lane is going to be the Spirit Brothers going against it. I've seen these two duke it out before.
10 seconds remaining.
Both teams, very aggressive drafts. I mean, there's going to be some high tempo gameplay. I can already feel it. I like what I see here.
I mean, it's not a classic combo, but the banishment into the Ice Path is already going to be good. Slardar with the follow-up, Storm with the follow-up. You got stuns on stuns on stuns. I think it's up to South American rejects to understand, is Tusk Dawnbreaker enough of a combo breaker? Or do you need something else to stop somebody from getting just chain stunned after this banishment?
It's decent, right? So as long as Dawnbreaker isn't the one getting gone on, I think that they have a good way to react, especially if they do what we've seen before, where Venomancer's kind of luring people to go on him, and suddenly you overcommit into a shitty target. Basically, targeting is going to be so crucial here. Getting the kill on the Ember Spirit, if they can chain that disable, or if they can set up a kill on the Dawnbreaker. But yeah, both teams delaying a bit with their carry pick. More traditional drafting.
It is. It really is. I don't think there's any flex. I like Dawnbreaker carrying myself. I don't think that anybody else does. Starter carry is okay. Definitely not going to happen. I think it's going to be some classic carries because I think we're also wanting some physical damage on the SA rejects. We want something to help with the physical amp that the starter gives on BTC.
It's true. Could also see some big spells coming in because we have Macropyre from Gior, so we could even see a Faceless Void coming in for the Chrono. A bit of Lockdown. Time Dilation is really good against Ember and a few of the other heroes. So BTC, I could see them going for like the Faceless Void kind of route. At the same time, Dawnbreaker ulti is pretty good defensively against that. If you go on anyone else, you Chrono, and then Dawnbreaker just kind of forces you to run out. So we'll see. We'll see.
Kind of want some soft commit, right? We have Shadow Demon and we have Dawnbreaker. They're really great against hard commit. I want something that's like able to poke. PA kind of comes to mind, but I also have a voice in my head that's saying, really?
I think PA still needs just a little bit more. She got some love in the patch. She did get more crit damage, and of course more duration on the Blink Strike is really, really nice. But I think she's like one buff away from being really strong. But that sadly means that she's also not strong enough currently. But there's a lot of good scrappy heroes still. We have Monkey King in the pool. We have Slark. We have a few options to go towards. And even illusion carries if you want to play against Slardar. Sometimes Troll is a good option, but sometimes those illusion carries can also be good. Like Slardar gets countered hard by TV.
Oh, yeah.
Or Morphling. That's also in the same kind of pool. He doesn't have any illusions on his own, but once he gets Manta Style, he's going to have a good time here.
Not a great heroes to turn into right now. Strong maybe on the Slardar, but the thing that really helps is that you already have yourself like just the raw stats of Morphling are going to feel great this game. The physical damage won't be great versus your high agility. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow. You get the monkey over on Bitcoin here.
There's a target.
Yeah. I mean, that's two good targets to turn into. Turn into Monkey or turn into Slardar. Slardar is almost my preferred one because you just win every single man fight, and you also have that sprint movement speed paired up with Waveform. It's hard to deal with. Obviously, they have SD ulti at least, but yeah, I kind of like the way SA Rejects drafted this one. I think they're in a pretty good spot draft-wise.
Yeah, no, I think so too. And I like the Monkey King style. I think the high mobility is going to be pretty great for you. And don't quote me on this, but is this Carry Storm?
Yeah, I was also watching this like, wait, isn't Lalatronia usually playing mid for them? So I'm curious about this. Are they trying to counter out? I guess it's just forcing that Ember versus Monkey matchup, right? Saying that, okay, let's play it like this. We have seen int carries sometimes, Leshrac, DP, Storm. These heroes can be thrown to the safe lane. Bit awkward, but if you want to get that Monkey versus Ember matchup, here's your chance.
I've seen some Storm carry. It is absolutely just like, I'm going to be more aggressive. And it struggles versus the exact same things that you're probably thinking of in terms of like the mana regen and not having bottle or anything like that. But it is something that you want to be incredibly aggressive on the laning stage, trade out almost to the point that you're dying. And on God, it could be deny yourself to a tower. It could be run back. But whatever it is, you want to use your everything to just try to get kills.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how much they offload that carrier responsibility over to the Monkey King. Is Monkey going to play hyper-aggressive like a mid lane, or is he going to be more going for that Desolator, build up, and become the right-click carry? We'll really see how they pass on the responsibilities of this game. Because Storm definitely wants to get involved.
Yeah, no, 100%. And it does kind of need to be physical damage out from the Monkey King. Not necessarily because like you don't have it, like you do have it from Slardar, but whenever Corrosive Haze is only used by Slardar and not by anybody else on your team, it always just feels weird.
Yeah. I mean, he might still go for like a Mage Slayer first, but then definitely back into the Deso would be a good feel. There's some merit to going for other items as well to try and counter Morphling. So we'll see We'll see if there's potentially like just some casual corrosion or whatever.
There's some great games in this one. I think Mantis Isle might be a must-buy for the Monkey King. It's one of the things that is able to technically eat a Venom ulti, but also just a quick dispel for the Ember Spirit. Allows you to use your shard to get out of the Tusk Shard. So there's a lot of mobility, I think, should be where you want to go on Lalatroni after Mage Slayer Deso.
Yeah. An interesting thing in this game as well is that they don't have the best Mage Slayer or Spirit Vessel buyer on BTC. So being against Dawnbreaker, being against Morphling, and not having a natural Vessel buyer, I think they might pick it up on like Shadow Demon, but it takes a long time for support to get to it.
Yeah. Oh, 3 runes.
Yeah. And they're also setting up, being sneaky. Look at El Misho hiding around the trees. I think they're respecting the Jakiro, though. They say, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Too many heroes, guys. Run away.
And it looks like Jakiro did go for the E level 1. The Shame has a mana cost now.
Yeah, not completely free, but ultimately it's 1.2 mana regen per second, 20 seconds cooldown on this, or 13-second cooldowns and only 20 mana cost. So he basically gets it for free. It's kind of funny how it works. Level 1, it doesn't make a difference, but on level 2 is when you start feeling the impact of it.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, basically like 7 mana loss each time on this one. Not a whole lot.
Yeah. That's assuming you do it literally off cooldown.
Yeah, right.
Double
Good
support,
lord.
though, are going to mess with Schofield.
Wait a second.
But
that's an interesting one.
This ain't a kill yet, though, and he's still pulling the creep wave. This is still achieving the goal that he wanted.
Right. I think he's just gonna stack the wave, right? He's gonna bring it over here. He's gonna try to like. Oh wait. That's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking at that because I didn't realize you could hit people like that.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, things are definitely getting a bit creative down bottom, but ultimately wave is gonna push towards Dire. Dawnbreaker will find her farm eventually. Just a little bit of a slow start. And up top, Slardar honestly doing really well despite being alone for so long in the start there. I thought he would get shut out, but he managed to pull the creep wave back a lot.
Great for him, because that could have been a disaster starting immediately for BTC, but instead, I mean, him being relevant in this lane, this Morphling is another hero that give him 6 slots, and man, it is hard to kill, so stifling the startup is exactly what you want. And El Misho took it down here. That will be first blood, and MJZ, he's the one that picks up that first blood.
No way, he randomly gets that kill.
Right. I think it was off the illusion right clicks.
Yeah, I think so. He doesn't even have a point in poison yet, so yeah, it has to be.
Now, Lalatroni, by the way, master tier on Monkey King, so this is something that he's very comfortable with. He hasn't selected his next ability yet. I should be 2 points in the Jingu. Yeah, he gets it.
Yeah, puts the second point. Makes a lot of sense. Ember, though, wisely going for boots first, so... You know, as a Grandmaster Ember, he's been in these matchups before. Everyone is familiar with playing against the Huskars and the Monkey Kings and whatnot on the mid lane. Lalatroni does get the Jingo trigger, though, so he'll be pretty happy on mid.
And this is like a breath of fresh air. Every time that you get the Jingu stacks, it's like, okay, I can be at least 75% health now. MJZ, do they get to deny? Run towards me! I want to kill you!
Give him the punch. Do it.
There you go. Yep.
That's for stealing my kill. Take this, you bastard. Send him back to base.
Cathartic deny.
Yeah. Well, that's at least one kill for Slaughter. Just not the hero he wanted.
Ooh. All right, nice deny there from Prana, but maybe another set of Jingu stacks for Lalatroni. Oh, okay, he's just gonna trade well. I mean, what's the... Do you still end up... Okay, no. I've seen people go for this, like, not 404, but like 202 to start and see where it goes from there if he's still laning or not. Like a field check, because you do a lot of damage.
Yeah, I like this build-up. You don't really need W yet. I've seen some people get one Iron Branch and then just be ready to skill up your jump if you want to see a kill potential. You plant a tree and jump on it.
Nice.
But yeah, no need for that in this lane so far.
Yeah. Also, like the cooldown on your stun is going to be pretty big for you to get that extra heal. I mean, it's only 3 seconds for now, but it really ramps down.
Yeah, it's pretty useful. Down bottom, just people running at each other is some some scrappy stuff. But Schofield comes out the big winner. 2 kills for him.
Yeah, that's awesome. Schofield Tusk is the. Oh wait, he just goes down to the neutrals afterwards. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Tusk is definitely it's infamous. It's infamous in SA, man. You know, whenever this guy is getting his Tusk, it's gonna be a good game for him.
Tusk and Clock hits the Schofield Classic, but usually it's not him getting a double kill. Usually it's him dying like a billion times and then still winning the game because, you know, Schofield is like the OG space creator of South America. He will have those useful deaths, you know, 9 out of 10 games.
Yep.
Where it's like, yeah, you got me, but was it really worth it?
Oh man, still waiting. I wonder if he goes 3 points to Jingu. I mean, at that point you're committed, and the percent of people that go 4 points to Jingu after getting the third, it's a lot. And now Lalatroni, he's been in danger here. He wants to try to get the sacks on Mago, but instead he's just going to try to run away and make some space. He can't, and that's going to be a nice kill in the mid lane. It's before the 6th rune, and it's before he can get his Orb Corrosion.
He fucked up on Monkey King. So when he got Galed there, he leveled up the tree dance, but he did it too early when he took the damage, so then it goes on cooldown. You can level up the tree dance right after taking damage and then jump away. That's what he tried to do. He just mistimed it a little bit. So yeah, unfortunately he gets caught there. That's like the big value of holding that skill point, but unfortunately he didn't get the payoff for it.
He sees the Tusk. I think he has to know if the Tusk is still around, there's a high chance that the Venom is as well. Do not chase.
Yeah. Yeah, and players will always look for that second kill. The first gank kill, it's good, but of course the target is just going to TP back to lane. If you kill them again, though, it's that walk of shame. You want to force.
That actually sacks people's games sometimes. It's definitely like an issue. And oh no, he jumped into the Gale. They give him the Disseminate. No, they shouldn't have enough damage.
Painful. He has a lot of magic stick charges, so he should be fine.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's not a comfy spot.
No. Hey, the big part of this is like somehow Witz is still having a very good time despite not having to support up here for a while. We talked about the Troll Warlord counter, but Morphling is pretty good too.
Yeah, he's having a fine lane, but more importantly, the Slardar is finding his farm. So Morphling is not able to shut down the Slardar's farm, and that I think is a win in and of itself. Even if he's behind the Morphling in net worth, this is completely acceptable for you. Move is coming in potentially for the Wisdom, but now Ember just gonna think better of it. Just TP base, get some refill.
Okay. Yeah, these are important wisdom. You got Jakiro, and Jakiro can kind of play without 6, but like Shadow Demon obviously really wants it. On the other side, you know, Punch and Noxious Plague, like these are starting to become staple parts of these two heroes.
Yeah, for sure. Especially the Ven ulti. Getting towards that is so crucial.
I'm sure Schofield has played at level 3 at minute 15 many times. It's better when you don't have to.
I've cast a few of those games, so yeah, it's happened. But this game, he's off to an okay start. He's also doing a good job leaving a lot of solo experience, so his offlaner is already level 6. Importantly, he's been making sure Dawnbreaker gets that experience to hit her ulti early. We could see them make a play with Ember. 2 supports plus Ember, and then Dawnbreaker joining in over the top. Could be too much for Monkey to fight into. Oh,
he's got this
stealing, man. Look at this guy.
Oh. You used Ice Path really early. There's about to be a rune that shows up. Knowing that there's no Ice Path on it might be important.
Yeah, they have that confidence of Dawn. What's DD?
Oh.
Just gets it?
He does. That's DD for him. They are going to bring in the Dawnbreaker, it seems. Frank, he's in there, and he's out of there. And they've already gotten the kill on Prana, so everything works out like they want so far. El Misho's able to run away as well. They're doing a very good job of kiting this away on the SA rejects.
Yep. I mean, that was a big win. They get a kill, they get the rune, and they committed only 4 heroes. Looks like El Misho might go down in the end here as Lalatroni chases him down. Oh, still fine for now. Good searing chains, but yeah, big bonk.
Big bonk. Same, you don't get Orb of Corrosion charges from that one, but still pretty good with the minus armor there. And Lalatroni, ooh, a little bit low. I don't know if you want to be trading like that in the river just yet.
Yeah, as I was saying though, this is really good for them on the side of Dire because they have the Morphling free farming, right? He's getting towards his Vladimirs. And once he gets that...
We've talked about the Monkey King and like the late game impact in this one, but surely the medal goes to Morphling if it goes late.
Oh, for sure. He is the hard carry in this matchup.
Yeah.
And I think overall, there is a stronger late game team. Like, yeah, BTC have some decent stuff going for them, but SA Rejects just have a very reliable late game plan.
Yeah.
It's also hard to play Slardar against Morphling at any point because all you do is physical damage, and Morphling, he just has a ton of armor. All that agi.
Yep. Gonna take a lot of damage from Electroni to try to do the burst on a Morphling with Corrosive Haze. You need a lot of help there.
I really like how El Misho is positioning himself with Venomancer, just stealing enemy farm non-stop, preventing any form of stacks, and at the same time controlling the rune area. This Venomancer is, again, having just a lot of early game impact.
It's so low committal, right? Like, Veno is the prime hero. You think of, like, what hero can farm a wave without actually putting his body on it, and he's absolutely one of them.
Yeah, it also just always feels bad to fight the Venomancer. Think of if you're playing core and you kill a support, you know, you kill an Oracle, that's a easy, quick, clean. You kill Venomancer, you're always gonna run away taking like 500 damage from random bullshit.
Yeah.
So it's just annoying to have to deal with him because you know he's gonna get you first.
And he's building out. I don't actually see what he's building up towards just yet. But I mean, on Nisho, really it's going to be a good, like, Bethel game or something like that, or at least earn. It's like bot side. Electroni, he does get the Wukongs out, and he got the stacks. But he might have to leave. Yeah, he might have to leave the Wukongs very soon. Yeah. Oh, he stops it early, and now Electroni's in danger. He didn't actually come in. He stayed in just so he could get the kill on Schofield. He doesn't get it. Gonna get the kill on Schofield afterwards, thanks to the Storm, and now Frank. He's going to tick down, still ends up helping Mago get a double kill. It's a 2-for-2 trade, but BTC, man, they were the ones that aggressed so far forward. They're just playing on home field right now for South American Rejects.
Yeah, and he's going to be completely fine on Monkey as well, gets away to safety. That was a big fight win, though. This is one more kill coming in for Mago. This was going to be a bad start for him. You know, he thought he was going to have a bad early game, perhaps, with the Monkey King, but scratch all that. He's 5 kills already. Posting in on Vessel. You want Misho.
There it is. Oh, one more.
Sure how valuable the kill is, though.
Oh, he gets it. He still has the zip, but no, he's right on top of him. There's no way you get away from this one. Maybe you stand next to Electroni for the deny. No, he doesn't get close to it. And now Mago, he's the one. He's being the aggressor. He gets away just in time. Electroni with a big stick. He's fine for now, but he's able to dodge the snowball. And there it is. Big stun. He gets the Wukong. He actually gets some stacks. Maybe he's fine. He's getting, no, not the heal. Not on Mago. He ran out of the stacks for it, and almost really well done from Electroni, but not enough.
How many times, Math? How many times are we gonna see people go on Venomancer? Like, this is a good go, surely. We focus the Veno, ignore the core heroes, and yet again we see it backfire. This hero is the biggest bait. He clicks his ulti and he's happy to die. Like, El Misho is smiling all the way down into the graveyard.
Yep. Now it looks like he's going for a 4-step next. Actually, a little surprising, but it'll help with the survivability at least. And I think it's more surprising just because, like, there's a Shadow Demon, right? So, like, it's really hard to 4-step your teammates when there's a Shadow Demon in the game.
Yeah, it can be tricky, but I think, you know, SD can really only ulti one guy until he gets Aghanim Scepter at least, and that's enough, I think. There's so many things to 4-step out of. The Wukongs, Slardar running someone down, or, you know, getting out of Ice Path, getting people away. I think I can respect it here. I would have loved to see him go for something like a random Rod of Atos and just, you know, catch people, mess with people. But yeah, this makes sense too. They have the Vessel on the Ember. Otherwise, I think he would have bought a Vessel on Veno.
And Electroni, he's cooking up his build. It's the Corrosion into the Echo Saber. I have seen people use Echo Saber instead of Mage Slayer. It gives them similar stats.
Right.
But it's just such a hard game for Electroni right now since he has lowest net worth core.
Yeah, it's very tricky when you play Monkey King and you're meant to be having a good start against Ember and then can't really find the kills across the map. I think a big part of that is the fact that there's the Morphling carry. It's not the easiest pickoff for him.
Yeah. Plus the Mago diff, man. Mago played this lane really well.
He did. Yeah, he's... Ember is just very... Oh, Dawnbreaker walking into them. She can be fine here. I don't know about this one.
No, I don't think fine is how I describe it. Finely chewed, maybe. Well, the Trony picking up the kill, and now he is ultied up. He's in his Wukongs, but you got to get away from him. He's about to spew. He doesn't land it on anybody else, and now Mago in a bit of danger here. He's corrosed. He's purged, but I don't think they can really get on top of him just yet. Lalatroni will try while they zip up towards his Jakiro. So Jakiro...
Mago?
And Ember will go, and Storm the one to pick up that kill. It's spirit on spirit violence, and well, the Storm Spirit loves it.
That worked out a lot better than I thought it would for BTC there, as the Venom ulti came in, but they end up getting, of course, the first clean takedown on the Dawnbreaker, but then Ember as well. It's a big payday for them. So
yeah, I didn't expect to get all of what they had gotten, and also surprising that the net worth lead is still 4K after all of that. You kill the Dawnbreaker first, you get a kill on this Ember who's been dominating. It's still not enough. A lot of gold right now on these supports, kind of pushing that up.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good fight, but I still feel like the game is very head in the sand about the fact that Morphling exists. You know, this hero has been forgotten in the game. He hasn't died a single time. He's level 12. Yep. He is definitely racking up some serious farm, and Wits has been on fire today. He has not died in the games that we cast before.
Oh, the banish is good for now. They also dropped the ice bath immediately on Tony. He's trying to build up the stack, but he already used his stun, so he can't get the mad heal. Maybe a bit of a mistake there, not getting the instant hits with his Q, and instead his team is going to die behind MJZ. He's going to be the next one to fall. It's a 3-for-2 trade, a miracle that they get the two in general, and maybe a miracle they get the third. It's a nice change. Still rooted up in the Storm Spirit. Doesn't really want to make a zip for this, because if he zips, he will die.
Man. The wards are still fighting from beyond the grave, the Veno impact. And again, a fight where they get 3 kills, only lose 2, and Morphling is farming. So there's a lot of pressure on BTC to dominate these fights. If you don't win a fight even, you brought 5 heroes to it, and the opponents only brought 4. This is very concerning. It's almost the same as when we watched the Antimage game earlier. Antimage was farming away. This gives the same vibe. You got that ultra hard carry on the side of SA Rejects. And that puts a lot of stress in players, man. I've seen a lot of people make bad decisions because they fear the late game.
And the late game hasn't even shown up yet. I mean, we haven't really seen, is Morphling building the right items? Are they going to play the hero very well? Like, we've seen very little actually come through. And now, oh man, I mean, they get the Macro Pyre down on El Misho. Once again, I feel like we're using a lot of spells for a Venomancer. We've had this happen literally today.
Look at them, dude.
Oh my goodness.
They're so crippled. It's like, yeah, you got him. It's something, I guess. And actually, Storm did get a kill on the other side of the map, on the Tusk, so ends up being decent. But again, priorities, right? You got 2 kills, both of them are in supports. It doesn't feel amazing.
No, especially because it doesn't turn into an objective. You weren't able to run down mid. You weren't able to get a tower anywhere. It's kind of hard.
And that is to SA Reject's credit. Despite playing without their carry, they're forcing themselves into BTC's side of the map. So if they die, they're dying close to the Radiant towers, not dying right in front of your own mid tower or something. So you don't instant lose a tower from these deaths. And Ember running under a ward. It's been spotted, but do they have the tools to deal with him?
We'll see. Oh no! Immediately the answer is no.
Oh no!
You already used Ice Bath, so you have. Oh no, and you don't have anything to follow up this Banishment anyway, so they're going to punch up the Slardar. They're going to get stunned again. Actually caught in the Starbreaker is the Storm Spirit, so he's turning to Frank, but he's got to get onto the low ground because he knows if he stays up, there's going to be some danger brewing in those trees. Lalatroni is going to get 1 kill onto El Misho, but now they rack up the stuns again. Oh no, and then Kataro, he wanted to save him, but he has to as soon sip away. You just can't stay into these fights.
Oh, he's trying to catch him. Got the shards. Just gonna prioritize the Storm instead. Thought they might get the SD. So at what point do we say that they're just winning the game 4v5? Because, you know, Morphling, he shows up, hits the tower like twice, and now he runs away again. He's like, okay, I'll do something else.
Yeah, no, it really is just
even possible for them.
He's getting all the farm that he wants. He's already got the Vlads, and they're actually heading into the Roshan pit all together. That's a bold move, but I don't think there's any vision around, so they should get away with it.
It's not the fastest because only 1 level in tag team, but yeah, Radiants are so herded back into their base by the constant aggression, the waves of SA rejects just running at them. So they're not actually out on the field and will not be able to realize.
Take a while.
Yeah, it's a minute. It's a minute for sure, but you know, they're getting it.
Yes. I almost wonder, like, whenever we talked about, like, at what point do you actually go for a Roshan? What point do you just, like, suffocate the map? I still think they were in suffocate the map territory.
Yeah, I mean, this does give some really strong stuff to play around now. With the Aegis on Morphling, you're securing that, okay, Tormentor will be an easy fight. And also, he can TP up here and farm top, because what are you going to do? Go on him?
Can't count twice.
Fighting bottom is risky, though.
Oh, no. I think they just kill him immediately. I was waiting to see if he could get any stun away, but he can't. And now Kataro, he's in so much danger. He's been hit by the Venomancer, and he is in pain. They jumped on the backside trying to get the Veno, but it's too late. And Ryu, he had to run away. He can't get there. It'll be another kill. Now they show Prada. He's going to die. Who's got next? Would somebody like to step as one hero into 5 and die?
Yeah, they trickle in one by one. They didn't have the mass TP immediately to play on a number advantage. I thought when they see the Morphling up top that they could just mass TP down bottom, take the fight 5v4, but they went one by one. Monkey King dying first is not a good start for them. And let me tell you, this Monkey, Echo Saber only is... there's no real out for him at this point. He's just going to be a glorified support.
Yeah, I don't think this is even a build issue. Like, I think the corrosion was fine. I would have accepted Mage Slayer as well. But to be honest, this is something that went bad with the over corrosion, which should have been better in that early time rather than, you know, like a cloak. So I feel like for Lelatroni, something went wrong. And for you, who I've seen him play fantastic monkeys over and over again, you really need to look as a team and see like what went wrong in this laning stage. Was it the rotations? Did they not bring the boys over to him, or was it just how he played against the Ember?
I mean, the lane was fine, but then they have SD, Jakiro, and Monkey versus Tusk, Veno, Ember. Like, if we just think about those 3 versus 3, the constellations, how those pair out, I would bet on the Ember, you know, with those 2 supports any day of the week. And that's basically what happened. Just Ember took more advantage of his support rotations. Whereas Monkey was winning the lane. He played well there, but then laning stage is over, and then there was a difference.
So let's bring the supports. That's what I hear. There was the first kill was just dire supports. The second almost kill was mostly dire supports, and then eventually the Radiant showed up just to back him off.
MacroPyre gets dropped to pull the creeps back, but it's not going to stop the Morphling. 2 minutes on his Aegis, and already has the Eagle song. So he's got some serious damage on him.
Oh, Ryu. Yeah, he don't get away from this one here. They are going to drop the Dawn ult as well. Going to get crushed, but it doesn't matter. Another kill there. Frank picking it up off lane on off lane. And the map is just shrinking so far for the BTC gamers.
I really like Frank's choice as well to go for the Crimson Guard in this game. Since it's undispellable, SD can't deal with it. And, oh boy, they're diving that poor Jakiro. Oh, I thought he was not out of position, but apparently he was.
Yeah, I mean, out of position, that range gets way wider.
How dare you stand
these fights
under your tier 4 towers?
Right? He's just beating the Jakiro right now to use the extra damage on these towers. Holy moly.
Yeah, look at those attacks. That was pretty fast.
Yeah.
He's shooting. I mean, the damage per shot isn't that high, but he's firing a lot of projectiles.
No, it's really just like the fire, the liquid fire.
Turns
and they kill the Storm's Witchblade. Oh.
That's not great news. No great news anywhere these days.
No, there is not great news on the war front.
Oh, they're gonna back up and play it safe, it looks like. Morphlings, you know what? I want my butterfly, guys. We don't have to go right now.
It's a little unfortunate that they only got mid. It's probably like the least value Rax you could possibly get in the game, so a little unfortunate there, but still good to get one and start sending those creeps down mid, hopefully opening up a next Roshan fight in a few minutes.
Yeah. It's okay. Having that mid pressure all the time is still something, but yeah, it's easier to deal with the mid wave since it does come, you know, it's closer proximity wise to just push it out.
In both scenarios where you're taking control of a top side of the map or a bottom side of the map, you're always cutting mid. you just can't live without cutting mid.
Slardar gonna get Searing Chain.
Is, and now, they're actually zipping out, but unfortunately, Ryu already caught out. They have the punch up. It's fighting in the Wukong's command. It's cool, but do you have the juice? I don't think so. Lelatroni will finally build up the Jungu stacks, but he's got to change the guard and get on out of there. As they see him, they will kill him, and MJZ, he's calling GG before he watches his Monkey King die again.
Yeah, he's seen enough at this point, and Monkey tries to get the safety, but the only safety will be the fact that the game is over.
Yep.
Storm gets silenced after popping the Guardian Greaves in that final fight, so Orchid coming in, just spelling the end of him. By the way, 25 kills. Ember was in 23 of those. We have our MVP for that game. That was a pretty impressive game by Dark Mago.
That's pretty good. Raw participation there in general.
I mean, mostly won against the creeps, though. You know, MVP there.
True. I don't know. You just look at this one, and we had in previous, right? Like we watched the SA Rejects. They dominated Gior team. They went from like a game 1 where it's kind of like feeling them out, and game 2 just like went in for the dagger. And in this game, I feel like they got the dagger. There is no feeling out. Your team was just rolled over. I don't know how you figure this out from game 1 to game 2, because it seems like just the whole way from even draft all the way out to the game, it felt rough for you.
I got a suggestion. The Venomancer. The Buenomancer, all right? Like, listen, it's El Micho. He was probably the most dominant Veno that we've seen today as well. We saw him earlier. Now we see him get it again. That hero, I think it's literally that simple. Like, you cannot let this hero through. I know the other heroes are impactful too, but I feel bad for the people who are laning against him, man. I do.
Yeah. We have seen Venomancer 3 times across 2 different series, and now 4 times actually with this one across 3 different series, and he has won every single time. I think it is time to be like, maybe across like the whole league, we're not really valuing the Venomancer as much, but in SA, we value Venomancer. Don't let him through.
Yeah. I think also El Micho, he's on to something. Again, he cooked with a Venomancer Plague Ward's first skill build. Try this out in your pubs, folks. It looks good. It actually does. Like, straight up just hitting people and putting the wards down. I'm not saying just farm jungle with them, but like put these things down and just hit the enemy support. You're going to win the trade.
Yep. And I guess another notable thing is that BTC Gaming, they actually didn't see the Venomancer in their first series. It was completely unpicked, unbanned. So I wonder if that plays into it all, that now they're like, okay, we've seen the hero. He's really good. We will not let him through. And we'll see if they make some adjustments like that, because SA Rejects, they're looking to find their fourth convincing win after this one, if they get it. So we're going to go to a break. We'll see you right after this with game number 2.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100% we'll find. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell
I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me as I am.
All right, everybody, welcome back to DreamLeague Season 29, the South American Closed Qualifiers. I'm going to lead off with your dose of copium for the day. That game was trash, and we will not see it again. Venomancer is the devil, and we should never see him in any other drafts, and this game will be good. All right, Waka, can I get an amen?
Yeah, amen, brother. I mean, the Church of Veno, we need to burn it to the ground. This Venomancer, he's running away with the games. Honestly, I know I'm sounding a bit like I'm oversimplifying things. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff happening, but usually the main things that are happening in the games that we're watching is one team pulls ahead too much in the early game, and that's where Veno excels. He takes that early laning stage, he owns it. Early rotations, again, we see people jumping Veno, and he just wins. So here, BTC, they listen. They do it.
Holy moly. Thank God. Now the Tusk is out. Okay, it's crazy because Alchemist is still available in this one. And we saw Alchemist first picked. Didn't matter what you had in it. Even Doom was in pool, and we didn't care. It's astonishing to me that we aren't prioritizing it. But at the same time, like, we have seen a lot of Rubik that's done well. The Venomancer clearly banned out. I want to see the Alk. I feel like, especially if you're BTC, it's your best chance.
Yeah, I think, ship it. Just go for the Alk. They have the flex as well. They showed it previously that they are comfortable to play support alchemist and play something else, grab some other mid hero. So I think for sure they should just pick it up. But we'll see. Maybe they are leaning even more into thinking that, okay, we need early game. An alchemist, he's a lot of things, but he's not early game.
That's true. That's very true. Yeah, I feel bad for Lalatrona. He definitely did not give his best performance last time, so a little bit of flex wouldn't hurt him at all. But it is the same pick order. It was BTC second pick last time with Radiant, and boy, we are seeing it again. So SA Rejects, it has to feel a little bit worse. I know it's Schofield Tusk, but it's definitely not Veno. And here it is, the Alchemist that we've prayed for. Is there any band that you want to see? Because they only got one left to protect this Alchemist.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's probably Doom. I think that's the sort of typical hero that you look towards, the most annoying. It's such an easy way to deal with Alchemist if it's carry. And Doom is just very strong in the patch still. So that's probably the one that I think, if I could remove one for BTC. SA Rejects, though, they now know there's an Alchemist. And Schofield is just saying, guys, we're going to turn the pace up here. We're going to play aggro.
Time for a Darkseer. Dun, dun, dun.
That's smart, though. They ban out the Dawn earlier, and now they ban out the Underlord, too. So they're saying, okay, none of this cheat code, my offlaner is always able to join. Yeah. And that will enable their own aggression a bit more.
Well, it'll enable aggression. It's also like, the boys that can hold towers of themselves. That's kind of the king of that right there. And the Enigma band now. Wow, they are definitely respecting Ryu here.
Yeah, we see some attention towards him. Makes sense if you start banning offlane. Just keep going, ban even more offlane heroes.
Keep going.
Yeah, I mean, well, why not? There's so many offlaners removed at this point. You could even argue that Batrider is still an offlane hero, so plenty of stuff gone, less options for him. And some time being taken. Is it just going to be the Doom, or did it have something else they're more concerned about? Queen of Pain.
Are they concerned with taking the Doom for themselves?
Wait, but they ban Queen when they have Alk? I feel like... I don't understand this. Alk Queen is like busted combo.
Right? We're getting into that. We're like, okay, let's check out some heroes that we would love to have an Aghanim Scepters on. Okay, well, now the Beastmaster's gone, the Bristle's gone, the Quappa's gone, the Enigma, maybe not, but the Dawnbreaker's gone too, the Penguin's gone. Like, so many of these high-ticket Ags heroes already out of the pool. I don't think you can afford to ban some yourself.
Yeah, this is... I mean, this is just curious to me. They do go for Treant Protector, which is typically a pretty good hero to pair up with the Alchemist, at least.
True. A lot of armor.
Provide some safety, wherever he may be. SA Rejects now with a bit more information. What are we going to pair up?
It's the full safe lane, right? I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. I've been begging for this hero from the rooftop, but nobody ever entertains me. I said that Timber should always be a hero versus Alchemist. I've also said it should always be a hero versus Treant Protector. Now I see them both in the safe lane. Do I not just rip it?
Yeah, well, the thing about Timber is he got demolished when they removed the facets. Because most heroes got something, right? Some heroes straight up got a better version of a facet, or they got both facets built in one way or another. Timber just got screwed over, man. He got nothing. And in the most recent patch, what did they do? They nerfed his level 1 Chakram.
They did.
Like, in an attempt to buff him, they inadvertently nerfed him even more early game, which is the most crucial part of the game. So, yeah, I think Timber, as good as he may be against the heroes, I think he's bottom win rate. Literally the worst hero in the game right now. Unfortunately.
Unfortunate. I mean, the other one that you think was Estar, I don't know if they'd pick it. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that looks more like an SA Rejects type of thing. Get the Tusk, get the Chikiro, get the Slardar, high tempo.
Still moves. It could still be mid lane on the Slardar. It does not have to be locked into the offlane just yet, even though I already like that matchup there.
Yeah, I mean, that is, to his credit, one of Dark Mago's strengths as well, is that he has a lot of flexibility as a mid laner, bringing different heroes. And Doom comes in on BTC themselves. That might explain why they didn't want to ban it earlier.
Man, touch stocks are up, man. We got Disruptor save, we got Doom save, or Doom, I guess, play.
That's a core Undying coming in. Undying did get the buff where now he spawns zombies always with his ulti when he hits people. So Core Undying is a little bit more interesting, and Harpoon got buffed as well. You know, there's some potential to this.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And technically, even the Tombstone save, if we give him a shard, good into the Rupture, I believe, and then also good into the Doom for some sort of delay. I think the point now is like it's an objective that we need to fight around, and there is a Disruptor, still Doom, still Dream Protector. So I think I need somebody that can team fight from this last pick for SA Rejects.
Yeah, I kind of agree. They need, again, the type of hero who benefits from Slardar's ulti, right? The hero that's going to bring that big physical damage. So already we see BTC banning out the TA, would have been one nice fit. But so far, I like SA Reject's idea with the Core Undying. I think it's one of the hardest offlaners to lane into as an Alchemist as well. So if they are running, safe lane Alch, it's going to be rough. Might even be worth considering if they want to put it like off lane, put Doom safe lane. But
yeah, fair, yeah. Well, you know what, man? We're talking about Doom counter. We're talking about high physical damage. Wants to fight with the team on a timer. I'm seeing Terrorblade.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely possible. A way to take towers as well, and a natural Manta style buyer as well to, kind of dispel some stuff here.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're a carry player, you got to be able to Manta dodge the glimpse, all right? I expect that out of everybody.
For sure. I also think that TB, in a funny way, is one of the better heroes against Doom. Even though you think that, okay, but Doom can just Doom the TB and he will die, surely, right? But the problem is running up on a TB. The problem is that the illusions are still doing a lot of work. And if you Doom anyone but the TB, you might even Sunder save them. So, yeah, I like the hero. I think it's a natural pairing with Slardar as well.
Yep. It just seems like it serves so many different purposes. And Jakiro makes almost every carry hero viable, with all that. And they go for the Slark instead. That is pretty much the opposite of what I was expecting.
In a way.
I hate this, actually.
You hate it?
I hate this.
There are bad things, right? There are two bad things. It's basically Static Storm is going to be rough to play into. The Glimpse Static Storm is not Slark's funniest moments. And Doom also doesn't feel great. The good thing is he can dispel off the Treant Protector stuff, and he's playing with 3 melees as a Slark, so he should be able to get a lot of Shiv stacks easily.
Should. I just feel like even Kinetic Field, right, early on is something that you don't want to play against versus Slark, and that's like the whole thing. And now we see, I think what we wanted to see this whole time is the Lalatroni Rubik in the mid lane.
Yo, I'm actually hyped for this. This is the first game of the day. I'm actually feeling really giddy about. I want to see this one play out because I just have a thing for mid Rubik. I think it's one of the most exciting things in Dota. If he gets some items, especially if he gets to the point of Aghanim Scepter, and I'm immediately looking at the different spells we have in this game. There's Jakiro. I mean, that's S tier. You got starter spells are actually pretty nice. Having sprint on a Rubik is nice to just mobility, run around. And then you have some fun stuff like Decay. Decay is just insane.
It feels like maybe one of the more perfect Rubik games that we've seen. Give me an Underlord instead of a Slardar, and I'm feeling really happy about it, But still, you have like this peel from the Disruptor. If you don't want to go on the aggressive, you're getting chased down. Rubik all of a sudden has a lot of people actually that can save him on this one. Plus the fact that you got some beef in front of you, man. You got this Vision Protector, or from Treant Protector you're going to get, Doom and Alchemist pushing the front lines for you. And when we talk about Aghanim Scepter heroes in the mid lane, boy, is Rubik not number one?
Yeah. I mean, he's insanely good with Aghanim Scepter, so definitely something to farm for the Alchemist here. Give that away. It's a great feeling, but yeah, I'm still not fully forgiving the Queen of Pain ban when you pick Alchemist. If you picked it. I do think that one is a strong contender there, but the draft is exciting from BTC. I still think I like SA Reject's draft more just strength-wise, but the Rubik has me completely now flipping over and being a fan here.
It's not about which draft is better. It's about which draft has Rubik mid lane, and that's the one that we're going for. It would give us a game 3. I'm sorry, SA Rejects. I love the guys on your team. I want you guys to get wins. I want you to win the whole thing since your orb dropped you ruthlessly, and you got to show them what's up.
That's true.
But you didn't draft Rubik mid, so for this, you are condemned, and I'm going game 2 on BTC.
Maybe that's why they dropped them. They knew these guys, they don't have it in them. They're going to shoot a message over instead to inside of BTC here.
There was a single email chain. Will you pick Rubik mid? No. Wrong number.
I
X.
mean, Lalatroni is grandmaster on that mid Rubik too, so you know he's a true enjoyer.
That's the good stuff. I mean, you're already playing against the Gior, which makes things easy. It's hard to hide Tombstone as a Undying, and you know, as a core Undying, that's one of the bigger parts of your build is going to be that Tombstone as well. So I think it's just overall lots of good stuff. You have to protect yourself from the Slardar. If he goes for a Shadow Blade, it could be easy pickings to get on top of the Rubik. And then also the Slark, opposites. Blink on the Slardar and Shadow Blade on the Slark, but still a lot of jump that can come out from these guys.
It's just like if Rubik ever gets to the point of Aghanims and steals Decay, he has that increased strength steal on it on a long range. You know, it's just super oppressive.
Nasty.
See some fun stuff in this game. Late smoke coming out over on the side of BTC. They are 4-man smoking, so just kind of trying to just set up and protect their bounty runes. Obviously, when you're playing Alchemist, you want to get that gold.
What's the order for him? Because clearly, like, I'm gonna be a big Rubik fan for the first Aghanim Scepter, but is that what's supposed to happen?
I would say it is. Yeah, I don't see anyone else who should get it over him. He should probably be first one. Second would probably be Doom, but could give it to to Disruptor if you want.
Yeah,
depends how the game kind of looks.
Oh, Frank. Oh no.
That's money.
That's gonna be first blood, and yeah, that's going to the Disruptor. I'm gonna give him one more, and he might buy his own Aghanim Scepter. It looks like Elmisho. He'll be the next one to fall here. Big stun. Looks like they will get the kill on MJZ. He still wants to get on top. One more hit from Katara. He gets it. So we are expediting that Aghanim Scepter to the world here, as it's participating in 2 kills there for Katara.
Importantly, gets that +2 gold for the kill as well with the Grievous Greed. Really getting the most out of the kill there, Math. Squeezing them for pennies.
He's already at 1k in net, which is already pretty good. You're playing versus an Undying. The whole theme about picking Undying was making sure that this Alk can't just like turbo farm it, but he's kind of just got to time it right. Like once he gets 3 points in his acid spray, he gets his ulti, the jungle is his. It doesn't matter what you've done in the lane.
Yeah, that's very true. Gonna have to be pretty oppressive and get in there, invade the stacks, maybe even try and ward block or just run and steal them.
Yeah, ward blocking is so true. It's a little bit harder to ward block actually on the Radiant as well. On Dire, there's actually this really stupid high ground sentry spot that you can do to block a camp, but down here you kind of just have to expend 2 sentries if you want to block both camps.
Yeah, that's very true actually. But yeah, already we have a little bit of shenanigans happening there, trying to get the lane back for Frank. But level 2 power spike, I think Disruptor and Alchemist might get the kill here. Frank.
They're going for it. Back. Yeah, and he doesn't have one more. Okay, he has the decay. That's a big one, actually. It could have kept him alive. He's not happy, though. He has to walk back the lane with this HP, right?
Yeah. He's also away from the creeps as they're dying on the tower. He's struggling to get back so he can get the experience. But that's a lot of creeps that he's missing out on. 3 CS that he missed. Got the 1 at least, but...
I mean, not to exaggerate, but this is kind of a disaster. If you are an Undying who is not winning these trades, they're going to snowball save him, get back in, but Frankie doesn't have a decay for a few more seconds. They're going to glimpse him back. He can't get it off in time. They are going to trade away. Frank going down for the kill on Kataro, and Prada actually... Brother, just start queuing up a Dagon or something. I think you're the core in this lane now.
Yeah, he's promoting himself. Prada, gonna get the 2nd kill here as well. Take down the Tusk. He's feeling very good about himself.
He's trying to pop the clarity immediately, see if he can get a glimpse back on somebody TPing in. Yo, tip him, send him away. Oh, wait, no, that's your team.
He's not gonna send the Alchemist away.
Send him back. No. Claim your lane.
Can you imagine if you could glimpse teammates in creep? Holy, new levels of creep. Meanwhile, as we were watching the chaos ensue down bottom lane, top lane is going the way of Slark. He got the kill on Doom. Doom already not in very good shape. We thought the bottom lane was bad for the Undying. The Doom is even lower on the net worth. He's below the Disruptor in farm.
Yo, Lalatroni is stepping. He's just fighting in the river on Dark Mago. Probably no respect.
I don't know. Seaborn Sentinel means nothing to him. He's
really doesn't.
He's just a mage who wants to do some magic, man.
Doom number 2. They're both going to turn and hit here. No points in the soul rip, so you're never going to be able to recoup that. And there it is, Frank. Okay, I think we're going to start to see the Undying turn up. He's kind of hit like that inflection point where I think it's his lane now.
Yeah, level 2 on Decay. He manages to pull the Undying as well.
Yo, what
Might
on
be.
earth?
Ooh, the magic
Yo,
stick.
Schofield, hold the follow through, brother. Gets it. Gets the kill on Katara. Now, he was there for the XP on the kill. That's something, but still, forcing a TP, getting the kill on the carry. You love it.
I didn't think he was going to get the kill, but he last second threw a blood grenade at him before he died himself. So he's like, here, take this. And I was just gonna fall.
Oh, for sure. It's another kill there. So just an absolute bloodbath all over.
Yep. Bottom lane is the place of focus, but this means the top lane is left to its own device, and let me tell you, it's not looking good for Radiant up there.
Oh no, I have clicked the net worth tab, and I'm sad for Doom.
Yes, yeah, and Wit has been absolutely owning every single game that we watched him today. He's had a free game. Wait, has he died a single time in 3 games? I don't think so, right?
Oh, that is a fantastic question. I don't think he died Series 1.
He didn't die on Morphling, no? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, so then he's 0 deaths in 3 games. That's pretty good.
That's wild. Which may be the standout for this whole day then. I mean, we've not a carry that we're used to seeing too much. Lalatroni, he's going to go down. There's 3 heroes in his lane. And I feel like I've seen this before where Dire brings the supports and Radiant doesn't. Now they're trying to chase down Frank. I tell you, Undying, he kind of likes other heroes, but they are going to get the kill here. Looks like they will get the kill to the Kataro Alk, so maybe they're just happy with that. As long as the Alk is getting gold, then we will get his gold.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he's having a very good lane so far. Been part of 6 kills. Not really what I expected for him. The mid lane, we have a dive again.
It could be. You got to bring the boys. Gets the lift, gets the stun, but the tag team's coming here. Somebody help him. They get the ice path connection, and oh no. I feel like you should have seen this coming. This literally happened in game 1, and now you're in a bit of danger here. This Rubik, he needs protection.
Doom is here thinking about a kill, but he's lower level than the support he's trying to kill. Oh boy.
Really good deny on the ward there at least, but man, Rubik, he had such a strong laning start, and once again, we're seeing the South American rejects. They know how to configure their formation to help out their mid lane the most.
Yeah, they really do. And just staying there as well, right? They make 1 gank at like 520, and then they stay before the 6-minute mark. They get 1 more kill, and then that's going to lead to them getting the rune. Kind of, you know, snowball disadvantage. So Mago off to a great start. So the story is really, they're losing 1 lane really hard, but they're winning the other 2 in a great fashion.
That's fair. That's so fair. And oh no, that is the Alchemist. And he's gone. Almost didn't even need the tombstone, but they're just bringing this hit squad of supports from lane to lane. Watch out top lane. I think he might be next.
Yeah, Schofield and Misha, they're just moving around, getting stuff done. Meanwhile, a gank attempt on the Slardar backfired as he just popped the haste rune, and he's making his way over.
He's just a poor Doom.
Oh no!
Oh, Mago, don't do it. Oh no. God. Oh no. It's going to turn into Perma Agi too. Lalatroni, he turns in with the crush, and then he stands on the wisdom rune aimlessly. They're bringing the heroes in. This could be a disaster, maybe. A big concoction from downtown. They get the kill, and Ryu, he lives. They give the Wizzy over to Lalatroni. We're so back. We are so back.
Big day for all the Rubik enjoyers. Getting these kills. Finally, Lalatroni getting what he wants. It would have been so sad if we hype up mid Rubik and then he just dies the entire game.
It basically happened. I can't wait to see this guy, and then there's just 2 supports in his lane for 5 minutes.
Because they respect him so much. That's
they also like the mid Rubik.
1 auto attack is gonna do it.
There you go. Prada, use all 0 of your mana and help out.
Oh, the slaps.
Oh!
Ooh, the fair flare, the
polybox! Oh, they got him. Turn on him, baby. They're turning in with the nature's grass, Dark Mago. I've seen so many crushes in this lane from 2 heroes. The Lalatroni, he is dominating.
The crush goes both ways over and over. Rubik is growing ever more curious. He's getting these kills. Spells do be spammed.
And now it looks like, yeah, they follow the Alchemist. He went bottom, got tombstoned and died. He goes top, he gets tombstoned and died. I go mid next, I guess. At least somebody will be able to steal Tombstone after it works.
It's getting a bit rough for the poor Alchemist. He's
Mm-hmm.
kind of without a place of residence. This poor Alchemist, he belongs to the streets.
He really does. I don't know, man. Part of the reason is that you took this tower so quick bottom. So it's like, okay, I don't feel as safe. Now, to be fair, he was on a tier 1 tower, right? That's not exactly the safest place to be.
Not necessary. Yeah, not his own tier 1 tower, but an enemy tower. Yeah.
Somebody else's.
A little bit of a perplexing place to be as an Alchemist, but maybe there were creeps there. You know, it's understandable.
That's true.
He goes where the money is.
They're like Wraith King skeletons. Like, I see somebody hitting their tier 3 tower. I will run.
You know what? I think Alchemist players are coded the same way the skeletons are.
Gold?
The nearest creeps.
Oh, brought back into the crush again. I believe you're going to get glimpsed back, sir. 07 on Mago.
Yeah. I pull back. Even the static storm, taking
Holy
no chances.
Moly.
I mean, that's an early level 6 as well on the Prada Disruptor.
Oh, man. I mean, they hit him with the Corrosive Haze, but I don't think much is going to happen with it. In fact, MJZ may be the benefactor of some punching.
It's a very nice combo they have on Disruptor and Rubik because both of them have mana boots. They're just spamming spells on mid lane.
Oh, that's fair, yeah. I love mana boot supports, man. Every time I'm on mid, just like come through, give me that mana. Now it looks like Lalatroni, it feels like he's out of position, and then he just like runs away a little bit. Stealing, oh, there it is. He's gotten the decay. Maybe it'll be enough. No, he is going to get snowballed down. Finally, they have taken down enemy number 1.
Okay.
The Doom. It's onto Undying. I think that's in the name, though. I don't think he cares.
Yeah, he has glimpse soon in a few seconds, so at least the Tusk might be a target. Gonna pull him back. But
Yeah,
heroes nearby.
fighting in the Nature's Grasp. Bit one more punch out, but it looks like with the strike, the Thunder Strike, they should have it. Now an ulti actually in from MJZ trying to root everybody up, but I think Ryu, he's just dead. I don't know. This fight has been happening for like 5 minutes. I've seen it start in the mid lane. Rubik is here again. He was the first death.
We're back in
He has
fighting.
the K again. It's like it never ended.
It's cyclical, okay? Dota comes in seasons, and Glimpse also comes in seasons as he's looking for a target. Slardar gonna get to safety. No, level 4 Glimpse. Just experience for it.
It's big. Sent back. The Crush did connect. And the Ice Path as well. Schofield, he's in for round, I don't know, 5. It's not 2. There's been more than that, and they end up getting the kill on El Micho. Decay into Fade Bolt is one hell of a drug.
This is the most South American game of today for sure. This is going absolutely haywire.
Damn near 30 kills, 10 minutes. This is my kind of game, and it's definitely the BTC kind of game because they've been taking so much pressure off of the Alchemist. They're allowing everybody else to farm. Frank, he's going to toss out the Tomb. It'll be the last thing he does as they will run him down. Prada helping to get the kill, and then also helping to get the Tombstone kill. So a lot of gold going over the way of BTC in a very small amount of time.
And meanwhile, a deny on the mid tower by Schofield, making the best out of a bad situation. And when the dust is sort of settling here, all these fights happening, we still have Radiant with decent level of farm coming in. The Alchemist's pretty damn big, getting towards the Radiance. Honestly, not a bad timing in this chaotic of a game to get, looks like a 13-minute Radiance timing.
He's got 4 deaths. This is great. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's very impressive, honestly.
I mean, he went from basically like, well, he died once in the laning stage that was kind of unfortunate. Then he died twice across the map, and then the one where they went top. I mean, he's just been all over, and for him to still have a 13-minute Radiance is damn impressive for him.
Mago gonna need some help on the mid lane, I think, as they're again eyeing him up. They do TP in.
Yeah.
But he's been struggling on the starter as well. Oh, sent back.
Dude, he really thought about snowballing to cancel that, and he was like, I don't want to.
Yeah, I saw that. He was like, no, probably not.
Oh, I can be cozy in my base or with Lalatroni. I've made my choice.
Yeah, no, okay, I'll go home. That's a TP on cooldown, and they're making more moves, smoking immediately afterwards, looking for Frank as he's just jungling up innocently.
And don't toss that. Don't toss that. Okay, he tries to hide it, and honestly, Lalatroni, he didn't even want it. He just wants to keep decay.
Yeah. Oh, he's happy. This Phylactery, Decay, and Fade Bolts is just zapping people.
Oh my goodness, and they actually dropped down the Static Storm. They needed to turn around and fight in that instead. And it looks like Wits, he's trying to chase down this Disruptor instead. And still, like, in the kinetic field, it's taking a while. He gets doomed now. They're turning around back on the starter. Lalatroni, this is the tankiest Rubik I have seen in a long time. That guy, he just keeps stacking strength. And now they're going to get the kill likely on El Micho. He's trying to run away from this one, but they have the vision. Lalatroni, he sees, but he doesn't want it. He doesn't want it that badly. Now he turns around with a double decay himself. My God. He's got 44 extra strength.
Dude, give this man an Aghanims. What do you mean he's buying Greaves? Go Ags, you fool.
No.
Get more.
Oh, 100%.
Okay, I mean,
he shouldn't get Ags, thankfully, because of the Alchemist, but he should definitely be getting, like, what, Dagon?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Greaves is interesting. It's going to be helping him, you know, stay healthy and buff up the team and whatnot. But I would have loved to see just a more selfish approach here from him, you know, get something. But
I mean, I could even see Force Staff, to be honest. Like, if you want to be in the fights, but you don't want to be in the shards, then, like, sure, get a Force Staff for yourself. Or
That's true. It's true.
I don't think there's much to dispel. Like, this is definitely a team item, and I hate him for it.
It's okay to dispel Corrosive Haze, but it's just gonna get reapplied, especially once the shard is out on Slardar. It's gonna come back.
Yep. Like Ember, I get it, man. You don't want to be rooted, but in this one, there's nothing really stopping you that you need to dispel on you.
Yeah. By the way, the Doom does have the Midas, so Midas, Devour, Grievous Greed, they're printing money on the side of Radiant.
They really are, man. The Alk Doom, man. And somehow Lalatroni is running the board with 2 supports. It's wild.
He's got the shield rune too, and they're gonna find El Micho. Or El Micho finds them.
They might have him, but in the Static Storm, he's able to put the shield rune, but the shield rune, it might not be enough for him.
Hold on,
he's trying to grab the high ground.
melting.
There's a tombstone on the high ground, but Lalatroni, he's doing the damage. He needs a little bit more. No, they can't get it. Even with the Macro Pyre, it's not enough for him. Guitar's going to show up and get himself some Aghanims money. He's going to get the kill on Dark Mago, then turning around for Frank in there. That minus armor, it certainly hits. Dragging him back with a Wild Wing Ripper.
Oh, yes,
That's
farm
gonna be a
them.
4 for
It's
2
infinite
trade.
gold.
No.
Just farm
Not the
Look
pretty
at him.
press.
He's getting so much money.
They're trying to time it so that he still gets the.
Yeah,
They're
like,
just
no,
letting
no,
it
no.
go.
Oh, the
You should
ping
hit it. Okay, well.
Yeah, he gets like a 7 out of 10 for that one. If he killed the tombstone as well, that would have been a 10 out of 10 clean carry performance. It's honestly sort of impactful if that happens right there. You pay like 400 gold.
Really? Yeah, no, that's genuinely like it's 16 gold for every right click that you make for the time of like what, 10, 15 seconds?
Hey, killed a lot of little undyings there, or little zombies.
Little undyings.
The mini dyings. The babies.
The babies. Looks like Schofield. He might get burned down by the Radiance here, and that's going to be even more gold. Plus 22 on Hal for that one. That's going to be, man, a tower as well. He's just dishing out the Aghanim Scepters. I mean, this is Rubik with Ags, and we haven't even gotten to see him with a second spell yet. And Kataro is still just hitting the tower.
Also a pretty good feeling to have the Snowball already. So whatever spell he adds now, he'll have Snowball as a sort of utility tool, either safety or aggression. Of course, he probably will want to get towards that decay again, because now it's going to be upgraded, stealing 8 strength instead of 4.
Fair. Yeah. There's pretty much good Ags everywhere. I mean, even Sealing Pounce is great. Obviously, the Decay Ags is fantastic.
Yeah.
Dude, Macro Pyre is, the pure damage. It'll be so good.
Yeah, true. Yeah, there's a lot of impacts.
Yeah.
Even getting the little ice on the edges of the Macropyre is so nasty for Slardar to run through, or even the Slark. Alchemist is getting involved, man. He's got a Radiance only, and he's running at people.
I'm so surprised, because I feel like this is where most Alchemists would go for the second Aghanim Scepter. But I think he's doing the same thing we are, and we look around like, yeah, it's good for the Disruptor, but not now.
Okay.
What
It's
item
more
are
like
you
late
muting that
game.
generally matters?
Yeah. Yeah, the same thing for Doom, right? And Treant, you kind of don't need that on a support Treant.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's all cool, but nah.
Yeah, he can get back to that eventually. I think Blink and BKB now is going to be priority, or even just Manta Style afterwards. There's a lot of good stuff to dispel for Alchemist here. We talked about how Rubik doesn't care so much about the dispel, but for Alchemist, it makes more sense against Jakiro, you know.
For right clickers. Very, very good dispels for right clickers this game.
Exactly, yeah. And it's just nice. It kind of makes it harder to focus a hero. When they have Manta Style, I I had a moment where I just thought about it, like, Manstyle is some crazy, just hidden value. It's so much more than just, oh, you can make illusions and yes, you can dispel. It's just, it's never easy to go on a Manta hero. You always feel a bit awkward because you have to do the retargeting and just one little stun and it messes everything up.
I love Manta. It's probably my favorite item in Dota. It is so fun to dodge spells with Manta. It's just so cathartic.
They want the Rubik. Can they find him?
They do. He's got to be the first go. Looks like they do find him here. Does he still have his own snowball? I don't know. He's leashed up still.
He's got it.
Getting the Manta.
He's hiding.
Oh, he's somewhere. Where is he hiding here? He finally gets out of this one, and they get the Static Storm down on him. He's sitting from the outside of the kinetic fence. He's staring at them. He's laughing at them. And he gets the kill on the slog, but Frank finally takes him down. The rest of the team, though, they'll get it. And I believe the printing press is open for business after they kill these two heroes. They get the kill on Frank. Looking for Schofield. Looks like they will not get it.
He's gonna get himself to safety, but oh, actually gets blinked by the Doom.
Oh,
that might spell the end of Schofield.
Not enough.
Well, it spells the death of Schofield. Nothing spells the end of Schofield. He comes back.
Yes.
If there's one thing I know about this man.
Oh, yeah.
Schofield the
At this
Eternal.
point, I don't know. It seems like Lalatroni, he's not trying to like stay in the backlines of these fights. He's in. He is like committed as a melee hero with the rest of them. Should this be like a Shiva's? Should we see Bloodstone? Like what items are going to tank him up to stay in the fight like he wants to be?
That's actually true. I wouldn't mind seeing just a casual Ghost Scepter next item for that, you know, bit of extra survival, and then he can upgrade it later on.
The Cruella de Vil?
The Cruella de Vil, yeah, exactly. Get that, get Bloodstone. He's curing out the blink though. I respect that too. That's a gamer item.
Oh yeah. I think that puts him where he wants to play. Like maybe the blink dagger will keep him on the back line of these rather than being upfront and personal where he has been lately.
No, just blink forward. Do this. Go for the move.
That's a close the gap blink. That is not an escape.
Teleports behind you.
Instant transmission.
Alright, so I mean the game has looked crazy. I'm so impressed by the way that the Alchemist has managed to find himself 9, 4, and 7 stats in this game. Like how have you done this? It looked so difficult.
Yeah, this is the Alchemist that I am used to seeing, where it's like a very aggressive man, somebody who is not afraid to blink up and sacrifice some of his gold for his team.
So true. He went for the Manta style, by the way. Interestingly,
nice.
A second item. Talked about how good it is. He even skipped going for the Blink Dagger just to get this as soon as possible.
Oh wow. Yeah, you know, you're a Radiance hero, right? So if you feel like you want to play elsewhere on the map, but you still don't want your lanes to get too out of control, you can just drop a Manta and go. And oh no,
he found the Tombstone.
Oh god,
he's found the Vinland. Here he can farm.
Oh Christ.
Oh, this is what my ancestors were looking for. Rich tracts of land we can farm.
There it is. It's 220 gold for him to kill a Tombstone now. That's a small hero.
That's true. He does have that bonus golds all the time now with the Aghanim Scepter already. I think he should make another one. Get more money. It's good ROI on that Aghanim Scepter.
We're almost to the point where like if you get an item, it's up to the other like the Dire team, the South American rejects to like respond to it. So if you just constantly like get your econ up, then you get to respond to them and you'll have your item way faster than anything they can get.
Misho finds a nice spot to TP out. He's gonna be fine. If he kept walking up, he would have walked into ward and get glimpsed, but gets to safety at least.
Cool. Yeah.
But
this
Tormentor
right in.
Yeah, Tormentor is gonna be the bigger objective. Never mind the sport, getting to safety.
Yeah. I mean, MJZ already has his, so this could actually go to a core. And it is.
And
it's going to go to the Doom.
Yeah, 2 charges, more money. Oh my god, that's our charges. This is more money printing. Dude, their strat in this game is just industry.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't played that much Civ, but I know that a lot of money can definitely do some good things for you.
Oh yeah, they got the commercial district set up. Let me tell you.
This is some good tiles.
Yeah. A little bit of a rundown, but he's going to be fine on Jakiro. Gets to safety.
Yeah, that wasn't a fighting shard. That was a find me another creep shard. There's Schofield down. Latroni, man, he's got some good stuff still. He's got the Corrosive Haze, which is just bonkers. Knowing that he's able to just like kind of pinpoint you and allow Katara to find whatever opportunity he wants to jump.
Yeah, good thing about the corrosive haze is it's also insanely long range. So he can now tag someone with a phylactery to cancel their blink from super far away. It's actually 100 range more than his Fate Bolt even. So yeah, it's not a bad spell for him just for that purpose even.
Yeah.
If he sees Slardar, like he can cancel a blink before Slardar gets away.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Jump.
They're staring at him here. They're making him throw out a spell in desperation because you just want anything. And this guy is about to die with all of his spells up just because you don't want to give him away. There it is.
He got
punch stolen. That is a ranged punch he can now use.
He's got snowball and punch.
Damn it. I always hate these guys that play ability draft just so they can pick their normal heroes.
He's building himself a ranged tusk. Very balanced. Very ability draft. Still hanging around, waiting for Alchemist to take the base. As Slark is nowhere to be seen or heard. He's somewhere out there finishing the BKB. I believe he does have the entire thing. He's just electing not to join right now as his teammates are dead.
I'd lie to my team too if this is how the game went. Do you have BKB? Nope, won't be another 10 minutes.
Nope,
please
still need
do not fight them. Yep. Sorry guys, it seems like I cannot hit them right now. Oh, blink into an ice path. That's never fun, but it seems that it doesn't matter too much right now. Blink forward on the punch. He's just going to keep him going here. Finally, the ulti out from Frank. He's trying to turn on it, but this is a decay, and now he has a tombstone. Can he save himself with it? No, he doesn't have his own shard, so he is going to be kind of on the front lines right now. Another decay out, another fade bolt, another lift on the two of them here. He drops again, another decay. No, he's got 1,000 HP. Which trying to get it? He's able to get on the sun, but he doesn't matter. Tony, my God, gamer, he is the one. He is the raid boss. And now
that's my goal right there.
That's not enough. At this point, you've taken too long, and you will die. Only the Undying left, and unlike his name, he's going to see the gates of hell soon. And there it is, a triple kill for the Doom.
This Rubik is huge.
Oh my God.
I mean, I'm so happy we hyped this up. I'm so happy we got to see it.
Yep.
It worked
This is a
out.
genuine ban target now. He played this incredibly well.
He really did. I mean, he's showing. He is the Grand Magus, got the level 30 Grandmaster. And of course, when you get gifted Aghanim Scepter, that just makes your life so much easier.
It doesn't get any better than this, right? You have Alk who's giving you Ags. You got a Gior on the enemy team. It doesn't seem like a ton of jump. And I'd be calling GG too.
And straight up just one spell. Decay in itself is just strong enough that you can own fights. You saw how many times do we see them go on Rubik and he just keeps healing, getting more and more HP to go through.
That's wild. It was so much. I think he ended up getting up to like 3,000 HP or something, just like raw clicks. And yeah, that was without this shard as well. If he had the shard, he actually could have gotten into the tombstone and just like toggled out, like go in, wait for decay cooldown, go out, decay, go back in. So there's a lot that it was even like the ceiling could have been higher, but at the same time, like, man, you were losing a mid game to Rubik, Disruptor, Tree, right? Like the other two heroes were farming. That's got to be
Doom and Alchemist literally just in the factory slaving away. Like, yes, my lord, we'll keep working.
They put all their points into economy and they still won the war. That is a problem.
Yeah, that's rough, man. That's rough. The wartime economy went hard on this Rubik. he was benefiting, but yeah, South America rejects getting shook here by this Rubik, and a fun draft coming out. I don't know if we're gonna see Alchemist again, this hero. As you said, maybe too good to really get picked too often.
Yeah, we got two copes. The first one was Venomancer good hero. Doesn't matter. All right, game 2. Alchemist good hero. Doesn't matter. All right, we'll see what we're gonna make fun of in game number 3, guys. We're gonna go to a break here, and we'll be back with our last broken hero of the day. We'll see you after that.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are
I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, no. Take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 29 closed qualifiers for South America, and welcome back to our second Game 3 of the day. And Waga, I have some high hopes for this one. I feel like both players or both teams got gamed in each of their drafts, so this time it's gonna be straight up. There will be no gaming.
Yeah, and some exciting ways as well. We got to see some really hype stuff with the Alchemist in the previous game, but in particular who he gifted that Aghanims to. Rubik, probably the most fun Aghanim scepter to get to witness.
Yep.
He made some plays as well. As we go into the next game, though, Alchemist has again hit up that ban phase, and so is Venomancer. So the two heroes we kind of attributed large parts of the win to in the two games are not going to be available here.
Oh, yeah. So it's worth noting that Ryu has seen some time on Peru Rejects and Hunters, Hunter Z from South America, and he's actually been on BTC Gaming for the longest time, which means this guy, he's got a lot of ticketed games. It's 100 matches so far ticketed on the Pangolier. this is not a 100% Lalatroni. You may think so after seeing it, but it is definitely still a flex.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a good value as well in this patch to have that flex opener on Pango. And no matter if you go mid or off lane, Pango with the max Q and E build, it's scary, man. It's so hard to play against. Yeah, he does more damage than you expect. And the shield crash, you know, not having any points, it means you have more mana to keep spamming the swashbuckle.
Yeah, it's cool. It's a interesting read that like Pango's going to do this like, you know, heavy armor reduction, so might as well give some armor over to your team, and may also be a little bit of a feel that like, hey, dude, that last game Treant Protector was owning. I kind of want that guy on my team.
Yeah. Treant Protector, always a good hero to have. The sort of, you never know where he is, you know, put some extra mind game on the enemy, and also taxes the enemy supports. They have to keep paying for those sentries, find him, he's sneaking around. Just another little mini game onto the game you're already playing.
It's even like it's better for supports now that you're able to just right click it. You know, it used to have to be they had to carry the coin as well.
Yeah, that's true. But we'll see what they're gonna ban up next here. BTC banning up the Slardar themselves. I'm not going deep into a minus armor combination. And we have really seen a lot of folks on the offlaners. It's again looking like a very offlane heavy ban pool. So it makes sense to pick up the Pango first, I guess.
Yeah, the Batrider's going to destroy all its trees. Anti-synergy.
Oh, no. Well, that's always a strong hero to have, though, Batrider. I've been hyping how important laning phase is, and I think this hero, even with the changes, you know, coming in and some relative nerfs here and there, Batrider is still an early game dominator. Very, very difficult to deal with.
I feel like Batrider actually could have the upper hand on the Pango mid if this does end up being the mid lane matchup. You're able to just kind of like stack and stack and stack, and even when the swashbuckle comes out, as you said, there's only one of those spells that you're actually leveling. So as soon as the swash comes through, and bounce them back with the flame break, and probably pretty happy.
Yeah, that's true. I think it does limit the mid flex for Pangolier if this Batrider just follows him to the mid lane. And Batrider in particular, with that built-in innate dealing damage over time when he's auto-attacking people, is just so hard to trade hits with him. So I agree he would win that lane. But more than likely, it's going to be Pango the off lane, and we're looking for his pairing. Hoodwink is still available. Might see it, but it's scary to pick Hoodwink into tree and Batrider because they're going to be in your trees, you know?
Yeah. Hey! One of the only other save heroes that we have, the Shadow Demon is banned out, so next best thing gonna be that Ringmaster.
It's the box. And Ringmaster got a very, very nice change where he now has 3 charges on the dagger early on. The impalement arcs are really, really annoying because he has 3 charges. And when he throws the first one, it starts going off cooldown. So essentially, he has 4 charges on dagger when the lane starts. And they don't do too much damage individually, but it adds up, man. It really does.
No, the 100%, this lane spell is insane. I'm very surprised that it rescaled to just like 3 overall.
Yeah, no, it's he got some really good buffs, and honestly, adding in the unicycle into his souvenir pool as well, I think is a really fun change that also is pretty damn good. People have played a bit of Ringmaster lately. It's been worked into the meta, and the unicycle is surprisingly good. It moves you so far on the map. You can seriously just travel some serious distance.
Interesting. Well, now they have, I don't know if this has to be your duo just yet. I would imagine based on the South American drafting style that we should see another support here. And Ringmaster, I still like it on pause 4, especially when we have like such good combos. And yeah, there we go. It's the Bane. And that should be our 5 unless they find a favorable lane matchup.
I agree. And that's sort of the double save as well. You have the box, which is the good save, and you have the nightmare as well, which is a, oh shit save. If you need some extra, way to get some out of jail, you can do it. And it's not too bad to have a Bane on your team as well. Strong laning stage hero, can fight against these Batrider and Treant supports.
Wow. I feel like you didn't have to give this up so quickly. But
Curious drafting order by SA Rejects. Yeah, picking the Ember and the Monkey King. I'm curious if they want to leave for last pick then.
Is it not a support? It might not be a support, right? It could be Frank Hero.
Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. But there's so many offlaners banned already, so leaving offlane for last is an interesting choice. Oh boy, it's a coddle. This hero, he goes fast this patch. He's been looking really good for the spammers. I know quite a few Grandmaster tier Keeper of Lights, and all of them have been absolutely owning with it. He is difficult to shut down. They do have good heroes to get onto him, though. And that's sort of what I'm looking for in a Coddle draft, is like, can you close the distance? Can you hold the Coddle in place? And honestly, I think SA Rejects may have the tools to deal with him. They also have natural Mage Slayer buyers and Ember and Monkey, which always nice to have against him.
Yeah, I like the raw like Coddle Pingle combo. I think that's great. I think Ringmaster also kind of fits in. I think Bane is kind of redundant right now in the drafts. I don't know how much I love just him and Ringmaster existing in the same way, but so far the rotundness, the overall all-around style of the South American Rejects, I like it so far. I think just partially because Pingo has to be so aggressive in this one. It has to be him getting these like, you know, mana juiced back in from the Coddle. I just don't think that he is a sole frontliner right now, especially with Monkey and Ember Bat. It's a lot of damage to deal with.
That's true. There's also one annoying thing where Treant can just drop the ulti when you're in the car, Pango, you know, casually cruising around driving, and then suddenly Overgrowth holds you in place, maybe even sets up for a random lasso onto you. If you're not moving, you can actually get lassoed. Batrider could also go for the secret tech of buying an Ether Lance, and they can always lasso the Pango when he comes rolling at you. You just grab him first. It's not really worth, but it's a funny one.
I've seen that hero before. I believe in it a little bit more this time. I think the Slark overall has some good merit. I think you have to win lanes. If I'm South American Rejects, I'm getting something that just bullies whatever lane I'm trying to put him into.
Yeah. You know what I would really like to see SA Rejects picked up here is a little bit out there, but what about a Razor? And you just commit to the laning stage pretty hard. You do have some big spells already. You don't really need your offlaner to be a team fight spell hero. So Racer could just be super annoying for Ringmaster and Bane. Targeting him for Bane is going to hurt, and he can walk, you know, easily lanes against Slark. I don't think they're going to pick it. I have no expectation that they're going to pick Razor, but I do think it would have been cool here.
I guess without Bane, I would have felt really happy with it. But I feel like any BKB piercing disable makes the Razor game like a little bit harder.
Yeah, to some degree, yeah.
Some degree, right? It's like also if you're getting gripped the whole time, then it means Ember and Monkey are not. So you probably just take it.
It's also that part where if you're just running at the Bane with your ulti ready, if Bane grips you, but you're right next to him, the storm might just kill him during the grip. But no, I think they're probably gonna go for some jump hero. I think it's more likely they're gonna pick something like a Batrider or Mars or something like that. And Mars was banned out.
So I see some merit in Primal Beast, right? You just slam the Pango out of his roll. It's good ground target damage versus Sark as well. I just don't know how much you value it again with Bane and Remaster in the game.
Yeah, Primal also struggles against the box and the Nightmare, though. Those saves are really good against his ulti. And if you trample, you can get slept. So some rough things for him. Like, oh wow, that's
not what I was expecting.
That is that's not the direction I was seeing, but he does bully the supports. Lycan is really good against Bane and Ringmaster. So that part is nice. It's not always the best against Slark, but it can be if you get away from the laning stage. And Frank, he's had to get creative a little bit earlier today. You know, some lanes have not looked too fun.
Yeah. I think that's kind of my issue. It's like, okay, hey, guys, this Slark, he's got to be on the map. He's got to be running. All right, take him in the laning stage. And you went Lycan? I feel like that is absolutely not what I was trying. Obviously, they have a different idea from the game than I do, but I feel like if the Slark gets off the board, then, you know, Slark Ryu are going to be able to actually press that front line together, especially with the kind of staves that they have behind them and a little bit of the raw sustain from them. So,
all right, hear me out, Math. I'm here with the cope. Your daily dose of copium is that Alchemist was banned this game, but Lycan can buy Aghanims for his teammates by having it himself, right? He can bite the Monkey King, and then you have a Monkey Wolf that eats people.
That is true. This is one of the very few like good Lycan Axe games. Just oftentimes the way that you see your support lineup rounded out, it's like Lycan with a ranged carry and then like a mid laner that is magic nukes that doesn't care about really having that. So yeah, no, this is a good Lycan Axe game. And what after Helmdom 2? What are you even gonna like it anyways? None of those items matter.
Exactly. Get upgraded Dominator, and then you can kind of already go for it. Maybe we see him go for like the drums into the, Beak or whatever. But I could totally see him just go for upgraded Dominator, and then maybe already back for it. Just buff up either the monkey. Even Ember is not terrible of a target. Like, it's a free haste rune with a bit of crits tied to it. Why not?
Good move speed. I mean, Lycan Axe eats. Like, that thing is definitely good. I've seen a lot of combos that have actually been solely centered around, like, Lycan offlane plus, a good melee carry that is just waiting for that Axe to get bits. And whenever it's a chase down here, like Monkey King obviously loves that, as you said, basically hasted. I mean, it works.
Yeah. The classic is always Dragon Knight, seeing the Dragon Wolf. That one melts people because the splash damage coming out from Dragon Knight is just absurd. You get the crits built in, the haste, and yeah, it's nasty to play against.
Absolutely.
But interesting draft. I do think that I favor probably the rejects here draft-wise. I just don't really find myself that convinced about the whole Coddle pickup here. I think there are too many heroes that can get on top of him.
Yes. No, I think Coddle Bane remaster makes Rico I don't like you three together. I feel like if it is that way, I think my other core should be something like a Dragon Knight and then something like an Axe or Cider, but you don't have that. You have Slark and you have Pangolier. These are very fringe frontline heroes. Usually sustained by one more. So I'm spooked.
Go to Bane again, Mr. Observer. Go look at Bane close up. Get a nice zoom on Bane. Find he's just creepy looking right now.
I saw this in the latest Alien TV show. That's disgusting.
Yeah, straight up. Is this Romulus?
I feel like it. It should be. It's mostly just because of like those, like the jaw cosmetic. It looks like that is the inner mouth. Right now.
Yeah, exactly. The protruding extra jaw or whatever.
Yeah. Never mind. I'll never speak bad of Bane again. They're going to win.
I didn't realize that Bane has a dagger on this cosmetic. He's got like a Slark shiv ready. He's ready to shank someone. What the hell? Yeah, he does. He's got a little shiv. Moly. I didn't know he had weapons.
I wish that sometimes like those would change animation. Like if you get close enough to Bane, he
slashes someone. You get lasted with your auto attack. It's just him like cutting them. Did you know that we have decapitation in Dota? There's only one hero and one animation.
Does, like the head disappear when you dunk?
No, it's not that. No visual bug. It's an intended decapitation in Dota. There's only one hero. Can you guess who it is?
I have no idea who it is. Axe was my only guess.
Yeah, it's the bird actually. It's his losing animation on Kess. He just stands tall and takes his side daggers, cuts his own head off, and then starts running in circles. And there's blood everywhere too. It's very gory for Dota.
Yeah, what the hell? Got that rating on this game.
Yeah, it's not that common to see it because you have to be alive and on the screen while losing a game. Usually you're either dead or whatever.
So it's by the fountain or whatever, like that thing.
Yeah. So,
okay.
First time I saw it, I was very, very freaked out. But
looks like a semi-smoke here, leaving the Lycan out of it bottom, but everybody else doing a big wraparound. We see the lines being drawn. It's the last game of the day. Winner goes on to face their newest opponent in the winners bracket, and that should be likely heroic, but we don't know yet. I haven't actually seen any of that series at all. And then loser is going to go down to the next round of lowers.
Yeah. Lalatroni standing on a ward. Just see them on the low ground as well, though, so he's going to stay safe.
There you go. Doesn't let the wolf deny that one, and now they're on the run.
Gonna be a 2-for-2 on the runes. I do like that he turned himself into a wolf, unlike him. So, no Aghanim Scepter stuff, but he just transformed into a wolf.
I see.
The mischief. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah.
He does notoriously say, "Ooh,
Oh, what?
wow."
Where was that?
They got him.
He was at a tier 2. Well,
Yeah.
no wonder you died there.
Yeah, that was something. All right, he got the rundown. 13 instances of dagger from the impalement arts.
Oh my god.
Got a taste of those extra charges on the daggers.
Right? Yeah, that seems pretty strong to me. And now bot side. Oh no.
Oh,
Kataro,
fuck.
he could go down
The
here.
body blocks.
A little bit more. They get it. Frank with the kill. I guess this really is a good laner versus Slark.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, a hard counter now. All you gotta do is body block him while also right-clicking him, while also having your support in position to help with the body block. There you go. Simple.
Easy. Easy. Now he's back. I mean, this is spooky. Whenever you give and the courier. Guys.
Yeah. And then the double wave, so they can like push on the tower and try and deny. Already gets one. Pressuring here. Good start for the offlane. I thought Frank was going to be thrown to the wolves as a wolf, but he's going to be fine, it seems.
Yeah, Lelatroni. Really pressured up here. That is the bottle already out, so Lelatroni himself, he's going to have a little bit of a hard time staying up on that until he gets the urn.
Yeah. Also, you know, not the easiest to keep your HP up if he goes for this max sleight of fist build on the Ember. It hurts.
He's realizing now, like, this camp is blocked. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's trying to just body block this up as much as possible in the Ringmaster. A little bit of juking and jiving. But takes a few punches for it.
I didn't realize, like, there's a lot of creep blocking in this current meta already, and like Coddle being the beneficiary of it in his camps aren't so bad. They also, like, they had a ward here as well. Like, he literally placed a ward to see if somebody was going to block it, and I think there was smoke when they placed the sentry.
Yeah, I believe so. And that's just good heads up play. Oh, Searing Chain does not connect. Unfortunate.
So rough.
I mean, it's completely fine in the end. Coddle getting the water rune is not really that impactful for him. Mago is CSing just fine. 17 and 2.
CS going well, except for up here on the Monkey King. This is the lane that I want to be versus the Monkey King. Bango with the easy escape, and for Wits, you have to imagine that we're not going points into the Jingu anymore. It's going to be back into that Primal Spring.
Yeah, probably. I like the attack speed slow as well from Lucky Shot against Monkey. It does make it hard for Monkey to get his trigger if you keep taking his attack speed away. And boy, oh boy. I mean, while Monkey is not having a fantastic lane, the Slark, the guy that we thought was going to have a strong lane, Bane plus Slark, very powerful combination. He's just getting bullied. The out CSing by the Lycan is real.
Frank is on it. I'm clicking on this guy's Dota buff, and I bet I'm going to see like top played Lycan all the way.
I mean, he's definitely making it look like he's very comfortable in the hero, but a lot of it comes back to the first kill as well.
That's true.
Just
that
start
was
overstepping.
I see. The guy does like summons. I mean, Beastmaster is his most played on, so kind of like that.
Yeah, it's just micro. Micro is micro.
It's true.
And Coddle has, of course, sentried, Bane came in and sentried his camp so he can actually farm.
Hey, teamwork.
It'll take a little while before he can really create any stacks, though, as they just spawned the one time. Batrider and Treant. Oh boy. Lalatroni has done something to this team, man. Look at them. They're so angry.
They bring everybody again. This time, he's getting the last blast, and maybe they can try to save him. No, too much damage. So now they're just gonna sleep the Bane under the, or sleep the Ember on the tower. Now it's the Batrider under the tower. Now he's rooted under the tower, and Amisha will escape from under the tower. So it looks like so far so good. Yeah, this backwards ward that's like on the corner of the high ground here. This has been very popular actually.
You know what they did? They surprised them. They flipped the script a little bit there. Previous game, it was, I told you the 520 or so is when they came and ganked mid, and then they do it again. This time, they were here at 440. Nobody expects that coming in at the 4-minute mark.
Just gank him earlier.
Yeah.
The thing is, he's still getting like most of the net worth that he wants no matter what, thanks to the last blast. So I think it's going to be hard to stop no matter what.
Yeah, he'll eventually get farm. I think the bigger part of the story is Ember is level 6 now, has his remnants available to start making moves, joining people across the map.
Mm.
And Slark chasing down for the Batrider. Maybe he's gonna live thanks to the living armor. Level 2.
So far, draft is working out.
Yeah, definitely. And if you get off to a decent start with their triple cores on the side of Dire, I think you're set. Like that's all you need.
There's just so much map pressure, and it has to be map pressure into this lineup. I mean, you get across onto the Bane, skip and find the Brainmaster. It's going to be good for you. MJZ, they are going to go after this tree and protect it first. Gofield trying to find himself in the trees, and Lalatroni is just going to continue to chase him down here with MJZ. That should be another kill here for Lalatroni.
It's a slow and painful death, but he is going to fall. Meanwhile, Bane tried to sleep and set up on the Ember, but he's going to have to run.
Yeah, I better keep on running because it's going to be close here. He is on the enemy lines. I think he's fine for now.
Well, TP out has the Remnant to come back, of course, afterwards. For now, doesn't have to be too worried. Bane isn't, high enough level to really threaten. He can sleep him, but there's no Fiend's Grip. Ultimately, Ember shouldn't die in this game this early on.
All right, Pain to the Ember. He should be dying now.
Yeah. There's no way that he would... If he perishes here... Monkey King, by the way, with the Jingu stack coming over towards this Wisdom.
Yeah, I mean, he's already got that, advanced life steal. So he's already, basically full health. Now he's dropping the Wukong. That was a big blast out from the Coddle here. He's saying, just stand there, MDZ. I promise I'll save you. Never mind.
Okay. Gets the Wisdom. Doesn't get the Wisdom. Gets the Wisdom.
Wait, what? Why are we letting him... Oh, okay, because he's gigantic. That's why. And now, oh no, Lalatroni as well. The jump down, Witch. He's going to get hit by the final flash, but it's just not enough damage yet. Now he's turning after the Bane here. Another set of 4 Jingu. It's a triple kill for the Monkey King, who was already having a good time, and now it's even better.
Yeah, I mean, you could give away the Wisdom, or you could fight for it and lose everything and also lose the Wisdom. Yeah, this went from bad to worse. Double Wisdom going on the way of Dire. They're just off to a fantastic start. And with the Dominator complete on Lycan as well, he's starting to put some work in down bottom.
He's going to have to do some specific dancing here on the Slark. Just, versus pretty much any hero that doesn't have hard stuns, you can just kind of trade, jump away, jump away. But at some point, Frank can just commit with the ulti and really chase you down. If you don't have your ulti up, you are done. Yeah,
he threw the one ulti, but that was just, shoving him away and forcing more damage. The tower is already half HP, so it's going to be hard to hold on to this.
And we're going to see some wild pressure coming in from these guys. Ember, he's feeling it, trying to get on top of Kataro here. He does have the Q. He'll use it now, trying to break some of this, but he doesn't have an ulti. Yeah, I mean, this is just dead. He'll take another one. Frank getting the kill, actually. They give it over to him. He's going to take this tower as well.
Do you see how close he is to level 6? He's 4 experience away. That's 1 deny being a regular last hit away from it. Yeah. So if any of those 18 denies that Lycan got was not a deny, 17 denies and he would have had ulti there.
Details matter. It's 1 more.
They really do. Every little bit counts. And for now, it looks like BTC are going to make their efforts towards top lane. Ember's there, though.
Hey, Mago. Yeah, he's good. He's mobile, and it doesn't seem like they have the raw lockdown just yet. Bane needs a few more wisdom runes, maybe. Yeah,
a single one. Yeah, maybe 1 wisdom. The wisdom rune he's gonna get is the again. We're back to the blue collar stuff. It's the mid lane. You gotta clock in your hours here, Bane. You think you're getting level 6 like that? No.
It's not gonna be anytime soon. We got El Micho and Wits had grabbed them, so now these Radiant supports that. I mean, hey, Ringmaster, yeah, sure, he's probably fine, but Bane, not at all, man. You want that grip immediately.
Yeah, for sure. Ringmaster and Pango are trying to go on the Monkey King, but he's under tower, quite healthy.
He's just changing the guard, but he changed the guard into a last blast. I mean, that's pretty big for him. Witch now in danger. He didn't build up the stacks for this one, so he just gets taken down. Well, Latroni giving a gift here on the top side, and Mago, the jump from MJZ, but he can't channel the whip in time, so he'll still go down TP away. No! Rooted up on the Pangolier. Now he's just set with a second set of roots. And Ryu trying to run out of this one, but the Slight will take him down. It's a 2-for-2 trade because somehow Lalatroni also found himself a Batrider.
Yeah, Batrider just trying to grab experience on mid lane as well, but that was a dangerous spot against the Solar Bind coming in. I'm going to give a little bit of flack here for the first time against Wits. You know, he's played amazing the entire day, but that death on the tower, he kind of jumped into them. He also had a backpack cloak the entire time with like Quelling Blade in his inventory and stuff. So, you know, maybe a little bit of exhaustion here from a long day as well. Okay. But yeah. I got to be a fair caster. You know, if I hype someone up, I also got to tear them down when they fuck up.
Yeah, I mean, so if you are looking at the SA rejects, they're the ones that like had a break technically in between the last ones, whereas for BTC, no, they also had a break. Never mind, they're both on equal footing.
See, it can be more exhausting to have a break. You know, at least when you're playing all the way, you don't fall out of the groove. You know, if you. Yeah. But yeah, no. That does take me back to the recent tournament we had, of course, in Wallachia. The finals there, we had the lower bracket was the second longest series ever in Dota, and then they played a grand finals afterwards.
Oh no! Yeah, I had talked to Cindy about that a lot because he was like, any lower bracket team that like plays at the same day, they are instantly like 10% worse just because it's so long.
Yeah. I mean, it was a long day.
For you, I like the build. I click on a Pango's inventory. I see Diffusal about to come out, and I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm also a big fan. I mean, I respect the Mage Slayer and the value that it brings, but I just really am a fan of Diffu Rush on Pango. I think it does so much for you. However, he might be in trouble again here. Oh, can't get to safety.
Why ulti there as a Lycan? I feel like he's just now finding this arc. There's no way this works. Okay, thank goodness.
I didn't really see the moment he popped it, but
he popped it at the ancient camp when he was still hitting ancient creeps with it.
I mean, listen, he forced the Snark to TP base at least, so it's something. Sometimes, even if you don't get a kill, using your spells and forcing the enemy to concede something, it's okay. It's not the biggest ulti to have on cooldown, I guess. He probably wishes he had it for mid lane right now, though, because there is some juicy action on mid.
Oh, huge dodge actually there from MJZ, but I think he's still going to go down there. And he gave the Jingu stacks over to Wits. That's kind of a disaster. Wanting to set up the Wukong, so does he really need it? Who cares? Let's send it down on Lalatroni. He can't get out of the rain in time. He'll also fall. Wits with the double kill. And so far, the South American rejects, man, they are pulling up in game 3.
Yeah, they really are. Looking pretty damn good. The aggressions come in and the tempo is coming in. And in my opinion, they are with the greedier draft. They want to go late game with this draft. They have nice scaling, and yet they are the ones who are absolutely all over this and already setting up for the wisdom as well. They got the 2 wisdoms last time. They want to get even more.
Hey, like an axe ain't cheap. You got to scale.
They got to bring everyone here on the side of BTC. They cannot let
genuinely.
Yeah.
Like, you finally have your ultis as well. It's going to be the first time some of them get to press their ultimate. So Schofield. No, they're going to send both of them back into the wheel. Where's my setup son? Where's everybody else? Wits, he's going to go down. But no, he doesn't go down just yet. Schofield, the only one to fall. He's jumping in. He took a last blast and he's jumping further in. He keeps on going. He wants to find the Pangolier. Gives him the mana, but it's not in time. He can't jump away. Now, Frank?
What the wolf, though?
Where's this wolf coming from? He gets the kill on MJZ. Well, Latroni will pick up the kill now. And the thankful Hellbear claps to just do damage to everybody. He ain't playing for any team just yet. Sark does fall, and now Latroni once again finding himself alone. He does get the kill on Olmisho, and now Dark Mago stepping up forward and realizes that guy kind of hurts. He's going to stay away for now, but the creeps are helping chase him down. He'll get healed up, but the Vessel, it will reduce the heal, and he will get himself another kill. He is unstoppable.
All right, silver lining, they got the wisdom. You know, the first wisdom of the game for them, but yeah, that was yet another pretty disastrous fight. They did get some takedowns, at least. The Lycan falling is pretty big, but yeah, we see just a complete tempo difference here in the two teams. And what I kind of feared for is happening. The Caudle is not able to play on his movement speed. Nobody is, as Bane gets caught as well.
Yeah, they have so much to break this sleep, and looks like it will be another Wukong's kill. Oh, he's bound, but he's ulti, but he's bound. He's trying to run away, but he's gonna proc the next step of Jingu, and there it is. Gets lassoed even. So that's gonna be another kill for them. 18-8, 6K net worth lead for the SA Rejects, and somehow BTC, they've got to put up their best foot, but I just don't know. It feels like we're starting to trail where you need many items and you don't have many farm.
I mean, Rejects, man, they're the protagonists that we want to cheer and hype for here, as they lost their sponsor going into the qualifiers. We want to see them do well, and they are delivering right now. Ember with a DD rune, slicing down MJC.
Gonna get blasted back on this one. Does find the Pangolier. The DD, it's running, but he is getting low. Coming through on the Slark. This could be a nice kill for him. The Pinata has popped. It's a 7-kill streak, and now they're looking for more. Monkey King is next on the menu for the runaway because Frank is separating the rest of the team. He's already killed Prada.
The damage.
This is so much to flush. It's not a way. He didn't get onto the high ground. Frank, you know he is thinking, maybe I can just take Lalatoni on the tier 3, but he wisely just runs away. No reason to throw it up so far.
Yeah, trying to get up on this high ground, chasing the wolf, but how?
How?
Or, sorry, not really how, but he's giving honor to how.
He really is. And now Frank, he actually is going to go down. Kataro, he's a beautiful win on that one, but he doesn't have his ulti for another 40 seconds. He's really got to be careful going on this one. He's already got 3 Jingu stacks. He could give Monkey another life if he's not careful.
The Slark does not have ulti. They're eyeing him up.
No, Here comes people. They get him in the chains once, trying to jump away, but the sun, it does connect, and he falls. He just stepped up too far on Kataro, and now Prada. I don't know why you're there, but that is a death zone.
Well, his name is Prada, and he's doing the catwalk down the mid lane. He's just strutting. But unfortunately, Bane does not live too long when all this attention is given towards him.
I don't know.
And we do have the combination of items, by the way. The Mage Slayer Deso is up on Wit's Monkey King.
First stack that he was able to get this game so far. And once again, aggressive on this Pango. They're going to root him just in case, taking him down. And so far, the South American Rejects, they are running the map. And they've got plenty of tools to keep running the map. I got a Grandmaster Ember. I got a Grandmaster Pat Rider. So these guys, they know how to play aggressive and keep stifling the lanes.
Yeah, they sure do. And by the way, I've been watching a little bit because I haven't seen this too much yet. The new Lycan, sort of his Apex Predator thing. He's doing 46% bonus damage to neutrals now, and that works for his dragon. The cleave from it is insane. He's like two-shotting creep camps with it. So he's working his way towards an AC. Almost has the entire thing. Then we're going to have a lot of minus armor. Deso, Howl, AC. And there's not like there's too much armor to begin with. Like, just the Howl alone brings Ringmaster to -5.
He's -5.
From just the Howl. Then there's Deso and soon AC on top of this. So yeah, we have a bit of an armor issue on Radiant.
Oh, God. I mean, at this point, your Pango and Slark have to be just titans on the map in order to step up, because they are your front line.
That's the front line, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I would describe it as Titan when the Slark gets to 2 armor from Howl alone, but listen, we'll see. He can dispel it.
How many ACs are you allowed to have on one hero?
Oh, the Grip Ember is going to fall. A lot of resources were spent, but they do get a big takedown.
Yeah. I mean, Pinata down. I think Wits is the only other Pinata that we've got left on the map.
That's true. He's shining blue on my screen. That's money right there.
He's got to have it.
The kill streak effect is there.
They seen him, I think, on that ward, so they knew he's bouncing around. And this next Roche fight, it is going to be important. This is a map control one, and it's going to drop, or it's going to go top in 30 seconds. Only SA Rejects have enough time to kill this one. BTC don't. So if they just hold on to it here, maybe they can get this kill. They do get the immediate cancel on the lasso. That's something for them. But Ryu, he's dancing very close to Roche. He's dancing to the Wukongs, and he just falls. It's as if he didn't have any armor at all. Where did it go?
I mean, he did roll back into the Wukongs there. He stayed in that voluntarily, I might add. He could have taken that car and drove into, some other safer area.
Right? I don't know why he handbraked back into Roshan, but I think Roshan was also capitalizing on that minus armor.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there was a lot of damage coming out. So sure, you delay the Roche take at least, but a 10,000 gold lead at 20 minutes is not what you want to see, because we talked earlier about how some heroes want to be on a net worth lead. You want to play with an advantage.
Yeah.
Caudal mid, definitely in that category. And sure, the Orchid got a kill on the Ember mid earlier, but there will come that time when the Orchid doesn't have any value anymore. Monkey going Mantha, more Dispels coming in.
And Caudal's a hero where it's like, it's Hex, it's E-Blade, it's Dagon, and stuff like that. They're able to stay by and provide an impact from very far back. But at some point, man, like Lycan's already good at stopping that. But I mean, we were talking about like a Nullifier that will come out eventually. Probably doesn't even need stun. Genuinely just needs Nullifier to run you down.
Yeah. Right now, Frank, you're queuing up the wrong item. That's a BKB, not Aghanims.
Good God. He's just burning.
Yeah,
he's burning to everybody around him in the jump through. Trying to get the save. It will be the grip. That's something. But he's still seeing he's not regenning because the wolf sees him this whole time. He's going to go down to Mago, ticking down to the Mage Slayer. Brada falls as well. It's a TP out on one. It's the only one that will escape because Lalatroni, poor guy's left here. And that's going to be killed right in front of the Roach Pit. It doesn't get any cleaner than that.
We are way past silver linings. We don't have that. We have like the possible, like if you squint really badly, maybe there was something shiny. He got 3 bounty runes on Pango. Okay, so one team gets Aegis, the other team gets 3 bounty runes. He also picked up the Wisdom rune though, so Ryu, he's finding value on the map.
Good. Yeah, that's something. I mean, he does need everything, like every bit of gold, every bit of XP that you can get. He's going for the Aghanim Scepter next, which will help with some of that damage mitigation. But at this point, maybe I do yearn for the Mage Slayer because applying the Desto is cool, but there's so much damage on this team. Something needs to stop.
Yeah, I can tell you what, the Wolf yearns for the high ground right now, and so does the Batrider.
Yeah, he tries. Oh no! If I had a nickel, and there it is, another catch. Overgrowth, huge onto Kataro, onto Prada. He's popping the ulti. He's trying to run away, but he can never re-engage without the ulti available.
Yeah, just so much low commitment as well. Just throw a random boundless strike, and the push is here. The minus armor, even the tower is feeling it at this point.
Yeah, it is everywhere. Looks like this is going to be at least a set of racks. Slark, he's basically dead without the ulti. I just don't see how he re-engages. Oh, okay, that was good. Okay, whoa, that guy doesn't have Aegis.
Yeah, he has to be careful of Monkey. He's out for a while. He's got the blink dagger on Ember. Mako.
Yo?
Yeah, get the blink. He wants to get on the backline. This is definitely some tech on Ember. Normally we see the Aghanims to jump the backline, but sure, this is cheaper. Half the price.
Way more value than an Aghanim Scepter.
It definitely can catch people by surprise. Caught me by surprise, so. Yeah. I mean, I'm not even in the game.
I don't think he's... I can see it where it's like, I need to set a Remnant down, and then I need to blink into somewhere and use my spells that, Remnants to use, but no, and Frank, that is another Pinata down. Again, only one more left in the map, I believe.
That's 1,000 big. Cuts, all giving you Agi. Imagine getting Agi per
True! He's got 2 permanent agility. How many permanent agility do we need to win this game?
More than 2. I would say we need many, and 2 is not many.
The insinuation would be that if you have like 15 stacks, then your team has killed 15 more times. So at least to get it even, we're probably talking like 20. 20 perma stacks.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of sad that he's been in 5 kills and only has 2 permanent stacks. That's fair. He's been scammed in these deals.
Okay. Wait, whoa. Let him cook. That's the first life. Now grip him again.
Okay. Oh, the whip is a little bit
Whoa.
Oh, he
doesn't see it. No, he does see it. Is he gonna die? There's a little bit. He gets it. Dude, Kataro, that is a big strategy for you. Now, Wits, he's also dancing around. He's still in the Wukong's below the Trony. He's able to get out of it. So, that's a dub.
All right. Yeah. Fights are working out, and this is bringing them closer to some big items. Caudal actually getting within distance for this Octarine core, which obviously he's very spell dependent. All these spells lower cooldown. And importantly, his Slark almost has the full Aghanim Scepter as well.
17 more Agi stacks.
Just a few more. One at a time. He's getting there.
It's crazy that they are actually able to, like, I would think of any time that you're killing this Ember, it's definitely not whenever he has the Aegis and in the river. I feel like that's way too far away from your base, but they make it happen, and that's very impressive. Something to be like, guys, I think we still have a chance.
It's on the back of that Lycan kill. They find the first kill, turn it into a bonus kill afterwards. Now they just have to be careful because everybody is up on Dire.
All right, yeah, he's able to get a little bit away, but the TP, he's out of there. So he'll trade MJZ for the Slark any day of the week.
That's pretty good. The ulti's being spent at least on the Treant, so always something.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh no, I think they had some couriers at secret.
Has been killed.
Oh boy. Oh boy, we have Nullifier complete on Lycan, by the way. It's 25 minutes. He has AC, Helm of Overlord, Nullifier. This is one big wolf.
I just don't see, like, at this point, is you can't just sleep yourself on Bane. Your Pavis is actually going to get dispelled. And then on the Rainmaster, unfortunately, Escape Act is also dispellable, plus your Force Staff. There's so much less used, and they are going to get the lasso now on Lalatroni. A big old slap from the Monkey King. He gets the kill. He'll have to sit and think about it for 3 seconds, but I don't think he minds all that much. Kataro now the one in danger here, getting seen by the Monkey King. He's going to try to block the jump away, but he does use the ulti to try to get himself out in the other end. They can go right on through the trees, every one of them. It's another kill here on Kataro. Bane rooted. There's a big wall between them, but it looks like Monkey King, he'll take the hit. He'll go up on over that wall, and he'll take down a Bane on the other end. So only the Pain go alive to defend the base.
It's all falling and toppling like dominoes right now at this point. Nice juke by Wits as well. Jumps onto the tree, and then Manta dodges the Nightmare to get the kill on the Bane. And the base, it falls. It's like butter. They're cutting through this so fast.
This is absurd. It's an absurd amount of damage. It's raw physical damage. Very few lineups are actually able to deal with this, let alone for support from the Pango.
The thing is, their positioning gets compromised every fight, right? So you get run over by the mobility of Lycan, Monkey King, and Ember. All these cores are super mobile. Even Batrider, to a degree, is a pretty fast and mobile support hero. And when you're playing Bane, Caudle, and even Ringmaster, all of them want stable positioning.
Okay. They're going to try to chain the stuns away. He is hypnotized now. There's so much damage on this one. 1,000 cuts, but the cuts get deeper every time, and they do get the kill on Frank. They'll trade away Prada for it. Again, we take those. And Schofield, he's the second one to go down. Now Mago, he's chasing MJZ. He's the one that's got to try to escape this one, hopping up onto the high ground, but there it is. You've gone too far. Maybe they're going to get the kill here. Give him some extra agi. They do. Kataro, he gets another kill for himself. Is there anybody else behind it? Doesn't look like, but yo, that's permanent. Only 15 more.
He's also got 102 temporary agi right now that he's trying to put to good use. Looking for the monkey. I can't find him.
I mean, surely Slark wins it at this point, but you have to also find him.
Yeah, problem is he's so fast. And you never know which tree he's on.
Oh,
you saw him.
I know he's on that one, but also in the mid lane, there's something else happening. That maybe
onto the
baits
Bangle.
the Monkey King around into it? Smile? Okay, never mind. They have
Walks
vision there.
under the tower with Invis. So.
Oh, God. He's still here. Okay, he's jumping. He's got him. But you need your team around to do this, I think. He's still hopping away. 3 seconds. Continually being ticked by the
aggressive ulti by Slark.
Yeah, that's spooky.
Get out of dodge.
Yeah, oh man. Even the Stream Protector looking around. He's got Blink Dagger too. They don't have to give up on Kataro if they don't want to.
Yeah, no. Still looking to chase anyone they can catch. Looks like they are going to get to safety in time, but this is again them just making the retreating move, get into your own base.
Dire are scanning.
They scanned the Slark.
Yeah, he knows. He knows he's up here somewhere. Looking for him.
Slark should know that eventually, like, he's going to hop somewhere and there's going to be somebody around. He's trying to jump away. Oh, I don't think that was close. No, okay. Monkey stopped. Wow.
Yeah, he saw the monkey for a little bit. He got vision because night vision advantage, so gets himself to safety, realizing that he's being stalked. Monkey never really saw him. They're gonna smoke up. I like the choice to be aggressive. This is so hard to do. Probably the hardest thing in Dota is to get out there on the field. 20,000 gold behind, 2 racks down, and still make the aggressive moves to get out there. This is what separates like good players from great players. Is actually the drive to get on the field somehow. And unfortunately for them, the creep wave top is going to kind of reveal this move. If nobody defends, it's already getting pinged out by Monkey King. He's like, guys, this is suspicious. Why are they not defending?
Yeah, that's the thing that truly hurts about having like a side lane racks down. That one is way harder to cut. Now, looks like maybe just a little bit too early on that go.
Cruising for a lasso, not gonna find it just yet. They're gonna smoke, and Roche is up, so could play towards the Roche, but they might just go for a kill instead.
There's no way that you can contest this Radiant right now. Honestly, South American Rejects could just like run into Roche and probably have no contest, but they're trying to do the right thing still and find a pick first.
There's a re-smoke going for BTC, and as they take the outpost, it's gonna reveal their positioning.
Mm-hmm.
And we see them kind of congregate over there.
Can they hold this high ground? I mean, their teammate is okay.
Not sure about that.
I think we're about to find out because it's a blink through from Mago here. They use the Ignis status. We'll see if it gets anything done here because they bring Latroni into the fold. 4 guys right in the middle of the Wukons, and he just
That's 2 cores.
falls. Oh, yeah. And without them, I mean, you surely can't take this anymore. Kataro, he's cool, but he ain't that cool. So they're going to lose the Bane, jumping into the high ground here. Wits wants to find somebody else, but he may just disengage and go for the racks.
Yeah, they're turning their attention towards buildings because buildings can't run away, Math. That's the disadvantage of the barracks here on bottom lane.
Until we have that tower hero that Sunsfan has been begging about, and then we will have the move.
Yes. That would be great. Just a building hero. You could be Techie's best friend. They can delay a game forever.
Looks like this could be the beginning of the end or the end of the end, to be honest. It's been going on for a while. They'll have the Bane up soon with the Pangolier. And here comes Kataro. He's already trying to start the aggression hard.
Yeah, they're just gonna back out. They say damage is done, mega creeps acquired, and I think they know it as well. In BTC, they're desperately trying to chase. Harpoon gets disjointed by the blink. Batrider also gonna blink away. They're just out of reach all the time. This poor Slark is flailing.
Yeah, he really is.
Can't
He
grab
just
anyone.
wants somebody to love.
Oh, there we go.
He's got
A
somebody.
big boy.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
hold up.
He broke the line. Broke the line. I'm no longer ahead of him. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. A little bit of dancing there, but the BKB already popped by Wits. So once again, you need to like kite out where he's Wukonning. But now, oh my god, he just instantly dies. So there goes 2 heroes immediately. The damage of this Ember of Frank, they're too good. Now Mago with the blink right into the root. Latroni trying to get into the base, but he also needs to defend the base. You can't really do that from Southern so well. They're going to lasso him, trying to save for a second. He gets out of the range of the Wukons, but now he's nullified, meaning he is stuck here forever and ever until he dies. And then at that point, he goes down, no buyback on anybody but the Ringmaster, and I just don't think that's enough. GG, game number 3, going to the South American Rejects, so ruthlessly dropped by their org right before the first game started and find themselves in the upper bracket final.
Fantastic play by them overall here. Looked, you know, definitely like the strongest team today. I mean, it was a close series though. BTC definitely showed that they had some tricks up their sleeve. But the final game, that early game they had with these triple right-click kind of scaling cores, it's just criminal that they got away with that much that early. I was a bit uncertain about the draft from the moment I saw it. The Caudle pick, I just think this wasn't the time and place. Ember just way too good against it.
I think I instantly saw that there's a nobody taking some spells in this team. I feel like it's sometimes easy to say, you know, looking back, but I don't know. I've seen so many of these lineups where you have like 3 ranged kind of supportive heroes. You're tossing one of them cores, a flex, and then you have like, you know, Pango. Pango almost plays like a ranged hero sometimes. Slark needs a lot of time to get up. So I feel like this BTC lineup, bits and pieces of this are absolutely able to work, but not all of them. I think you need to separate this draft into like 2 workable drafts for you in the future, because you're gonna have a long few games to get through in the lower bracket.
Yeah, it's all about the game you're in as well. If the enemy team have bad jump, if they don't have good ways to close the distance, I can kind of see this draft working out in those sort of poke from far away setup situations. Then sure, it can work. But here, this is just all over South American aggression from SA Rejects diving in. Yeah, this was just you brought like a knife to a complete absolute shootout here. It's like, what are you doing, buddy?
As you talk about the jump, there's even a blink on the Ember, so it gets even worse if you think that you can't close the gap. Like it's definitely getting close. So it's so hard for them. But yeah, so that is the South American rejects. They make it into the upper bracket final. And if you don't want any spoilers, close your ears. But in the other series that we have, it's 1-1. It is tied. Heroic actually did drop the BarrancoBars, and that's crazy because it was a 20-minute victory for them as well when they took it. So very convincing for them. If you want to go see that one, you can head on over to, I believe, ESL Dota Yasha. Because for us, that's it. We had our games today. It was fantastic. We'll be back at the same time tomorrow. But we had some great series on us. I'm very happy with our first day. Sometimes it's a little wishy-washy, but this was good.
Yeah. I hope that we get more action like this. And of course, as we kind of call the week, we're going to get more and more good Dota as well as we keep going. Of course, now was all upper bracket goodness, but I can't wait to have some elimination matches as well. That's where it's more exciting.
That's going to be some good stuff. Tomorrow, I think we're actually starting it off there with Gior versus Hikori. So Hikori being down there is surprising. That's going to be a good one to watch first. And then after that, we'll start locking up, I believe, our upper bracket final maybe. So we'll see you guys, but we'll see you there tomorrow. It's going to be good. Waga, anything before we tap out today?
No, just a pleasure casting here. First time you and I get to cast together, but we get some hype series. South America is a great place to cast because you get this chaotic Dota. So I can't wait to see what we'll find tomorrow. Don't go, leaving us tomorrow, chat. Come back and see some more of this lovely action.
Drew, we'll have elimination, then we'll have upper finals. It's going to be all good tomorrow. So we hope to see you there at, it's 1 Eastern for me. I think it's something UTC. Don't know what that is. I barely even know what it means. So thank you all for watching. Head over to ESL Dota 2 Yasha, and we'll see you tomorrow, same time.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. But one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well.
and it's feeling